What's going on, everyone? Happy Friday. I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving for those of you who celebrate. That said, we're going to get right into it. So let me tell you how this is going to go. First off, all the links to all the best Black Friday deals are down in the description if you just want to go to the links and take advantage of the deals, and you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. That said, all the links in the description will get you better discounts for most of the wallets than if you just go to the website yourself. So you are getting some additional deals using those links. That said, I am going to go through all the wallet deals one by one. And then after that, I will be doing Q&A if you have any questions about the wallets or really just anything in general. So make sure you're dropping your questions, comments, concerns in the comments section, and I'll make sure to get to those. But without any further ado, I'm going to get straight into it. Let me go over to Twitter real quick, make sure everyone has the links over on Twitter as well, because we are live on Twitter, LinkedIn, and X. So it's pretty fun. So let me just add these. But yeah, and for most of these deals, they go until the first week of December, which is next week. So some of them we know when they end, some we don't. Maybe the website tells you, but for a lot of the wallets that shared their Black Friday deals with me, I don't know exactly the exact end date. I just know it's in December. For most of them, it's between December, I believe December 1st and then about December 7th. So you still have a few days. And then, of course, there's always Cyber Monday, which for all these wallets, these deals will just carry into Cyber Monday. So you basically have up to Tuesday for most of these deals. But let me get right into it. So starting off, and I've kind of organized these by my personal recommendations. So I'm starting off with my personal favorites and kind of, what I use the most. Of course, all these wallets are wallets that I would trust to secure my crypto. I have left out any wallets that I don't personally use or recommend. So you don't have to worry about that. But I am starting off with Tangem, which is the wallet I use the most. This one is best for beginners. It's a channel favorite. We have a lot of beginner to intermediate people on the channel. And I usually recommend Tangem if you're just getting into crypto or if you're getting your first cold wallet, because it is so easy to use. And the only thing you need to set it up is your phone. So this is an NFC mobile only wallet. It works with Android and iOS devices. And they have a lot of different options. And if you have questions specifically about any of these wallets, again, just drop them in the description. But let me go over their deal. So using the link in the description of this live stream, you get 30% off the entire website. Plus you get free Bitcoin. So it's $10 to $20 worth of free Bitcoin, depending on what you buy. And you get free shipping if the order is over $89. So the most affordable option right now is the 2-pack of Tangem cards, which is usually $49. Right now it's on sale for $38 and you get $10 worth of free Bitcoin. And the way that the free Bitcoin works is once you submit your order, you'll get a separate email with a link and instructions on how to claim your free Bitcoin. You don't have to do KYC or anything. It's just going to be basically a QR code that you can go to once you get your Tangem wallet and set it up. You'll be able to claim that Bitcoin without having to enter any personal information. So no worries there. And then there's the 3-pack of cards, which obviously comes with 3 cards. Usually it's $70. Right now it's $49. So that's a pretty massive discount. And you still get that $10 in free Bitcoin. If you're wondering the difference between the 2 and the 3-pack of cards, you can use Tangem in one of 2 ways. You can use Tangem with a seed phrase, which is the master key to your wallet, or without a seed phrase. If you don't use a seed phrase, the keys to your crypto are stored on the physical card. So your cards are the only way that you can access your crypto. This is fine. It's secure. The only downside to this is if you were to lose all your cards at the same time for some reason, you would literally lose access to your crypto. That's why I choose to use the seed phrase option. So a seed phrase is your 12 to 24 word passphrase, basically, or password that you write down. And as long as you have your seed phrase, you always have access to your crypto because you can just enter it into a new wallet. It doesn't even have to be the same brand and access your crypto. That said, if you are going to use Tangem with a seed phrase, you could get away with a 2-pack. because you can make as many copies of your seed phrase as you want. So it wouldn't matter if you lost your 2 cards as much. But if you plan on using Tangem without a seed phrase, I would go for the 3-pack, just so that you have that one additional backup card. But I think this is the best deal currently on Tangem's website. It's a family pack, which is 6 cards. And this is best for, again, it's the same Tangem wallet, works exactly the same, but this is best for families if you are looking to get a cold wallet for your significant other, maybe your kids or your parents, or if you just want to diversify your crypto across multiple crypto wallets, which if you have a decent amount of crypto, I highly recommend you do that. That's what I do, and it basically just reduces risk that if you do make a mistake, you don't lose all your crypto because you have it spread out across multiple wallets. This deal, it's usually $140 for 6 cards. Right now, it's only $98. Plus, you get $20 worth of free Bitcoin. So it's basically like $78. And you get the free shipping because it's over $89. That said, the way Tangem works is you only need 2 cards to set up one Tangem wallet. It doesn't matter. The cards, they're not linked until you set them up. So a lot of people get confused when they say, well, you can't use the family pack to set up 3 different wallets because the cards are all linked. No, they're not. They're not linked until you set them up. So the way the Tangem app works is it requires a minimum of 2 cards. 2 cards to set it up with a maximum of 3 cards per wallet in the app. So if you have 6 cards, that allows you to set up 3 different cold wallets, all with their own seed phrase, and you can manage all 3 of those wallets in the same Tangem app. It's super easy. So yeah, again, this is a good option if you have family members, or if you just want multiple cold wallets, you're getting it for basically $78 with that free Bitcoin. And I think this is the best deal on their site for obvious reasons. That said, the Tangem ring is also a good option. So the ring is literally a cold wallet ring. It works exactly like the cards. And I'm wearing my ring. I've had mine for about a year now. As you can see, it just looks like a normal ring, but it also comes with 2 Tangem branded cards. I'd say Tangem in general is the best wallet for traveling. Like if you're worried about going through airport security, I saw a video of this girl on Twitter a couple days ago. She was stopped going through customs because she had some kind of wallet. And then she admitted to like being into Bitcoin, and they basically stopped her and held her for questioning. But I've taken Tangem through multiple airport security screenings. I've taken my ring and a card through airport, and this is international customs. I've never been stopped or questioned because no one knows this is a cold wallet. It just, you're either wearing it on your finger like a ring, and this is a type of ceramic material, so it's super lightweight. And it is EMP resistant. It's resistant to electrostatic discharge. It's resistant to X-ray machines. That applies to both the ring and the cards. But ultimately, Tangem is the most durable, most discreet cold wallet on the market. They're designed to last up to 25 years. Of course, things happen. But yeah, this is the best wallet if you travel and you want to travel with a secure wallet, or if you just live an active lifestyle in general, or if you're just a beginner looking for a good long-term wallet. But the ring, again, comes with the ring, 2 cards. It's usually $160. Right now, it's $105. Plus, you get the $10 worth of free Bitcoin and free shipping. So super solid deal. Just make sure you order the right size of ring. There is a video on their website to size your finger at home. They also have ring sizing kits at like Walmart. I just saw one the other day. You could buy a ring sizing kit on Amazon. If you have like Prime, you could get it delivered quickly. Or if you just go to your local jeweler, they will size your finger for free. So yeah, if you think you know your ring size, it does fit super snug. Like it's not small by any means, but actually it's like a perfect fit for me. So it is true to the ring size. But yeah. And then we have the Tangem holiday box. So I think I'm going to be able to show you guys this live on the stream because it is getting delivered early today, probably in a couple hours. So the Tangem holiday box, obviously limited edition, limited supply because it's the holiday box. It comes with a 3-pack of stealth cards, and the stealth cards comes with 1 branded card and 1 or 2 unbranded cards. That's why it's called a stealth card. That way it's even more discreet. So it comes with a pack of 3 cards. It also comes with a Napa leather card holder, so it holds 4 Tangem cards, and I believe that card holder is RFID blocking. Could be wrong, but I remember them mentioning that. It also comes with a Tangem branded thermos and a Tangem tote bag. So yeah, I mean, it's a fun little holiday box if you're looking for like a gift for someone who's just getting into crypto or who likes Tangem. It's usually 180 bucks. It's on sale for 126 bucks. You still get the $10 worth of free Bitcoin and you still get the free shipping. So that wraps up the Tangem sale. Again, the links to all these deals down in the description. And all the links take you directly to the manufacturer's website, with the exception of the metal seed phrase plates that takes you to Amazon. I don't recommend or link to third-party websites for hardware wallets. You should always order direct from the manufacturer for safety, and just because you're getting the best deal anyways. Okay, now we're moving on to Ledger. Obviously, one of the top hardware wallets. They have a lot of different options here. I'm starting off with my personal favorite Ledger wallet, the Ledger Flex. This is another great wallet for beginners. So unlike Tangem, the Ledger Flex can be used with your iOS and Android phone or with your desktop computer, so Mac, Windows, Linux. It has an e-ink touchscreen. It has an aluminum frame. I can show you. I have 3 Ledger Flexes right now, which is crazy. But this is the Ledger Flex live here. You can see it's compact. It's the same size as a card. Like, it's actually a little smaller. Obviously not quite as thin. But it does have this e-ink screen. One thing to note about the screen, e-inks are good because it makes the battery last a really, really long time, up to 10 hours on a full charge, which no one is on their cold wallet for 10 hours at a time. We're not scrolling YouTube, we're just signing crypto transactions. That said, the only downside to the Ledger e-ink screens is there's no backlight. So if you wanted to use the wallet in the dark, you can't. But that's just for their Ledger touchscreens. That said, Ledger doesn't usually do discounts even for Black Friday. Instead, they just like to give away a crap ton of Bitcoin. So when you buy the Ledger Flex, you get $70 in free Bitcoin. And this is an actual physical voucher that will come with the wallet, which you kind of see here on screen. Once you get that voucher, you just scratch off the code, and then you'll be able to claim it in the Ledger app using your wallet. And yeah, I mean, $70 of Bitcoin right now, that's a good chunk of change. And if Bitcoin continues to climb, your $70 could turn, into $100 or more. So I like this Bitcoin, the free Bitcoin idea, but it basically makes the Ledger Flex the same price as the Ledger Gen 5, which is like the cheaper version of the touchscreen. But this is a good wallet for beginners. Like I said, you can set it up on either your phone or your computer, and you can manage all your crypto from your phone or your computer using the Bluetooth connection on this device. If you don't want to use a Bluetooth, you can use it plugged in. There is a USB-C spot on it, and you can disable the Bluetooth in these settings as well. That said, all Ledger touchscreen wallets come with Ledger's recovery key. So this is this is 40 bucks if you were to buy it on your own. Again, all the touchscreen Ledger wallets now come with this. Has an EAL chip inside of it, which secures all of your secures your keys to your crypto. So during the setup process, you can actually choose to back up your seed phrase onto this card in addition to writing it down. It's not a replacement for writing down your seed phrase, but this is a secure PIN protected card. That way, if you ever need to access your Ledger wallet again during the recovery process, all you would do is hold the card up to the back of your wallet. It has NFC. Then you enter the card's PIN code, and it allows you to access your wallet again. Now, of course, there is a limited number of attempts that you get with the PIN code. That way, no one can brute force it. So yeah, super cool. You get that with every wallet as well, every Ledger touchscreen wallet. But if you want to technically save a little money, the Ledger Nano Gen 5, which is Ledger's latest wallet, is their most affordable entry-level touchscreen wallet. It's very similar to the Ledger Flex. The main difference is just the build quality. It's plastic instead of the aluminum frame. Other than that, it's the same. You get an e-ink touchscreen, same battery, all that good stuff. But it is, almost $100 cheaper. So there is no actual sale for this for Black Friday. However, if you use my link in the description, you still get the $10 worth of free Bitcoin. So $179, $10 in free Bitcoin. if you want to save a little money, if you don't want to get the $70 worth of free Bitcoin with the Flex, you could just get this one and you'll be just equally as happy with it. Another thing about all the Ledger wallets, whether you're buying any of these touchscreen ones or their cheapest ones that I'm about to show you, they're all equally secure. So you don't have to buy an expensive Ledger wallet to get a secure one. They're all equally secure. It just depends on if you want the touchscreen or the little foldable one like the Ledger Nano X. So the Ledger Nano X is the first hardware wallet I ever bought. I literally still have, this is the first wallet I ever bought. Oh, wait, no, this is a Nano S Plus. This is my first hardware wallet. Bought this in late 2020. As you can see, it's more like a USB design. It has two buttons right here for navigating the entire device. And then it is enclosed in this aluminum metal piece. And the Ledger Nano X, it does have Bluetooth and a rechargeable lithium-ion battery. So it can be used with your iOS and Android mobile phones or on your desktop devices. It is good for beginners, but if you have like kind of bad eyesight like I do, probably want to go with something like the Ledger Nano Gen 5 or the Ledger Flex, just because the screen on this one is a lot smaller. But if you don't care about that, then this is a good option, especially because this is the only Ledger wallet that actually has a discount on it. It's 50% off. So you're getting half off. It's usually $149. For Black Friday, it's $74. Again, they all work the same. Of course, the Ledger Nano X doesn't come with the recovery card like the touchscreen models do, because it doesn't have NFC. But other than that, it works pretty much the same. Obviously, instead of the touchscreen, it has the two buttons. So good option. I still use my Ledger Nano X, the one that I got in 2020. The battery has since died, so I can't recharge the battery, but I can still use the wallet plugged into either my phone or my computer. So. But if you just want a Ledger wallet that doesn't have a battery from the factory, then that would be the Ledger Nano S Plus. This is Ledger's entry-level wallet. Works exactly the same as all the other wallets. Pretty similar to the Ledger Nano X. The main difference being it doesn't have a battery and it doesn't have Bluetooth. So this is best used as a computer wallet or a desktop wallet. Usually it's $79. Right now it's... actually, they permanently changed the price. It used to be $79. Now it's $59, plus you get the $10 in free Bitcoin. But that $59 is its permanent price, so not necessarily Black Friday related. They just recently dropped it, but you do get the $10 in free Bitcoin. So if you just want a secure Ledger wallet and you don't want to, pay a lot of money, this is the one that you would want. Then we have Ledger's most premium option, the Ledger Stacks. So this one was actually designed, this wallet was designed by Tony Fadell, who is the guy who invented or designed the original iPod. So it's pretty cool. But this is Ledger's largest screen. It's a 3.7-inch curved e-ink touchscreen. It's the first ever curved e-ink touchscreen on the market in any industry. So you can see the screen's actually on the side here. And if I turn it on, it actually changes. But yeah, I mean, it has the largest surface area. Is pretty cool. You know what I need to do is mirror my camera. Oh, that's the problem. There we go. I think now you can see it better. So yeah, it does have the largest touchscreen, aluminum frame, all that good stuff. Again, it works exactly the same as all the other touchscreen models. Plus, it has wireless charging. That's like the main difference between the other two. It comes with, it has wireless charging if you have a wireless charger, and then the larger screen. Again, works the same, good for beginners. Usually it's $399, which it still is, but you get $80 in free Bitcoin. So yeah, that's the Ledger deals. I think the free Bitcoin, again, I'm a huge fan of the free Bitcoin, because not only is it essentially the same as a discount, but if Bitcoin goes up in price from when you claim it, you actually get more Bitcoin or more value for the money. So that's pretty cool. Okay, moving on to, this is one of my favorite wallets of the year that was released in 2025. This was released a few weeks ago. This is by far Trezor's best wallet, in my opinion, that they've ever put out. I own every single Trezor wallet. I own the Model 1, the Model T, the Safe 3, the Safe 5, and now the Safe 7. This is Trezor's first ever wireless wallet. They built this from the ground up. They worked on it for a few years. And it has an encrypted Bluetooth connection, so you can actually set up the wallet on your phone. You can manage all your crypto on your phone. You can do firmware updates on your phone. And of course, you can still use it with your computer as well. If you don't want to use Bluetooth, you can disable it in the settings, and you can just use it like normal Trezor wallet and plug it in with the included USB-C. Um, but it, like I said, it is an encrypted Bluetooth connection that Trezor also built from the ground up. And the cool thing about Trezor's Bluetooth is you can actually connect it to your computer using Bluetooth to manage the wallet. Whereas, like with Ledger, the Bluetooth is only good for the mobile devices, not for desktop. So, also the cool thing about the Safe 7, I mean, the design is just absolutely insane. I think this is one of the most premium design wallets on the market right now. It has a reinforced glass back. So this is, I believe it's 14 layers of glass. In the glass has a liquid metal infused on top of it. The reason they did a reinforced glass back is so that it doesn't interfere with any of its wireless capabilities. And then it has a fully aluminum design. This is one solid piece of aluminum that they carve it out of one solid piece. So the entire frame is one. And then the Safe 7, this is the brightest touchscreen wallet on the market. Has 700 nits of brightness, which is close to iPhone territory. So you can see the buttons are nice and big. You can also, turn down the brightness if you don't want it super bright. What else was I going to say? It's a Gorilla Glass touchscreen, so it's drop proof and scratch resistant. It is also, what was I going to say? I don't remember, but other than that, it works the same as all the other Trezor wallets, except it works wirelessly, which, as we move into 2026, if your wallet isn't wireless, it's kind of like, what are you doing? So yeah, $249. That's the original price. They don't have like an actual sell on it, but if you use a link in the description, you get the free wireless charger. That doesn't usually come with it. So you do get the free wireless charger. You can charge it using just the USB-C cable if you want to, or you can use the wireless charger. That's what I was going to say. It uses a LiFePO 4 lithium battery, which is a lot better quality battery than standard lithium-ion batteries, and it handles about 4 times the charging capacity. So it basically just lasts a lot longer. But even if the battery in this wallet were to fail one day, you can use it like previous Trezor wallets without a battery. By just plugging it in and using it. And you could still use a Bluetooth if you wanted to. So no worries about that. But yeah, $249, free wireless charger. It's 100% open source. It has 2 secure element chips. In my opinion, one of the best wallets on the market. Also a good wallet for beginners. Doesn't matter if you want to use your computer or your phone. A good premium beginner wallet. But if you want if you're just okay with Ledger's older models, which there's nothing wrong with the Safe 3 and Safe 5, both these came out over the last couple of years. They have some massive discounts on them right now. They're both 40% off. So the Safe 3 is only $49. And that one is a 2-button design. So you navigate the entire device using the 2 buttons, which is kind of cumbersome. Like if you're entering your passphrase or your seed phrase, it does take a while because it uses a T9 touchpad, which is like kind of like the old dial-up, the old phones, you had to like press the same button to get to different letters. So it can be a little cumbersome for entering things, but it's not a huge deal. Or if you want the entry-level touchscreen wallet, that'd be the Trezor Safe 5. It's only $101, down from $169. The Trezor Safe 5 also has a Gorilla Glass touchscreen. It's just a bit smaller than the Trezor Safe 7. The Safe 7 screen is 62% larger. So right here is the Safe 7. Right here is the Safe 5. And again, all the other Trezor wallets, they're not wireless. They don't have Bluetooth. They don't have a battery. The Safe 7 is still the only one with Bluetooth and a battery. But this is an extremely solid deal. I use Trezor pretty often. Like, it's part of my top 3 wallets. So you can't go wrong with any of these options, in my opinion. Okay. Moving on to OneKey. So OneKey, they just released their deal today, which is up to 25% off on their website. So they have some bundle deals that'll get you up to 25% off on just their wallets. Though you're getting 15% off, 15, which is fine. You're saving some money. So the Classic 1S, I have both of these wallets actually, but I mainly use the Classic 1S. It's usually $99. It's on sale for $84. And then you have the Classic 1S Pure. It's usually $79. It's on sale for $67. So besides the color, the only difference between the Classic 1S and the Classic 1S Pure is that the Classic 1S Pure doesn't have a battery. So if you don't want your wallet to have a battery, then you could just go with the Pure and save some money. Whereas the 1S does have a rechargeable lithium ion battery. Both of these wallets are 100% open source. You can manage them using the OneKey app on your phone and your computer using Bluetooth or a USB-C cable. Really up to you. This is one of the best like entry-level wallets on the market. There's nothing fancy about it. It's pretty basic and simple to use, which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I mean, it's a good wallet. I've been using the Classic 1S for a few years now, or a couple of years, I should say. So yeah, I like OneKey. I've never had any issues, real issues with OneKey. So that's why I put it near the top of my list. Then we have SafePal. So I've had the SafePal X1 for a while, but recently just got the S1 and the S1 Pro. SafePal is doing, what is it? I believe 15% off as well. So the S1 is $99 usually. You can get it for $84. The S1 Pro is $79. Actually, I think I should switch these. The S1 Pro is $99. And the S1 is $79. So these prices need to switch. But the only real difference between the S1 Pro and the S1 is the S1 Pro has a slightly larger battery and a slightly larger screen. Other than that, they're both air-gapped wallets. They both have a secure element chip. But if you like SafePal, now's the time to do it. Then we have the Era wallet. So I was actually impressed when I got this wallet. This is one of the newest hardware wallets on the market. It's a fully air-gapped e-ink touchscreen wallet. This is good for, I'd say a beginner could set this up fine. Just depends on if you consider yourself a little tech savvy at least. All the hardware wallets are pretty similar as far as the setup process. But just because it does have some extra cool features, I say it's best for intermediate users who prefer an air-gapped wallet. And I don't usually recommend air-gapped wallets to complete beginners just because it is a little different. When you use an air-gapped wallet, you have to scan QR codes to basically initiate and confirm transactions. But the Era wallet, it's super cool. It's waterproof, it's dust resistant, has an e-ink touchscreen like Ledger. But the cool thing about Era's touchscreen is that it actually has a backlight. So you can actually use this wallet in the dark, has nice big buttons on it. But one of my favorite things about this wallet is that it allows you to create, manage, and store up to 10 seed phrases. So this is like 10 wallets in one, and all of those seed phrases are protected by individual PIN or passwords depending how you want to set it up. So it's super cool. It does use an EAL secure element chip. Another thing that's cool about the Era wallet is that it comes with 3 recovery cards. So again, these are cards that you can back up your seed phrase onto. It's not a replacement for writing them down, but it does make it a lot more convenient when it comes to recovering your wallet if you ever need to. These are all PIN protected, and they all have a secure element chip in them as well. And these are obviously all waterproof. So it comes with 3 of these cards for free. Super cool wallet. Was really impressed with them. The only downside to Era and really any new wallet that hits the market is the coin support. The coin support isn't super robust, but they are adding more coins, and that's done through a simple firmware update. The cool thing about Era also is all the firmware updates are done through using your phone. So you literally just take the wallet because it has NFC, and you just set it like on the back of your phone like that, or maybe face down, and it'll update the firmware. So it is pretty convenient in that sense. But yeah, Era Wallet, they have a special right now. It's 30% off using our link. It's usually $226. It's $163. And it does this one come? This one comes with it is completely enclosed. So it does come with a free wireless charger as well. You actually have to set it on the wireless charger when you get it to take it out of the battery storage mode. So, and then for all you Bitcoin maxis, we have Blockstream. This is a Bitcoin only wallet. Blockstream's been around for quite a long time. They have the Jade, which was like their OG wallet, and then more recently they came out with the Jade Plus. They're pretty similar. They can both be used as an air gap wallet, but they both have cameras on the back of them. Or you can use a Bluetooth on them if you want to, or you can use a USB-C cable. But yeah, they've got a decent deal right now, 21% off. So the Jade is usually $79. You can get it for $62. The Jade Plus is $169. You can get it for $133. But the main difference is the Jade Plus has a slightly larger screen, as you can see from the pictures. I'm personally not a fan of Bitcoin only wallets. That's not to say that they're not secure. I just own more than Bitcoin, so I don't really use Bitcoin only wallets. But if you are looking for a good Bitcoin only wallet, this is a good option. And then we have another brand new wallet that recently hit the market this year. This is the Rider One wallet. And I like to compare this wallet to Tangem, which is the first wallet I showed you. It's like Tangem, but with a screen. So it is an NFC mobile only wallet that you can use with your iOS or Android device. And I would say this is a good wallet for beginners. The setup is just as quick as Tangem. It takes, anywhere from a minute to, a couple of minutes to set up. And it does come with a free wireless charger because it is a completely enclosed design. So it is waterproof, dust resistant. But it does come with that free wireless charger so that you can charge it. And then it also comes with its own recovery tag, like similar to Ledger and the Era wallets. And the recovery tag has a secure element chip and is waterproof and such. But basically the way that this one works is it uses a unique Shamir backup. So it actually splits your seed phrase into multiple shares, multiple encrypted shares. So it stores one share on the wallet, stores another share on the recovery card, and then another share on your cloud, like Apple, like iCloud or Google Cloud, which is completely secure because, again, it's only a share of your key. It's not the entire key. Again, really great wallet. Even if you're a beginner, the only downside to Rider One, just like Era, is its coin support is not super robust. So they are working on adding a lot more coins. I think they're prioritizing adding support for XRP because there's a lot of XRP holders. So yeah, but it is a good deal right now, and it is fun to be a part of new wallets to kind of help guide the company on where they should take the wallet. It's usually $249 right now. It's $174, and you get that free wireless charger. So pretty cool. Then we have the Keystone 3 Pro. This one is best for advanced users because it is 100% air gapped, and it does have a lot of different security options. But it is a popular air gapped wallet. One of the larger touchscreen wallets as well. Let's see if I have mine here. So this is what it looks like holding it in my hand. You can see it is a larger wallet. It doesn't have the most high quality screen, but again, we're dealing with hardware wallets here, not phones. And I just put it into recovery mode on accident, but you can see that's kind of what the screen looks like. So it is bright. It does the job, right? Good touch screen. But it is 100% open source. It has 3 secure element chips, which allows you to manage and store 3 different seed phrases. Usually $149, 20% off, so you get it for $119. And yeah, I mean, it's a popular air gapped wallet. If you are into air gapped wallets, I will say air gapped wallets, they're not actually more secure than a non-air gapped wallet. That's mainly marketing. This has been proven through studies, but that doesn't mean that they're not secure either. If you just prefer something air gapped, this is a good option. And then one of the last things that I'm going to share right now is a metal seed phrase plate. If you currently are storing your seed phrase on a piece of paper, which most wallets come with these little pieces of paper, they say wallet backup or something like that. This is one from Trezor. This is not a permanent way to store your seed phrase. If your plan is to hold your crypto for a long time, whether that's a lifetime or a year or a couple of years, this is a temporary solution. You need to write down your seed phrase, or rather encrypt it or put it into metal. So a metal seed phrase plate, in my opinion, is a must. This is my favorite one, but there's a bunch of different options. The one that I have linked down in the description is actually Amazon's Black Friday sale, and I filtered the search by all the metal seed phrase plates that are on sale for Black Friday. So they have this one. This is 304 stainless steel. It comes with screws, the screwdriver, and the metal letters to put in there. And this is basically what it looks like when you open it up. I guess that's upside down. So you can see this one supports up to 24 words, or you could put two 12-word seed phrases in here. But it comes with all the metal letters that you would just put in here for each word in your seed phrase. And this metal plate that you can see is secured by these screws, basically goes over those letters to hold them in place. And then if you wanted to, you could even put like a padlock through this one. But there's a lot of different options, like I said, on Amazon. So you don't have to get this one if you don't like it. But a metal seed phrase plate will literally last you a lifetime. So whether you want to bury it underground, or if there's a fire or a flood or anything, it'll at least survive those things, right? So yeah, and those are really all the deals. If there's any wallets that I didn't cover, or rather any brands, it's probably just because I don't recommend them, or I can't recommend them because I haven't really used them that much. So I'm going to go jump to the comment section here, see what's going on with everyone, see if anyone has any questions. Feel free to drop any questions about anything in the comments, and I'll do my best to answer them. If I don't know the answer, I'll tell you, I don't know. I'm sorry. Starting with Franz says, I wonder what happens if my Tangem cards cannot connect to my wallet address on the blockchain anymore. So your Tangem card doesn't connect to the blockchain. No cold wallet actually connects to the blockchain. They just hold the keys that basically encompass your blockchain addresses. So as long as you have your seed phrase, you'll always be able to access your crypto. And that's why every cold wallet has to use some kind of app, because you have to understand, cold wallets, they're offline wallets. There's no way that they could actually connect to the blockchain themselves. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a cold wallet. So that's why they have apps. But apps like Tangem, they're to connect to the blockchain. They don't rely on like Tangem servers or anything. They rely on the blockchain itself. So as long as the blockchain is up and running, the Tangem app is going to be able to connect with it. But yeah, again, all the cold wallet apps, they're just middlemen for your wallet and the blockchain. So they communicate transaction data between the blockchain and your wallet. Basically, it sends unsigned transaction data from the blockchain through the app and then to your hardware wallet, where you then sign that transaction in an offline secure environment. And then your wallet communicates that back to the blockchain, where it's then confirmed. So that's kind of how that works. Hopefully that answered your question. Chloe says, hi guys. Hello, Chloe. Anxious to hear the questions and answers. Me too. Yeah, I'm excited. This is by far my favorite part of live streams, just like answering the questions and seeing what's going on with everyone. Because I mean, the reason that this channel even exists is because you guys have so many good questions, and there's so many smart people in here. If I can't answer some of the questions, I'm sure there's people in the comments who will help you out, or who are already helping you out. So shout out to all of you, and I appreciate you being here. Hurry cyber before the bull run. Absolutely. Yep. Hoping for some good times soon. Maddie says, what's your thoughts on I'm assuming you meant the XRP network. I don't have any thoughts on XRP, or I don't really share my thoughts on like cryptocurrencies on this channel. I will tell you, I don't own XRP. I don't dislike it. I don't like it. I don't know enough about it. And I just personally don't care to know enough about XRP, or to know anything about it. From an investment standpoint, I know about it because a lot of you like XRP. But yeah, XRP is just not something I'm into, so I'm not the guy to ask. Enjoy your content. Thank you. Ducati, man, sick bike, by the way. Super cool. When buying Tangem, is there a time limit to set them up? That's actually a good question. So there's no time limit to set up your Tangem wallet. Although, like, if you're saying, like, if you start the setup process, you should finish it. The setup process takes, depending if you use a seed phrase or not, it'll take you 60 seconds to a few minutes, basically as long as it takes you to write down your seed phrase if you use a seed phrase. But I will say, with the free Bitcoin that you get with Tangem, that does expire. So once you receive your Tangem wallet, you're going to want to claim that free Bitcoin as quickly as you can. HJ says it takes longer for Tangem to deliver the product during the Black Friday sale. Bot family pack yesterday. Yeah, like I think the delivery is still good now. I think the United States it still says like 3 to 4 days estimated. Of course, Tangent ships all over the world, which is super cool. But yeah, just know that like if you're trying to get in on any of these deals and you don't want to wait, because they'll probably have like Christmas sales. Um, the Christmas sales are never better than the Black Friday sales. If anything, they're either a little less value or the exact same. Um, but that said, like if you're trying to get the wallet soon and before Christmas, you'd want to order now because just in general, shipping gets absolutely bonkers this time of year. Um, so yeah, I mean, we've all been through it. Every year it's the same thing. Like I'm like, where the heck is my package? The crazy thing is though, like I have the Tangem holiday box coming today. It was supposed to get delivered December 2nd, which is next week. It's getting delivered today. So it's actually early, which is super cool. So hopefully I'll get to show you that. If the guy shows up at my door, I'm gonna go grab the box and I'll show you the holiday box. This is the one I bought based on his recommendation. Chloe, I'm assuming you're talking about Tangem, probably one of the best wallets for beginners. Chloe says she spent $79. I think it's a good deal. Nice. So all these deals they last basically into next week. So between December, is December 1st Monday? Is that Cyber Monday? Yeah, so December 1st is Cyber Monday. So all these deals last until at least Monday, and then some of them go throughout the entire first week of December up to the 7th. So you basically have anywhere from a few days to upwards about a little over a week. But I definitely wouldn't wait because what ends up happening is we get busy and we either forget about the deal. So if you have been looking to get a hardware wallet or you're buying gifts for people right now, I mean, now's the time to do it, right? You're here. It's front of mind. That's kind of how I see it. I still have to order. So, like I said, I got the Tangem box, but on this slide right here, this Tangem design, it's called the Snowy Sakura. They just came out with this design. It's the blue cards with the trees on it. This is a limited edition, fully custom Tangem box, which is like the first one they've done to my knowledge, and it is so sick. So, like I said, I just got the holiday box, but I think I'm going to order the 3-pack of the Snowy Sakura because I'm kind of a nerd and I collect a lot of different wallets, but I think that's the coolest design they've ever put out. So, anyways, I still have to order mine, is what I was saying. Nothing bears Cold Card Q. Nothing beats Cold Card Q for my Bitcoin. Yeah, Cold Card is fine. They've been around for a long time. Again, I'm just not a fan of Bitcoin only wallets. And I think there's a lot of good options for Bitcoin out there. Cold Card is fine, but is a 1Q1S good? Yes, the 1Q1S is good. I mean, it's going to secure your crypto. It's not a fancy wallet by any means. It's an entry level, super basic device. Basic meaning like, again, there's nothing fancy about it. It's made out of plastic, but like it does its job. I've had mine for years. The battery still works. You can manage it using your phone and your computer. It's a fine wallet. K Dubs, what's up, Skrilla? What's going on, K Dubs? Hope your Thanksgiving was a good one. Absolutely. I just came out of my coma this morning. Just ordered my 3rd Tangent wallet. Thank you for all you do. Be blessed. Absolutely. Thank you. And God bless you as well. And I hope you had a good Thanksgiving too. Joseph says, do you have to use a PC with it or just a phone with the Ledger Flex? With the Ledger Flex, you can use it with any desktop device. So that's Mac, Windows, Linux, computer, or you can use your iPhone or Android mobile device. The Ledger Live app, or now it's called Ledger Wallet app, it works fully on your mobile and computer. So either one. I ordered the Ledger Flex yesterday with this deal, a nice wallet and a decent Bitcoin bonus. I mean, yeah, $70 is quite the bonus. And like I said, I mean, Bitcoin is going up today at least. So your $70, once you claim it, could actually turn into more money. So shout out to 352 Lambo. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. 352 Lambo is always on the live stream. So I appreciate you being here on this Friday as well. Brian says, I've had Bitcoin on a Trezor 2 or 3. There's no Trezor 2, but I've had Bitcoin on a Trezor since 2017. I haven't touched it or looked at it because I just don't want to. Am I going to have update issues when I attempt to access Bitcoin and cash out? Yes, it's very possible. With with any hardware wallet that requires firmware updates, which is most hardware wallets, you want to update that firmware probably every 3 months. Because what has been happening is people like Brian here, they don't access their wallet for years, and then they go to sell some crypto when the market pumps, and oh, got to do 3 years worth of updates before. So I recommend doing some basic maintenance on your wallets and pulling them out, doing the updates. Also, like why wouldn't you check your on your Bitcoin, right? Like you have to get over that. Like I don't know if it's like a fear thing. Like some people don't like checking their mail or their emails when they know there's a bill in there. Like you should be doing that. That's important to do. It's important to look at your wallet to make sure your crypto is still there, to make sure things are still secure, to make sure your wallet still works, to make sure your firmware is up to date. You should be doing all that, and you should put it in your calendar to do it at least every 3 months. Absolutely. About the firmware thing, if you don't want to worry about firmware updates, then get a Tangem wallet. There's no firmware updates for Tangem. The only thing you have to update is the app on your phone, which you can literally set an automatic app update on your phone if you want to. Or you can just update it, in the App Store. It's super simple. But yeah, you should definitely be updating your firmware. Can you set a recovery key with the Ledger Flex existing wallet? Yes, you can. You would just you can just go into the settings and there's a option to set up the recovery key. 352 Lambo, is this cap the same from the same website you recommended? No, this is not from Snag, where I got my Blockbuster hat. This is directly from the Spurs, the San Antonio Spurs team, along with the shirt. So Ledger is actually, I think Ledger is a sponsor for the San Antonio Spurs, and they actually sent me this the other day as like an early Christmas present. So I got a hat and a shirt directly from the Spurs, which was super nice, really nice of them. So yeah, you can order this, I think, on the San Antonio Spurs website. And just to be clear, I'm not a San Antonio Spurs fan, but I'm not going to not wear something because I don't like the team or whatever. Like I'm not that guy. So Saul says, got 2 SafeFi Bitcoin only wallets for my kids. Nice. That's super cool that you're not only that you're teaching your kids about Bitcoin, but that you're actually showing them how to secure it using a self-custodial wallet. I think that's the smart thing to do. Nitrous says secure and Ledger shouldn't be used in the same sentence. Yeah, I disagree. Ledger, none of their hardware wallets have ever been hacked. Ledger's security team, the Ledger Donjon, is one of the most respected security teams in the space. They have found vulnerabilities in a bunch of different wallets and have reported them responsibly. They work with Trezor, they work with Tangem, they work with Coldcard, they work with all these companies to secure the entire industry. So I don't know why you would think that, unless you probably consume some misinformation on here on YouTube or on like Reddit or something. But yeah, Ledger is top of the line. So Saul says next year Black Friday I'll go for the Safe 7. Nice. Hi, which one has NFC and camera for the scan? The only NFC air-gapped wallet is the Arrow wallet. Just know that the NFC is just for the firmware updates and for setting it up. It's not for transactions. It has the camera on the back, which you can kind of see for scanning QR codes. So this is the only NFC air-gapped wallet. Ducati man says, will Tangem allow transferring crypto from one wallet to another? Tangem wallets at set point without fees. So Ducati man and everyone else, the transfer fees are not wallet dependent. The transfer fees have nothing to do with your wallet. They're not Tangem fees. Tangem doesn't charge, no wallet charges transfer fees. Transfer fees are determined by the blockchain network that your crypto lives on. So the Bitcoin network, it charges fees. The Ethereum network, it charges fees. Solana network charges fees. The XRP ledger, they all charge fees. Has nothing to do with your wallet. The blockchain doesn't know what kind of wallet are you using. It doesn't know if it's a ledger or a Trezor or a Tangem. It doesn't care. All transfer fees are dependent on the blockchain network you use and how congested or how busy that blockchain is at the time of your transaction. So if you're looking for something with lower fees, that would require you to use a different blockchain network. For example, Bitcoin fees, they can get pretty expensive. Ethereum can get really expensive if a lot of people are using the network. Solana, super efficient, you're paying like 3 cents for transfer. So yeah, they're not going to offer that because they can't, because it's not up to the wallet. It is solely dependent on the blockchain. DocTube official says, is it safe to use SafePal? Actually, my wallet just drained. I can save my funds using Cold Wallet, but do you have any advice to protect my burner wallet apart from basics? I mean, SafePal is safe. I'm not sure like what one of your wallets got drained, but it sounds like it was, probably a user error. That's usually the case, especially if you're using a hardware wallet. But the best thing you can do, in my opinion, as far as protecting your crypto and not losing it, is obviously a cold wallet. Duh, no brainer. But make sure you're diversifying your crypto. So I actually have a video on my channel, or if you just type in on YouTube, how to diversify your crypto. Your burner wallet shouldn't really have any crypto in it except for when you're transacting. So even let's say you want to diversify your crypto across just 2 wallets. You should have your main cold storage wallet. Let's say this basically holds 100% of your portfolio. And then if you're interacting with like decentralized platforms, you would only send crypto to your burner wallet when you're doing the transaction. You would do whatever you need to do and then send your crypto back to your cold wallet for safekeeping. But really the number one reason people lose their crypto in this space is user error. And the best way, besides educating yourself, getting a cold wallet, learning how to protect your crypto, the best way to avoid this from happening to you is diversification. Because when you diversify your crypto across multiple wallets, what you're really doing is reducing your risk. So instead of having all your eggs in one basket, you split them up between 3 baskets. That way, if I dropped one basket, all the eggs break, you still got your 2 baskets. You still have crypto that you can hold on to. So you should really have your one main cold wallet that you never connect to like any websites to sign transactions. Now, that's not to say that you use it to send and receive crypto. Sending and receiving crypto using your wallet is not the same as connecting it to a third-party website and signing transactions. I'm talking about like connecting it to decentralized exchanges, connecting it to an NFT marketplace, connecting it to a website to mine crypto or to claim an airdrop. You'd never do any of that stuff with your main cold storage wallet. You would have a separate burner wallet or something that you do for that stuff. So that's how I go about it. And that's how I've kept my crypto completely secure for the last almost 6 years now. Kenna says, does Tangem support all coins, including meme coins on Dex Screener? So there's a lot of different cryptocurrencies on Dex Screener. That said, Tangem has the best coin support out of any wallet that I know of. And yes, it supports probably most of the coins on Dex Screener. So the real question is, does Tangem support those blockchain networks? Because if a wallet supports the blockchain, then it generally supports all the tokens on that network. So because Tangem supports Ethereum, it technically supports all the Ethereum meme coins. Because it supports Solana, it technically supports all the Solana meme coins, et cetera, et cetera. So if you want to find out, you just go to Tangem's website on the homepage. And if you scroll down halfway, there is a coin support tab. You can type in all the coins you're curious about and see if it supports it. But Tangem does support more cryptocurrencies than most other wallets on the market. Pharaoh says, how about Decent? Not a wallet I recommend, which is why I didn't cover it. It's 100% closed source, which is and they don't have any plans to open source their wallet. I talked to their team. They want to keep it closed source. That's kind of weird to me. Closed source meaning that everything is kept private to the company. If there were ever a backdoor, we wouldn't really know it because they wouldn't share that. So not a wallet I recommend. Chloe says, so I am so green and old. There were several challenges. First was very confused navigating purchasing on Tangem by third financial parties. Maybe you could talk about that. Chloe, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. If you could clarify, then maybe I could provide some feedback on that. DocTube official says, can we do something to check if the PC is running malware accurately? Because we have to use burner wallets as well. I mean, yeah, you can there's plenty of different software programs that will scan your PC for malware. You can use Malwarebytes. If you Google that, Malwarebytes, so it usually is a paid antivirus software, But even the free version, which I've used on my old MacBook, it allows you to run a free scan, and that'll isolate any malware and tell you if your device is compromised. So that's what I would do. FaZe says, can Tangem do what Ledger does? Connect to MetaMask Phantom to do swaps via DEX. Tangem does not connect to external wallets like MetaMask or Phantom for just security purposes, but you can, the native swap feature in the Tangem app, you can connect to, it does use like the OKX DEX, but it also connects to other options. But again, you shouldn't be connecting your main cold wallet to DEXs. That's not a secure thing to do. When you connect your main cold wallet to any platform and you're signing transactions, you're signing spend approvals. And in a lot of those cases, a lot of people don't know you're signing an unlimited spend approval. So if that platform you're using, whether it's Uniswap or I totally just lost my train of the Solana one, Jupiter, or any of those decentralized exchanges. If you sign a transaction using your cold wallet on those exchanges, and you sign an unlimited spend approval, and then let's say tomorrow that website or that exchange is hacked, then that account in your wallet, whether it's Ethereum or Solana, is essentially hacked because you've already given the platform access to that account in your wallet. So they could drain your entire wallet. This happens all the time. This is how most people get their wallets drained, is by signing malicious contract approvals or giving unlimited access. So even if you're using Tangem as your main cold storage wallet or Ledger or Trezor, you shouldn't be connecting that to a decentralized exchange. You should be using a separate wallet with its own seed phrase to do that. So I just want to point that out, just so that everyone knows and so that you can remain secure. So what I would do and how I do it is just use like a hot wallet. You can use MetaMask on its own and just use that to do your swaps on whatever decentralized exchange you want to use. Once you do your swap, you send your crypto back to your cold wallet for safekeeping. And if you ever want to swap that again, you can either do it natively in the cold wallet app if it allows that swap for that specific crypto, or just send it back to your hot wallet, do the swap, and do whatever you need to do with it. But don't be using your main cold storage wallet to connect to third-party platforms. I just joined, so I'm not sure. Did you go over the Keystone wallet? Is it a good wallet? Do you have a video on a complete setup and use a Keystone? So Keystone it's a fine wallet. I don't recommend it to beginners. You don't need an air-gapped wallet. Air-gapped's not the most secure. If this is your first hardware wallet, I don't recommend Keystone, to be honest. It's just not the best for beginners. If you're looking for something a little more simple, I would say Tangem is going to be the first and obvious choice. It's the most user-friendly. It's secure, it's affordable, or the Trezor Safe 7, also really easy to use, or the Ledger Flex or Ledger Nano Gen 5. As far as a video, I have a review video of the Keystone 3 Pro. I don't remember if that video has the setup in it or not. It might. But yeah, that's what I would say about that. Would you prefer Decent or Trezor Safe 7? Trezor Safe 7, 10 times out of 10. Trezor Safe 7 is 100% open source. They were the first hardware wallets ever on the market. They created the hardware wallet. Trezor also created the BIP39 protocol, which is the seed phrase. So Trezor is the OG, and yeah, I would use Trezor again 11 times out of 10 before I would ever use a Decent wallet. Josh Ferguson says, what is the general end of life for the hardware wallets? I like Tangem as 25 years. I don't know Ledgers, but much shorter. Like I said, I've had my Ledger wallet for 5 years, basically. My first Ledger wallet, the battery failed in it, but it still works by just plugging it in. That's why Tangem lasts so long, is because it doesn't really have any moving parts in it. All it has is an NFC antenna and a secure chip. That said, I mean, Tangem wallets can still fail as well. It's still technology. You also have to understand, where will crypto and blockchain technology be in 25 years? And will the current Tangem wallet still be the best solution? I don't think so. Generally, technology and in cybersecurity, there's decent updates to the tech and to security about every 5 years is pretty average, 5 to 10 years. So I'd say any wallet that will last you 5 to 10 years is going to be a good option, which is probably every wallet on the market. And then maybe reassess your wallet situation after that. Like most of us, we don't use the same phone for 10 years. I mean, some people still use flip phones, which is fine, but most of us don't. So Chloe says, second, as I set up my tangent, I failed to hit the other options and walk myself through the setup process, waiting for the seed phrase option. Therefore, it never came. No seed phrase, reversible. Yeah, so if your tangent wallet is set up without a seed phrase currently, you basically just have to restart the entire process, which there is a right and a wrong way to do it. You want to do it the right way so that you don't lose your crypto. Now, fortunately, I've already made a video for people who did exactly what you did, Chloe, and I can show you what that video is here on YouTube. I'll just share my screen with you. So this one right here says set up your Tangent wallet without a seed phrase, quick fix. If you go and type this in on YouTube, watch this video. I literally walk you through step by step how to get a seed phrase on your Tangent wallet if you set it up without one. That's the video that you want to watch. And yeah. Drex says, I wish they offer different designs for the 2-card set. Yeah, I hope maybe one day they will. Talking about Tangem. Yeah, currently the only 2-card set design is the 2-pack. I think they really want you to get the 3-pack because Tangem is like, they recommend setting up their wallet without a seed phrase. And if you don't use a seed phrase, you should use a 3-pack. But yeah, I don't disagree with you. It would be cool. But I think right now, I mean, you can get a 3-pack for, it's only $10 more. And you get the extra card and you still get the free Bitcoin. So I think, if you have to get a 3-pack right now just to get the design you want, I think it's worth it, is my point. Rent Your Grave says, what about the lack of display in your Tangent wallet? No way to verify the address I'm sending to on the secure device. Always have to rely on software. So yeah, the Tangem app has addressed the blind signing thing. So when you sign transactions on Tangem, it actually creates a like an example transaction offline first before you sign the official transaction. So you are still viewing the real transaction details on your phone screen in an offline environment, and then that offline example of the transaction is what you're officially going to sign. And this has never been an issue. No Tangent wallet has ever been compromised. Period. When it comes to like a user losing crypto, it's never been the fault of like a Tangent wallet being not secure. We haven't seen any issues come from Tangem's design. So I just like to look at the facts and the data. Tangem's been around since 2018. They've sold over 6 million cards, not a single user compromise. So yeah, if you don't like that, then don't use Tangem is my recommendation. Use something else. Have enough blacked out incognito cards? Yeah, for sure. I've got a lot of black Tangem cards too. Blackhawk says, hey, Skrilla from Brazil here. Shout out to Brazil. What cold wallet would you recommend for a 15-year-old who's just getting started in crypto? I like to buy one as a gift for my daughter. Yeah, it's super cool. The most popular wallet that parents are getting for their kids and that I buy for my family who's just getting into crypto is Tangem, this wallet here on screen. Whether it's the 2-pack, the 3-pack, whatever you want, they all work the same. But Tangem is by far the easiest, especially for younger people around 15 or however young they may be, because they're all pretty familiar with phones, and Tangem is a mobile only wallet, and the setup is super simple, and you manage everything through the Tangem app, which is easier to navigate than your bank app. So Tangem by far it would be my recommendation. It's also like a nice card format, right? It's not like a weird piece of foreign tech or anything. But yeah, this Tangem is the only wallet that I've really seen, except for someone earlier mentioned they got a Trezor wallet for their kids. But besides that, Tangem is the only wallet that I've seen parents buy for their kids. And it's also the only wallet that I've had people over 65 comment on the channel saying they were able to easily set up and use the Tangem wallet. And that just is proof that Tangem is really one of the most seamless crypto wallets on the market. So that would be my recommendation. As long as your daughter has she has a phone with an internet connection and it has a NFC, which is most modern day phones. Oscar says that the only ledger that has a multi-sign feature while others don't. Multi-sign, I think you're talking about multi-sig. You can technically set up a multi-sig on any wallet. But Ledger does offer it, I think, natively in the Ledger app. I don't know if other wallets offer it natively. I know like Tangem doesn't. That said, I don't personally, I don't think multi-sig is necessary for most people. I think unless you're like super deep into crypto and you have a need or a reason to use multi-sig, I think it introduces more complexity while not adding a bunch of security. I would much rather just use like a passphrase option, have my seed phrase, have a passphrase. I think that's like a good compromise in terms of simplicity and security. But yeah, like I said, most wallets you can use third-party websites like I think it's Vault or something to set up multi-sig, but then you're also introducing risk by using like a third-party website for those transactions. So Turbo, shout out to Turbo 8890. Happy Friday to all. I did some crypto lessons to the family over Thanksgiving dinner. Nice. Spreading the Skrilla message. Heck yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, we didn't talk about crypto this Thanksgiving, which I was completely fine with. I knew today I was going to be doing this live stream answering some questions, so I got a little break from crypto just for a day, which is good for me. So that's super cool though. Chloe says, and last thing, I ended up buying on Kraken because of the ridiculous fees buying on Tangem, but now I'm really challenged trying to transfer from Kraken to Tangem. Different terminology. Yeah, I mean, I have videos. I have several videos on the channel. If you type in Tangem Wallet user guide, I actually show how to transfer crypto from Kraken to Tangem in that user guide. It's my most recent user guide. I'll show you here on YouTube. I would go and watch that video. I do it in real time, step by step. So let me show you what that video is. So in this one right here, it's my most recent one, Tangem Wallet Tutorial 2026, easy setup and transferring crypto. I posted this 1 month ago. In this video, I walk you through step by step the setup process, how to send crypto from Kraken, or it works for any exchange, but specifically how to send it from Tangem or from Kraken to Tangem and from Tangem to Kraken if you ever want to send it back. So I would go watch that video, Chloe. Greetings and blessings from South Africa. Shout out to South Africa. Thanks for joining the live stream. Hope you're having a good Friday. Chloe says steps I didn't expect, probably the most fear and absolutely no support. Yeah, if you're looking for support in the crypto space, you're really not going to find it. You're probably just going to get scammed. So I will caution anyone who's looking for support, whether it's setting up a wallet, recovering your crypto because you got scammed, you're probably going to get scammed again. So your best option is, honestly, you got to figure it out yourself. That's why my channel exists. I have a lot of tutorials on the channel that walk you through these steps safely. And that's why I'm doing live streams like this, because you have full access to me. And I've gone through a lot of these steps myself. So hopefully I can help you out. DocTube official says, why do you consider Tangem a secure wallet? If you're making seed phrase digitally, you are still not secure, and we cannot use Tangem with no seed phrase option. Why do I consider it secure? Well, you just look at the facts. Tangem's been around since 2018. No Tangem wallet's ever been compromised. 6 million cards sold. What else? 2 security audits done. I mean, what else do you want? I don't know what else to tell you. As far as the seed phrase, you can use Tangem without a seed phrase if you're really worried about it. So that's an option. Also, the seed phrase is not stored in the app or on your phone. It's briefly displayed on the device and then transferred to your cards. And then before the setup process is even complete, it's deleted from the cards, or from the app. Sorry, not the cards. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing to show or prove otherwise that Tangem is not secure. I think it's silly to say that it's not secure when all the data and all the facts prove otherwise. So that's my opinion. If you don't like Tangem, no one's forcing you to use it. Get a different wallet. Romy says, I'm worried about chip Tangem secure. Every time I pass the card on my phone, NFC, my seed touch the NFC. No, it doesn't. Your seed phrase doesn't it doesn't leave the chip after you set it up. And what you just explained is true for any wallet. The transactions are signed inside the secure chip using your keys. It doesn't leave the chip. So yeah, no worries there. Chloe says, I just want to comment that even though I was a software consultant for 25 years, I find all this very challenging and understand why they call it the Wild Wild West. Wild Wild West, hard with zero support. Again, that if you want to be early to new tech, if you want to be early to stuff, it requires a lot of work and time. That's kind of what it takes to be early, right? Like a lot of people, I will say, like crypto's not for a lot of people. They're just not willing to put in the time, the effort to learn how it works. Chloe, it sounds like you are, which is great, and hopefully you'll reap the benefits of being early. And that's how you know that we're still early, because this space is still so confusing. There's still so many scams and things in here. That's how you know you're early. That's a good sign, depending how you look at it. But yeah, I mean, like I got started in 2020 and I had to learn all this crap myself. There were not as many resources back then as there are now. And that's the main reason I started this channel shortly after I got into crypto in 2021. I started the Cyber Skrilla brand to help people who were like me, who are trying to figure it out. So you can do it because I did it, and I'm not anyone special. I don't have any special skill set. I just put in the time and effort to do it. And fortunately, you have a lot more resources now, whether it's my channel or someone else. So Sosa says, Alto. Okie doke. Shout out Sosa. Justin Walker says, I found out why slightly inflated when buying crypto. It's a 1% spread fee charged by the exchange. I'm pretty sure most exchanges have the spread. Thanks, Skrilla, for all the info. Yes, every crypto exchange has some kind of spread, but I'm glad that you were able to point a name to it. And thanks for bringing it back, because I know you were talking about it the last couple of live streams. So I'm glad that you got it. You got an answer. CS Apollo says, thanks for the explanation just now. Does that mean I should have multiple hardware wallets, or can a single hardware wallet have multiple Bitcoin Ethereum wallets and we can transfer between main? So you should use multiple wallets. Now, how you want to do that's up to you. Most wallets, Tangem, Ledger, Trezor, OneKey, most wallets only allow you to set up and manage one seed phrase at a time. Now, you can technically create an unlimited number of seed phrases using one hardware wallet device. But to access the other seed phrase, you would have to basically reset your wallet to factory settings, import the other seed phrase. It's just like, who's going to do that? It's not convenient. So you have a couple options. Your first option is to just have multiple hardware wallets, like physical devices. I usually recommend 2 to 3, depending on your portfolio size and how much you wanted to reduce your risk. That's super simple, because you can basically designate like, oh, my Trezor wallet is for Bitcoin. And this is just like one example. There's not like a set way to do it. But my Trezor is for Bitcoin, my Ledger is for my ETH. And then, I have a Tangem for Solana or something, right? Or, I've got $1,000 in this wallet, $1,000 in this wallet, 1,000 in this one. Those, again, that's just an example. So that's probably the most convenient way to do it. But another way you could do it is using a passphrase. So wallets like Trezor, and I have a full user guide on the Safe 7 where I go through this, but they allow you to use a passphrase. And a passphrase basically allows you to add an additional word or phrase on top of your seed phrase to create a completely separate hidden wallet. So you have like your 24-word seed phrase wallet. That's one wallet. What you can do is add the passphrase. So it's a passphrase seed phrase combo that creates an entirely new wallet with its own set of private keys and receiving addresses. And a lot of people do it that way. The cool thing about passphrases is most wallets like Ledger and Trezor, OneKey, they allow you to easily switch between your passphrase wallet and your seed phrase wallet pretty seamlessly. So that's another way to do it. Just kind of depends. Hopefully that answered your question. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're finishing your question from earlier. So you said, or can a single hardware wallet have multiple Bitcoin, Ethereum wallet, and we can transfer between main and burner wallet and then use burner wallet to send to an exchange? You don't need to do that. What you just explained is not necessary. There's no reason to send your crypto from an exchange to a hot wallet and then to a cold wallet. That does absolutely nothing for you except waste money on fees. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing not secure about sending crypto directly from an exchange to your cold wallet or from your cold wallet directly to the exchange. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying don't use your main cold storage wallet to connect to websites where you literally press a button that says connect wallet and then you sign transactions on those websites. That's what I'm saying not to do. Sending and receiving crypto between your cold wallet and another wallet or an exchange, completely safe. That's fine to do. Should I buy Nano X or Trezor Safe 5? Just know the differences between the Nano X and the Safe 5. The two deal breakers you want to check when buying any hardware wallet is first coin support. Does it support the cryptocurrencies you want to secure with it? Ledger supports more crypto than Trezor, so start there. After that, you need to consider device compatibility. The Trezor Safe 5 is best used as a desktop wallet, so mainly with Mac, Windows, and Linux computers. And then you can technically use it with your Android phone plugged in using the USB-C. Whereas the Nano X is a mobile and desktop wallet. You can use it on your iPhone, on your Android phone, or on your computer. Nano X also has Bluetooth, so you can use it wirelessly. Trezor Safe 5 doesn't. Trezor Safe 5 also doesn't have a battery. You have to use it plugged in. The Nano X, you don't. So consider those things, and I think you'll come to your answer. Tangem blocks updates to the card for different reasons, but this means you're not going to use it 25 years. For now, it's okay. Yeah, there's no firmware updates with Tangem is what I think you meant to say. And that doesn't mean that it doesn't get updates. The app gets updated, which is how we've been getting so many new features, new coin support. There are security upgrades through the app. So yeah. Again, I don't think any wallet will necessarily be the best solution 25 years from now because blockchain and crypto is going to change. So, what are some wallets I can hold multiple seed phrases on and also has an app? The only one, because Era you can hold 10 different seed phrases on, but it has an app, but the app is currently only for setup. If you want to manage your crypto, you need to use like a third-party wallet app. So the only one that currently has a native app and allows you to manage up to 3 seed phrases would be the Keystone 3 Pro. Again, not a wallet I recommend to beginners, but it does offer 3 seed phrase support. The other option, instead of looking for a wallet that holds multiple seed phrases, is to just get a wallet that allows you to set up a passphrase, which is every wallet on the market. So you could use a Ledger, you could use a Trezor, and essentially have as many wallets as you want in that sense. Is it safe to link my Tangem to Lido? No, don't link your main cold wallet to any website like that. If you want to link your Tangem to something like Lido, make sure you have separate Tangem wallets. Make sure you have one that's your main cold storage wallet that you only use to send and receive crypto as basically your vault, and then have another one that you use to interact with decentralized things. So, Waju says, yeah, and yes, it is true what other people say here. The setup with seed phrase is a hot setup. If you do it on a compressed device, it is a risk. So I would not use Tangem as your main cold wallet. It's not a hot setup. A hot wallet means that the keys to your wallet are stored on an internet connected device. Tangem does not store your keys on an internet connected device. Tangem stores your keys offline in a secure element chip inside the card. Tangem has never been compromised. So look at the facts, not at theories. If you want to get theoretical about stuff, any cold wallet on the market could be hacked tomorrow. Everything is secure until it isn't. You have to understand that. So, Ducati Man says, just bought the Tangem family pack while watching with all the deals. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, the family pack I think is the best Tangem deal, at least, because you get the 6 cards. You get 6 cards, plus you get $20 worth of free Bitcoin, which is really cool. And I'll go over all the deals again in a second. If you're just joining, or even if you've been around, all the Black Friday deals are linked in the description of this live stream. So I have like literally all of what the discounts are, and then the links directly to the manufacturer website where it'll apply the deals automatically for most of them. Also, if you use the links from this channel, you are getting additional discounts that you wouldn't find on the website alone if you go there, just because of, well, I worked with all these brands to get additional deals so that anyone who watches this channel, comes on the channel, you can get a little better deal than if you just go to the website. So all the links are in the description and they take you directly to the manufacturer's website. I'll answer a few more questions, and I'll quickly blow through these the deals again, just in case anyone's wondering. Waldron says, if you had to pick one exchange, one hot wallet and one cold wallet, what would you choose? I would choose Kraken. Hot wallet, I would probably choose Phantom, and cold wallet, Tangem. That's like the most, in my opinion, that's the most user-friendly, most seamless setup. Ducati Man said, well, set my daughter and a Tangem wallet with the family pack. Nice. Yeah, like I said, Tangem is a wallet people usually go to when they're looking to either get their family into crypto, whether that's their kids or their adult kids or their parents. Tangem is usually the wallet people choose just because it is so easy. Rob Coons said, it's amazing to see nearly 100 people engaged enough in their own security to watch a cold wallet live stream, right? Like, I never would have thought this would be a thing. Well, especially like 5 years ago or 6 years ago now when I got started. But it is pretty crazy that there's 100 people on here who are interested in or who care that much about securing their crypto, which I think is super cool. In my opinion, you shouldn't even buy crypto if you don't understand the fundamentals, like how to secure it using a self-custodial cold wallet. So anyone who's watching this live stream, I think is on the right track and probably knows more than the majority of people in crypto, because there are some crypto veterans who have been in the space for years who own millions of dollars worth of crypto who lose their crypto because they never learned the fundamentals. So if you're on this channel, if you're on this live stream, you know what's up. Let's see. C Grande says, is it safe to use VPN when setting up for the first time? When setting up a cold wallet, it doesn't matter if you use a VPN or not. It has nothing to do with the wallet. That's fine. So yeah, there's no issue with that. Chloe says, thank you so much for all your efforts and support. This, of course, this is what I love to do. And I appreciate you asking good questions because that's why I'm here. Chloe also says, yes, in technology, some call it the cutting edge, but we call it the bleeding edge to jump onto new tech. Difference is we didn't lose cash or learning it, but yes, I'm sure it's worth it. Well, that's a good point. And you don't have to lose cash to learn crypto necessarily. I think people just jump in too soon before they have, again, a basic or solid understanding of the fundamentals. Like, I don't consider myself a crypto expert, and I think there are very few crypto experts, but I have learned the basics, the fundamentals to at least explore, navigate, and remain curious in a safe manner. And I think that's what's important, right? Did you try walking into a country that bans holding trading crypto with Tangem or Ringer wallet? It doesn't matter because they would have no idea. No one would know it's a crypto wallet. There's absolutely nothing. Yeah, they wouldn't know it. As far as what countries I visited, I'm not going to necessarily say that, but I visited multiple countries, and I think they all are somewhat crypto friendly. Let me see if these ones that I visited were. Let's see. Yeah, I think all the countries I visit are pretty crypto friendly. Chloe says, please talk about managing seed phrases, the best way to retain them. The best way to retain your seed phrase along with your hardware wallet is a metal seed phrase plate. Don't store it on a piece of paper. You need to get it in metal. And again, I have links to all the seed phrase plates in the description at the bottom of the description. There's a bunch of different options between 10 to 30% off right now. This is how you want to secure your seed phrase long-term. It will literally last you a lifetime. I mean, it's a solid piece of metal. Charles says, I had 2 Tangem wallets set up, but when I send to them, there's always a 0.00001 transaction added to my account on my crypto. Is there a reason for this? Has happened to both wallets. I've noticed this too. My guess is that it is probably not address poisoning, but I forget what it's called. But basically, it's a way that, and I could be wrong, I'd have to look into it more, but it's a way that scammers can track where your crypto goes. Now, it's not a risk or anything. It doesn't make the wallet not secure. But basically, like because everything is tracked on the blockchain, if they're sending you crypto that's already in your wallet, and then you accidentally send, the crypto they sent you, they can basically just see where your crypto is going on the blockchain. So maybe they see like, oh, you sent crypto from this wallet address to the Kraken exchange or something. And then maybe they could find out more about you and carry out like a targeted social engineering attack where they then send you an email claiming to be from Kraken. Um, so that's that. Things like that can happen. Again, it's not a risk to have like random crypto in your wallet as long as you don't try to like sell it or stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I don't know for sure. Okay, it looks like I'm catching up to the chat. I'll try to answer a few more questions before I go over the deals again real quick. Can Tangent Wallet be transferred to someone else just by that person scanning the card associated to the wallet on their phone or app? Yeah, so like if you want to use your Tangent Wallet on a completely different phone, for starters, you can use your one Tangent Wallet on like as many phones as you want, technically. But it's super simple to do. So let's say Ducati Man, you set up your Tangent Wallet on your phone. Once it's set up, all you have to do is download the Tangent app on another phone, scan any one of your cards, and then it will ask you to enter your access code. You enter your access code, and then you're in. Now, you always need the card, the physical card, to approve transactions. That's why it's a secure cold wallet. But just to view the app, you can basically set that up on another phone and be able to view the app. So yes, that's easy to do. Do you believe in Tangent seedless option? I have one Tangent wallet set up as a seedless wallet. I like it's a good option. I just like knowing my seed phrase because I don't like relying fully on technology um, to basically secure my seed phrase. So I like knowing my seed phrase so that I can put it in, something that's not technological like a piece of metal. But a lot of people use Tangent solely as a seedless wallet, so it's really up to you. What's going on, Levon Lawrence? My question is, if I set up my wallet for my daughter on my phone, then later she downloads the app and sets it up to view it on her phone, does the wallet remain on my phone or hers? So the crypto isn't stored on your phone or in the app or in the card. All crypto lives on the blockchain. The blockchain is Without the blockchain, you don't have crypto. So all of your crypto is on the blockchain. The Tangent app is simply showing you what crypto is in your accounts on the blockchain. So it's just like a window into the blockchain. So yeah, neither, right? You can both view what crypto you own. So the card holds the keys to your crypto, the keys that are used to access and manage your crypto. Those keys, think of it like an umbrella. Like you have your seed phrase, which is your master key. That's like the umbrella top. And then you have a bunch of like little strings coming down from the umbrella. Those are all your crypto wallet addresses on the blockchain where your crypto is held. And so the Tangent app just allows you to view all those addresses, and the card is what you use to manage it. So hopefully that makes sense. I heard that Trezor isn't safe because the secure element chip software is public. So I was wondering if it is safe. Trezor is one of the safest wallets on the market. There's an argument between open source and closed source code. There's good and bad of that. But yeah, like Trezor is a secure wallet. I mean, just plain and simple. CS Apollo says, I'd love to watch your Decent wallet review. I'll probably do one. Again, Decent is not going to be a wallet I recommend, whether I like the user friendliness of it or not. I just won't recommend it. It's 100% closed source. Tahoe King says, I have a Ledger Nano S Plus with Bitcoin and Solana on it. My Solana on the same wallet is staked with Ledger Figment Validator. Is this a safe setup, or should I get a separate wallet for staking? If you're staking directly through the Ledger app, you're okay. I would say there are risks in general to staking, which I'm sure you're aware of, like slashing and things. But that doesn't really matter what wallet you use. That's just the risks of staking. But yeah, I'd say you're good there. But I think in general, diversifying your crypto, it sounds like you might have a decent portfolio. I think you should do that anyways. Again, it's all about reducing risk, because you can never completely eliminate risk. So all we can do is reduce it as much as we can. So it's always a good idea, especially if you have like a decent portfolio. Decent is different for different people. For some people, a decent portfolio probably looks like $10 million, which, good for those people. Whereas, maybe $1,000 or a few $1,000s is a good portfolio for other people. Doesn't matter. Whatever is a lot to you, you should diversify that into multiple wallets to reduce your risk. Okay, so I'm going to take a break from answering questions. I'm going to go over all the deals again. The links to all these deals are in the description of this live stream. All the links take you directly to the manufacturer's website, and they give you many of them give you better discounts than if you just go to the website on your own. So you do want to take advantage of the links. As far as for how long these deals last, they go into next week. So some of them will last just for Cyber Monday. So that's next Monday. And then come Tuesday, they're over. And some of them will continue on to the end of the week, about into the 7th of December. So drop my wallet here. If you are thinking about getting any of these deals, I wouldn't wait personally, because what happens is we get busy, especially this time of year, and we forget. And then we end up buying the wallet full price later. So yeah, I'm going to blow through these deals again. Any questions, concerns you have, drop them in the comment in the chat as we go through these, and I'll get to them. Just know that I'm always a little bit behind on the chat because I try to answer every question. So if you haven't heard your question answered yet, that means I haven't gotten to it. So just post it in the chat and I'll get to it. But we'll start with Tangem. This is one of my favorite cold wallets, I should say, but it's the one I use the most. This is best for beginners, whether it's your first crypto wallet, your first cold wallet, or if you're just getting into crypto. As long as you have a phone, an iPhone or an Android phone that has NFC capabilities, then this is the wallet for you. This is what I recommend. And they have one of the best deals on the market right now. I don't think I've ever seen a deal this good from Tangem. But right now you can get a 2-pack of cards for only $38 plus $10 worth of free Bitcoin. The way that this works is the $10 worth of free Bitcoin. Once you submit your order, you'll get a separate email with the free Bitcoin and instructions on how to claim it once you set your Tangem wallet up. So yeah, again, Tangem is usually $49 for the 2-pack. You're getting it for $38, or you can get a 3-pack of cards for $70. Or sorry, for $49. It's usually $70, and you still get the $10 worth of free Bitcoin. I actually want to show you something on the Tangem wallet, though, on their website. Which, there we go. So I have to bring up the screen here. So on Tangem's website, you have all these different options. The cool thing about the 3-pack or the family pack is you can actually choose between the classic design, the stealth card, which is probably my favorite, or my ultimate favorite limited edition design is this new Snowy Sakura one. I think this is the coolest thing they've ever put out. It also comes with a limited edition Tangem box that it comes in. By far, this is probably the best design they've ever put out. Of course, subjective, that's my opinion. But they have a lot of different designs to choose from. All of them work exactly the same. It's literally just a design thing. Like the Bitcoin design, it doesn't mean it's a Bitcoin only wallet. It supports all the same cryptocurrencies. But they have a ton of different options to choose from. If you like Caspa, they have a Caspa design. But yeah, you can only get the limited edition designs in the 3-pack or the family pack. So I just wanted to make that known. But you get free Bitcoin with every purchase. The family pack, in my opinion, is the best deal that Tangem has right now. You're getting 6 cards for only $98. Plus you get $20 in Bitcoin. So it's basically like $78, and you get free shipping, which is usually $140. But the best thing about the family pack is that you get 6 cards. You only need 2 Tangem cards to set up 1 Tangem wallet. So if you buy the family pack, this is literally 3 cold wallets. You're getting 3 cold wallets essentially if you want to set it up that way. You could set it up 3 cards per wallet and have 2 wallets, or you could set it up 2 cards per wallet and have 3 wallets. It's up to you. But I think this is the best deal. Or the Tangem ring. I've been wearing my Tangem ring. I've had it for about a year now. The ring, it's completely normal looking ring. It's just black, kind of, basic looking color. And it comes with 2 Tangem cards. They all work the same. They're all waterproof. They're all EMP resistant. They're all X-ray resistant. and it's the most discreet wallet that you'll find on the market right now. Usually it's $160. It's $105 right now. Plus, you get the $10 in free Bitcoin and the free shipping. It's one of the only cold crypto wallet wearables on the market. So super cool option. And then we have the Tangem Holiday Box. This is obviously limited edition, limited supply because it's only for the holidays. But it comes with a 3-pack of Tangem Stealth cards, a Napa leather wallet holder. So it holds 4 cards like a wallet. And then it comes with a Tangem branded thermos and a Tangem branded bag. Now, this is really just for anyone who needs like a last idea, a gift option for someone who's in the crypto or who likes Tangem. Usually it's $180, $126 for Black Friday. Plus you get the $10 in free Bitcoin and the free shipping. My Tangem Holiday Box is showing up today, maybe within the next hour. So I'm hoping once it shows up, I'll be able to break it open here on the live stream and show you exactly what it looks like. But super good deal there. All right, I'm going to try to fly through these now because a lot of you have seen this. Again, all the links to all these deals are in the description of this live stream. And the links take you directly to the websites, the manufacturer's website. And in some cases, you're going to get a better deal using the links than if you just go to the website because of the, I just worked it out that way with these brands. So just a heads up. Then we have the Ledger Flex. This is also a good beginner wallet. It's the original price of $249, but you get $70 in free Bitcoin. And with Ledger, the free Bitcoin, you actually get a physical voucher that when you receive your wallet, it comes with this Bitcoin voucher. You just do this little scratch off and you'll enter the code in your Ledger wallet app to claim it a little later. So $70 in free Bitcoin, basically $70 off. And if Bitcoin, the price of Bitcoin goes up, technically, if you think about it this way, your $70 can turn into more money. So I like this. I like this even better than a discount. Then you have the Ledger Nano Gen 5. This is Ledger's newest wallet. It's not on sale for Black Friday. It's its normal price of $179, but you do get $10 in free Bitcoin if you use the link in the description. So yippee, right? Then we have the Ledger Nano X. This is the first hardware wallet I ever bought. I still have it. I still use it. It is the OG Ledger wallet for me, or OG hardware wallet. Usually $149. It's half off right now, $74. You don't get free Bitcoin, but you do get the half off. So good deal there. Then we have the Ledger Nano S Plus. This is Ledger's entry-level wallet. It doesn't have Bluetooth. It doesn't have a battery, so it's mainly best used as a desktop wallet. It's $59 right now, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Then we have the Ledger Stacks. This is Ledger's most premium model. This wallet was actually designed by the inventor of the iPod. His name is Tony Fadell. This is a 3.7-inch curved e-ink touchscreen. Normal price, $399, but you get the $80 worth of free Bitcoin. And also all the Ledger touchscreen wallets come with Ledger's recovery card, which is a secure card to back up your seed phrase. It's pin protected. Looks like this. This is Ledger's recovery card. So not only do you still write down your seed phrase, but you can choose to store it on this backup card as well. Just makes recovering your wallet a lot easier because you don't have to enter your seed phrase when you need to do that. Comes with all the Ledger touchscreens. Then we have the Trezor Safe 7. This is my personal favorite wallet that was released in 2025. They just came out with this a few weeks ago. The Trezor team has been working on this for a few years. It's, in my opinion, and I own all the Trezor wallets, it is their best wallet by far. It's Trezor's first wireless wallet, which means you can set it up, update the firmware, and manage your crypto either using the Trezor mobile app or on your desktop device, whatever you want to do. They also created a completely encrypted, end-to-end encrypted Bluetooth connection, and it only connects to your device, so no one random can connect to it. So it is completely secure if you want to use it wirelessly. The design is absolutely insane. It's one solid piece of aluminum that they formed into this. Honestly, it's a beautiful wallet. 100% open source. It has 2 secure element chips. It does use post-quantum cryptography. So if post-quantum updates ever come out for certain networks like Bitcoin, Ethereum, it should be a lot easier to implement those updates into this wallet. So it's essentially future-proofed in that sense. As far as the sale, it's the original price of $249, but you get the free wireless charger which doesn't always come with it. It's just for this deal using the link in the description. And they have 3 colors. They have the charcoal black one here on screen. They also have an obsidian green one, which is super cool. And then they have a Bitcoin orange. Just know that the Bitcoin orange one is Bitcoin only firmware. So this is my favorite Trezor wallet. One of my favorite wallets currently available. But that doesn't mean the Safe 5 and Safe 3 aren't still good options. They're still secure. They still work just fine. Trezor still supports them. And they have a massive 40% deal going on for right now. So you can get the Safe 3 for $49 or the Safe 5 for $101. Obviously, the main difference here is the Safe 3 is a button wallet. Safe 5 is a Gorilla Glass touchscreen wallet. So then we have OneKey. They just launched their Black Friday deal today. The OneKey Classic and the OneKey Classic 1S Pure. They're both pretty much the exact same wallet. The main difference being the Classic, the Pure doesn't have a battery in it, whereas the Classic 1S does. That besides the color, that's the only difference. They work exactly the same. Currently is, I think that's 15% off. You're getting $84 on the Classic 1S or only $67. It's not a fancy wallet by any means, but it is secure. It is open source and it does its job well. So yeah, don't expect anything fancy from it. It's a plastic design, but it does work well. And it's a good entry level wallet as well. Then we have SafePal. The prices on these are, I need to switch them. So I just know that the S1 Pro is actually $84 and the S1 is $67. This is an air gapped wallet. I recently just got my SafePal S1 and S1 Pro. I used the X1 previously. It's a cheaper wallet. Again, it does its job. There's nothing really fancy about it. The main difference between the S1 Pro and the S1 is the S1 Pro has a larger screen. So then we have the Arrow wallet. This is one of the newest hardware wallets to hit the market. It is a completely air-gapped wallet, so you use the camera on the back to sign QR codes. But the coolest thing about this wallet, in my opinion, besides it's waterproof and dustproof, is that it allows you to manage and store 10 different seed phrases at once. So it's like 10 wallets in one. It also comes with a wireless charger because it's completely enclosed. And it comes with 3 recovery cards. So these are pin-protected cards that you can store your seed phrase in. And you can easily recover access to your wallet by holding it up to the back of your Arrow wallet, entering the PIN code for the card, and that'll allow you to access your wallet. So pretty cool. I was really surprised when I received this wallet and set it up and used it. It's usually $226. You can get it for $163 right now, which is 30% off. With this wallet, if you go and click on the link and go to the website, when you land on the website, it'll say $180. Once you actually add it to your cart and go to the checkout page, it'll drop to $163. Then we have Blockstream. If you are a Bitcoin maxi and prefer using a Bitcoin-only wallet, not that you have to, some people like to. Blockstream is a popular wallet. Now, I don't personally use Bitcoin wallets that often, but I do own a Blockstream Jade. And you can get 21% off the Jade and the Jade Plus. $62 for the Jade or $133 for the Jade Plus. Jade Plus just has a bigger screen. You can use it air gapped. You can use it with the Bluetooth, or you can use it with the USB-C. It's up to you. We have Rider One. This is another new wallet that was launched this year. It's like Tangem, the first wallet we covered, but with the screen. So it is an NFC mobile only wallet. So you can view the transaction data on the actual device if that's what you want to do. Setup is just about as easy as Tangem. Comes with the free wireless charger, usually $249. It's on sale for $174, and you get the free charger. And then we have the Keystone 3 Pro, probably the most popular air-gapped wallet on the market, 100% open source, manage up to 3 seed phrases, usually $150. It's $120 on sale. I don't recommend this one for beginners. But if you are a more advanced or intermediate user and want more security features, the Keystone has a lot of features. And then the metal seed phrase plate. If you are serious about, keeping your seed phrase secure, which is the master key to your crypto, don't store it on a piece of paper that the wallets all come with. Like every wallet comes with these silly wallet backup papers to write your seed phrase on. Not a long-term solution. You should get a metal seed phrase plate that will literally last you a lifetime. I mean, it's a solid piece of steel, or they have titanium options. This is the only link in the description where I link to Amazon. You don't want to buy your hardware wallet on Amazon, but buying a piece of metal on Amazon is fine. You set up the seed phrase once you get it, and I filtered that link by all the best Black Friday deals. You can get like 10 to 30% off. And yeah, that's about it. If I didn't mention any brands in this in those slides, it's because I either don't recommend those brands or I just haven't used them yet, so I can't really comment. So okay, now I'm going to jump back into the Q&A. If you have any questions, concerns, drop them in the chat. Now I just got to find where I was before where I left off. I think I was right here. Yep, I answered that one. The general says, is the Tangem Visa card available now in the USA? The physical Tangem Visa, the Tangem Pay card is not available yet. However, Tangem Pay has rolled out to certain areas in the United States, which you would need to update your Tangem app, and you can set up your virtual card there. Stivers Family says, can I be sure Tangem app will not save my seed phrase when I create it offline? Whether you create your Tangem wallet seed phrase with connected to the internet or not, it does not save your seed phrase. How are we sure of this? Because a Tangem app is 100% open source. All the code is publicly available, and it's been audited by security experts, including Ledger. So yes, you're completely good to go. When do you think Tangem Pay will be available for the United States? It already is in select locations. Do I like EliPad? I think you meant EliPal, Richard. No, I don't recommend EliPal. I own all their wallets. I used to recommend them. I don't anymore. When does a Tangem discount end? The website says November 28th, but in your video you said December 9th. I don't think I said December 9th in my video. I could be wrong. I think it ends December 8th, I believe. I don't know why their website says that, but I think it ends December 8th. It's Dust. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you. Original Polly says, I just ordered the Tangem Ring plus 2 cards. I noticed a delay in NFC communication on the ring. I need to move it across the phone a few times. Hasn't worked while wearing it yet. So the Tangem Ring is designed that way. It's not supposed to work on your finger. Because if it did, every time you held your phone, right, it would be prompting you to open the Tangem app. That would be a huge pain in the butt. So the Tangem Ring is designed to be taken off your finger and held up to the NFC spot on your phone. Now, depending on what phone you have, the position of your NFC antenna or NFC chip in your phone is different. So if you can locate that by doing like a Google search, you should be able to find exactly where it's at to make the scanning a little more seamless. But yeah, the Ring is designed that way on purpose. So I've also noticed that Android phones, or at least the cheap ones, like what I have, they suck for NFC. All the NFC wallets I use, this phone sucks. It's a piece of crap. iPhone is a lot better in my experience. Wi-Fi Y says, looking to buy a Ledger Gen 5, but trying to see if the Flex is worth it. What do you think? So in terms of security and usability, the Flex and the Gen 5 exactly the same. The Gen 5 is just it's a lower quality build. It's a completely plastic frame, right? This is the Gen 5. It's all plastic. Whereas the Ledger Flex, you're getting, it's a little more premium design, has the aluminum edging on it. The other thing that no one really cares about is like if you own multiple Ledger Flexes, which no one really does except for me, you can stack them magnetically. But that said, the Ledger Flex, you get $70 worth of free Bitcoin right now, which basically makes it the same price as the Gen 5. So if you have the means to, and you want the Flex, and you will get that $70 worth of free Bitcoin, it might just be worth it to get the Flex. But either one is going to, they're going to do the same thing at the end of the day. So Jim says, on the Tangem family pack, it seems to require the first card set to be Classic Black or Stealth. I don't want to buy either of those again. I want Snowy Sakura and another limited edition. Yeah, unfortunately, Jim, with the family pack, they do force you to get one of the sets to be the Classic Black or the Stealth. Now, here's a workaround. Just order. Now, of course, there's a downside. You'll have to pay the shipping, but you could just order 2 3-packs, right? So submit one order of a 3-pack, submit another order of a 3-pack, and that way you can get 2 the limited edition designs you want, and you'll still get the $20 worth of free Bitcoin. However, you will pay the extra shipping fee, so that's the downside, but it is an option. Chloe says, since you discussed Tangem on multiple phones, maybe discuss. I've always heard keep your cold wallet on a dedicated phone only with no potential possibility of picking up keyloggers. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like the point of a cold wallet is that it's completely separate from your internet connected device. So it doesn't matter if how many phones you're using your cold wallet on, because the keys aren't at risk because they're not on the phone. And keyloggers, it doesn't affect the Tangem app. It's immune to malware and keyloggers. There's things in the app software that not only isolates the Tangem app from all the other apps and software on your phone, but there's features that make it basically impossible for keyloggers to see what you're doing or to record info in the app. Also, Tangem has a feature that basically makes your screen blank when it's showing sensitive data, such as your seed phrase when you initially set it up. Like in one of my videos, I set up my Tangem wallet, and I was screen recording my setup right during the seed phrase process. And not only was I screen recording my phone, I also took a screenshot of it. And in the video, you can watch it on YouTube. It's just type in Tangem wallet no screen. In that video, I play back my phone recording and I play back the screenshot. Both are completely blank. So that's just some examples of how the Tangem app handles security on that front. Any discount code for Ngrave? So there's no Black Friday sale for Ngrave that I saw. I checked the website before the live stream. There was nothing. You can use my code CyberSkrilla. Will get you $40 off, but it's not a Black Friday sale, but it does save you some money. So the Safe 7 doesn't hold multiple seed phrases. No wallet except for Era and Keystone holds multiple seed phrases. But again, the workaround is using a passphrase. It's basically the same thing. You can hold an unlimited number of passphrases on these wallets. I bought a Tangem ring and get caught. I'll be in jail forever. My country doesn't have a law that ban it or allow it. But if someone got caught with crypto, will go to jail without a sentence. I mean, that sounds like something you need to figure out. If you're doing something illegal, you probably shouldn't be doing it. But, I don't know what to tell you. Salty Gravy says, thanks for all your help. I don't see the link for the metal seed phrase holder. I don't know if that's what you meant to say. But it is there. It's in the description with all the other links. It's the last link in the description. And I will double check. And it's okay. It's not there. You're right. So I need to add that. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. Where did I have this link at? I think. Oh, probably this one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Metal seed phrase plate link has been added to the description. So sorry about that. It's down at the bottom. It literally says metal seed phrase plate. So that link is now in the description if you are looking to pick up a metal seed phrase plate. Okay. Is Tangem better than EliPal? I don't use EliPal. So in my opinion, I prefer Tangem 10 times out of 10 over EliPal. Miss McBell says, hello from Europe. Is the Tangem Bitcoin deal bonus still available only in the US? I recall checking the link and it didn't offer that in Europe. I don't know, because I don't have access to other, I'm not in Europe. I'm not outside of the US. The Bitcoin offer, it'll tell you if it's available once you land on the website. So if it says it's not available, then it's not available. But you still get the discount regardless of where you are. You still get 30% off using my link. So that's still a better deal than they offer all year. Airplane Game says, if I buy additional Tangem cards, is it okay not to use the add new wallet feature? And is it also okay to have multiple cards, wallets without using this feature when logging in? Well, if you don't, how are you going to set up your Tangem wallet if you don't use the add new wallet feature? I guess I don't understand your question. The add new wallet feature is so that you can set up multiple Tangem wallets using your Tangem app and manage them. If you don't want the Tangem wallets in your Tangem app, you still use the add new wallet feature. Then after you set your cards up, you can go into settings and remove those wallets from the app, and the cards will still hold the key. So anytime you want to access them, you would just scan the app. I think that's what you mean. So you do have to use the add new wallet feature to initially set up the cards, and then you can remove the cards from the app once you set them up, and don't worry because your crypto is still secure because the keys are stored on the cards, not in the app. So you can do that. I think that's your question. Can you go over clear signing and which wallet supports it? Clear signing is literally self-explanatory. It shows you all the details of what you're signing, whereas blind signing shows you either no details or shows you like code that probably no one knows how to read or understand. Most wallets offer clear signing, but it really comes down to what platform you're interacting with. Certain platforms don't just don't offer clear signing. So Ledger offers clear signing. Trezor has a version of clear signing. So yeah, it just depends. Like it's not necessarily wallet specific, but rather what platforms you're interacting with. Let's see, $70, 70 USD a Bitcoin is not really 70 USD when it costs so much to get that money to an exchange or anywhere else you can sell it. Well, the $70 a Bitcoin shows up in your Ledger Live account and you can sell it directly from Ledger Live. So I'm not sure what you mean. Sergeant Major says, again, just give me a different token which has cheap transaction fees. I might have gone for this promotional offer from a Ledger for a Flex. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You can't please them all, you know? Jim says, good workaround option. I believe the Bitcoin will eventually for the shipping and the wallets. Oh, pay for the shipping and the wallet. Yeah, I got what you mean. Yeah, exactly. You're welcome, Salty Gravy. Jason says, Skrilla, what's better in your opinion, Ledger Flex or the Safe 7? So better is subjective. When it comes to security, both the Flex and the Safe 7 are going to secure your crypto. I don't have any questions about that. They're both secure. You need to look at the deal breakers. Again, coin support, start with coin support. Always start with coin support. Does a Flex or the Safe 7, do they both support the cryptocurrencies you want to secure with it? Again, Ledger supports more blockchain networks than Trezor. So start there because you could completely eliminate Trezor or maybe Ledger based on what crypto it supports. Then from there, device compatibility, which both of them are mobile and desktop compatible. So they're pretty much the same on that front. And then at that point, you would consider the deal, of course. Ledger, the Flex and the Safe 7 are the same price, or $249. The Safe 7, you get the free wireless charger, whereas the Ledger Flex, you get that $70 worth of free Bitcoin. I think that's worth considering if that matters to you. Maybe it doesn't. Aside from that, just look at the form factor. Like, do you prefer the Ledger Flex's form factor, which is the square design? It has an e-ink screen. The screen doesn't have a light, so it only works in a lit up room, right? You can't use it in the dark. Or do you prefer the Safe 7 form factor, right? A little smaller, but it has a super bright screen, one of the brightest screens on the market. This one is going to be more efficient when it comes to the battery. This one, because of its screen, a little less efficient, but it doesn't really matter. It's a crypto wallet. We're not watching YouTube on them. So consider the form factor after that. And then just like maybe compare the Ledger Live app with the Trezor Suite app, which one you like. You can just watch like my review videos, but like it's a hard choice. I think the ultimate decision should come down to coin support and then just like which device you like better. So if you have any more specific questions, I'm happy to answer them, but that's kind of the direction I would go. Josh says, how's the Keystone 3 Pro for DeFi compatibility? My experience so far is Ledger is better than Trezor. Well, the Keystone 3 Pro, you can just use like MetaMask or Phantom or whatever to as the app. So like you can safely connect like a software wallet app to your hardware wallet. So like a lot of people use MetaMask with Ledger, MetaMask with Trezor, MetaMask with Keystone. That's completely safe to do because it's no different than using like Trezor Suite or Ledger Live or whatever it may be. So in that sense, like it's really as compatible as those software wallet apps. Because Keystone recently came out with their own native app, and it's not like the most robust app. It's not that great. But for DeFi compatibility, the Keystone 3 Pro is probably one of the better ones, honestly. I know they've worked with a lot of these DeFi platforms to get integrated, and you just sign everything with the QR code. So yeah, I think it's fine. I think it'd be pretty comparable to Ledger. just, know that Ledger and Keystone are completely different types of wallets because, Ledger is Bluetooth or USB-C, um, whereas Keystone is air gapped. So, you're scanning QR codes. But yeah, I'd say it's pretty compatible. Walter says, is it safe to move crypto from decentralized platforms such as Uniswap into cold storage? So you don't hold crypto on decentralized platforms. Like there's no, like you don't hold crypto on Uniswap. That's not a thing. Uniswap is just a passing by. Like you visit the website, you already have crypto in a wallet, and you use Uniswap to swap crypto. You don't hold crypto on Uniswap. But that said, it doesn't matter where you transfer your crypto from, it's secure. You can transfer your crypto from an exchange to your wallet, from your wallet to the exchange, from one wallet to another. It doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You don't need to transfer your crypto from an exchange to a hot wallet to a cold wallet. That's completely pointless and you're just wasting money. Transferring crypto is not a security risk, assuming you're sending your crypto to the right address, right? But simply doing that is not going to put your wallet at risk of being compromised, is my point. What's my personal choice between the Trezor 5 and the Nano X? That's a tough one. Nowadays, I was using the Safe 5 more just because I like the touchscreen better. I don't like the two buttons on the Ledger Nano X. It's just too cumbersome for doing stuff. But just know that the Trezor Safe 5 is, again, it's a desktop wallet. It needs to be plugged in to use it, whereas the Ledger Nano X has a battery and it has Bluetooth. So those are the main differences. And then, of course, coin support. For me, I like the Safe 5. I think a better comparison would be the Ledger Nano Gen 5 or the Trezor Safe 5. If it was between the Trezor Safe 5 and the Ledger Nano Gen 5, I would go with the Gen 5 because of the Gen 5's mobile compatibility and its Bluetooth. Jake says, Skrilla, I just found your channel. I appreciate how you explain everything so clear in your videos. So thank you. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching the channel and for saying that. That's very kind of you. Do I have a video on Trezor Suite? Technically, I do. So I actually do a Trezor Suite tutorial, how to use it, in my Trezor Safe 7 user guide. So I would honestly just go watch that. I could show you what that video is. There are timestamps in the video if you just want to watch it just for the Trezor Suite part, or if you want to check out more about the Safe 7, you could do that. But in this video right here, the big video that says user guide, Trezor Safe 7 beginner guys, easy setup and transferring crypto. In this video, I go over Trezor Suite. I walk you through the entire app, how to navigate it. So I would check out that video if you want to learn more about Trezor Suite. The engrave code is Cyberskrilla. It's the name of this channel, all one word. I staked Solana in Tangem. Where do I see my profile? You tap Solana in the Tangem app, and then wait a second, and then the staking button will pop up, and you'll be able to view all your staked stuff. Let's see. Jason says Trezor is open source and has a better implementation of its secret word passphrase, being that it's not stored on the device's comment where the normal seed phrase is kept. Alrighty. Does Tangem Wallet support Polygon? Yes, it does. Chloe says, forgive me if this is redundant. So you're saying it's okay to use Tangem on my regular cell phone, no need to use a dedicated phone? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Tangem is not designed to be used on its own phone. It's designed to be used with your everyday phone. Jake says, I'll check out the video. While I got you here, though, if Trezor says they support a token, for example, Flare or Wi-Fi, but through MetaMask, can you explain how that works? Yeah, so you can connect your hardware wallet to software wallet apps safely. When you go to something like MetaMask, you click the menu button and there's or click the accounts button, and then there's an option that says add hardware wallet. All you're doing when you do that is instead of using Trezor Suite, you're basically using MetaMask as the app. Why this is still secure is because the hardware wallet, the Trezor device, still holds the keys, and all your confirmations still come from Trezor. So you're literally just using the app as a middleman. So for certain wallets, like in your case, those cryptocurrencies aren't supported in Trezor Suite. So you'd have to connect your Trezor wallet to something like MetaMask to manage those specific cryptos, but you still benefit from the security of the Trezor wallet. Again, you're just using MetaMask as the middleman. Josh says, "Hey, just got my first Tangent wallet. Thank you for all the info you put out, and hope you had a good Turkey Day." Thank you, Joshua. And yeah, I did have a good Thanksgiving. Hopefully, you did too. And appreciate you on the live stream, and glad you're enjoying your Tangent wallet. Low key Jinx says, "Thanks for all you do, brother. You're saving lives. Appreciate it." Yeah, probably not saving lives, but hopefully saving some people's crypto out there. So Ellen123 says, is Trezor Safe 7 or Ledger Flex more user friendly? First time buying a cold wallet. Thanks. Ellen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. They're both like right on par with each other. They're both pretty much the same. Yeah, I mean, they walk you through the setup process. I mean, most of these wallets, but especially the Flex and the Safe 7, like when you're setting it up, whether you want to set it up on your computer or your phone, it tells you what to do next, right? Like you don't necessarily have to figure it out. You just follow what it says to do on screen. So both are going to be more user friendly, or equally user friendly, I should say. So really, again, I would check the deal breakers that I always recommend checking. Coin support, make sure they both support the cryptocurrencies you want to hold. You might find that Trezor doesn't support the crypto you want to hold. And to find that out, you can just go to Trezor's website or Ledger's website, go to the coin support tab and search up your crypto there. I would start there. But other than that, they're very similar. Even the user interface, the Ledger app and the Trezor app, they're pretty similar. So you might be basing your decision, if they both support the cryptos you want to hold, you might be basing your decision off of the current deal that's offered. Ledger Flex, you get the $70 worth of free Bitcoin. The Trezor Safe 7, you get the free wireless charger, or just the form factor itself, probably, right? Again, the Flex e-ink touchscreen doesn't have a backlight, so doesn't work in the dark, but it is very efficient, battery efficient. Or the Safe 7, has the nice screen that's super bright. So you might be basing it off form factor if you find that everything else is pretty similar. Hopefully that helps. With Tangent Pay, do you need USDC turned on in your app? Well, USDC is the only crypto that is supported with Tangent Pay, so it's the default. Tangent Pay is a separate feature in the app, so you don't necessarily need it turned on in your Tangent wallet. Your Tangent wallet is completely separate from Tangent Pay. So, where do you think crypto is heading, and what is your hope for the crypto community in general? Well, crypto is quite literally the future of the financial industry and probably financial markets and just blockchain technology in general. So long term, I mean, crypto is here to stay. As far as where I hope it heads, it needs to be more seamless. Kind of like when the internet got started, like the internet was a pain in the butt, especially like with dial-up, or even like credit cards. Like it just wasn't that friendly to use. A lot of people didn't use it because they were scared of it. It was confusing. They didn't want to take the time or didn't have the time to learn it. So the future of crypto, I hope, and where it really needs to end up is it's going to be seamless. Similar to our phones, like we just use our phones and it just works. Like we don't care how the internet works on it, why we can connect, AirPods or wireless headphones to it. No one gives a crap. We just use it and it works, and that's all we care about. That's the future of crypto, and that's how we're still so early to it. As far as what that it'll take to get there, probably a lot of regulations, and laws and different things, which is kind of anti-crypto. So yeah, I don't know if there's some kind of balance in between or some kind of compromise on both ends. I'm sure there is. Whether we'll get there or not, I don't know. But we've been using digital money for years before crypto was ever made a thing. So for people who say, well, Bitcoin is just it's digital. It doesn't. You're already using digital money. You're looking at your bank account app. You're using a debit card. It's already digital. We're already there. Crypto is just a more transparent immutable way to view that, which is both good and bad. Um, but the current state of crypto, it's the space is full of scams. It's a vaporware space. It's like the dot-com bubble. Like back when the internet was popping off and people were buying websites, literally just website domain names for like $20 million just because of the name. But with no actually brand or products associated with it. And then everyone found out, oh, wait, this is completely worthless. That's where crypto's at right now. 99% of crypto projects are complete garbage. They don't offer any value, no utility. It doesn't improve the world. It doesn't improve anyone's life. That's where most crypto is right now. And eventually we have to move away from that. And we are moving away from it because so many people have lost money. So yeah, right now it's like a big casino, except your odds are probably better going to Vegas, which I'm not condoning. I'm just being honest. Let's see. Washington, D.C. says, I received my Tangent wallet on Monday. I'm added little by little. It is very friendly to use. Cool. Well, thanks for sharing that. I'm glad you got it. Sounds like you got it set up fine and you're already using it. So good job. Brenda says, when ordering the Tangent wallet, do you have to enter your promo code or is the savings already registered? As long as you're using the link in the description of this live stream, everything's already automatically applied. You don't have to apply anything else. Jake says, I grew up in the 90s and the internet was just a thing and just slowly evolved and got better now. Exactly. And I'm a 90s kid too. I remember being on dial-up internet and then someone would call your house and it'd kick you off the internet. Now we're literally on a phone call while we're in between texts, freaking watching a YouTube video. Like, it's ridiculous. I expect it by the time my kids get to my age, it'll be a normal concept in currency. Yeah, exactly. And there's already things in works, like we're already getting there. It's already happening. It's not as quickly as everyone wants or expects. So careful what you ask for sure. Washington, D.C. says, yep, that's correct. I just use a link. Yeah, exactly. All the links in the description with the exception of I think one, which is SafePal, I want to say. All of them will automatically apply all the discounts. So you don't have to do anything except for choose the wallet you want, add it to your cart, and check out. It made it as easy as possible. HJ says, is there any difference in primary and secondary card of Tangem? No. Like usability-wise, no, it's the exact same wallet. So when you set up your Tangem wallet, they all hold the exact same key. So they all act as the same card. It's really just for the setup process. Like whatever card you scan first is your primary card. And then it'll tell you, okay, scan your primary card. And then, okay, scan your secondary card or whatever. But when it comes to usability, it doesn't matter. What hot wallet do I use the most? MetaMask and Phantom. Those are pretty much the only two hot wallets I use. So, MetaMask has been around forever. MetaMask was the first crypto wallet I ever got. When I first bought ETH, MetaMask was the first wallet I downloaded. And then Phantom more recently when I got into the whole Solana ecosystem and started buying meme coins on Solana. I just used Phantom because it was easy to use. And it also now supports Bitcoin, Ethereum. Of course, I don't hold any crypto on those wallets, but when I'm interacting with different DeFi platforms, those are the ones I'm using. So I finally got caught up to the chat, which is super cool. Happy Friday to everyone. Keep posting any questions you have about any wallets, just anything. This is live tech support. If you're waiting or trying to get support from any of these wallet companies or crypto exchanges, good luck. Most of them don't offer the best support. And it's all email or live chat support. And in those cases, especially during the holidays, you could be waiting days or maybe even weeks to hear back. So that's why I am hosting this live stream. So, ask away. I will answer every question that I can. If I don't know the answer, I'll try to find it out here on the live stream, or I'll just tell you I don't know if it's, something I just know I won't be able to figure out that quickly. So I am here to answer all your questions. That said, I'm going to quickly go through the deals that we have right now, and I'm going to try to go through these quicker each and every time because some of you are sitting here and have already heard the deals. So I'm going to just blow through them, not really talk about the wallet. as I go through this, if you have any questions about a wallet that I go over, just drop your question in the chat and I'm happy to answer it. As far as these deals, all of these are linked down in the description, takes you directly to the manufacturer's website. All the discounts are automatically applied. You don't have to do anything but click the link, choose whatever wallet you want, and go to checkout, and you're going to be good. Also, the links in the description will get you, in most cases, better deals than if you just go to the website yourself, because of that's the way that I worked it with these brands. Like if you were to just go to tangem.com and you had never clicked my link before, you're only getting 20% off. Whereas if you use my link, you're getting the 30% off. So you're getting a whole extra 10% off. So all the links are in the description. I'm going to go through these super quick, just the deals. If you have questions while I go through this, drop them in the chat. I'm answering every question. Just know it will take a few minutes for me to get to your question if the questions get backed up. So here we go. Tangem Wallet, best wallet for beginners. 30% off their entire website, plus you get free Bitcoin with your purchase. You can get a 2-pack for $38. It's usually $49. So you get it for $38, which is the most affordable hardware wallet on this list. Also, one of the most secure, and you get that $10 in free Bitcoin, or you can get a 3-pack. Note that the 3-pack does have a bunch of different limited edition designs you can choose from. Check out the Snowy Sakura design. It's one they just came out with. My favorite design by far Tangem has ever put out. Anyways, that deal is $49, plus you get $10 worth of free Bitcoin. Usually it's $70 for a 3-pack. The family pack, though, is probably the best deal that they offer on the website right now. By the way, the blue cards you see on screen here is the Snowy Sakura limited edition run that they're doing. This is the one I'm talking about. I think this is the coolest design they've ever put out. Probably going to order that. By the way, all these deals I'm showing you, they end next week. So between Tuesday and probably Friday of next week, all these deals will be over. So if you're thinking about it, now's the time to jump on them. But the family pack, you get 6 Tangem cards for only $98, and you get $20 worth of free Bitcoin. The way the free Bitcoin works is you'll get a separate email once you check out and submit your order. You'll get a separate email to claim that Bitcoin once you set up your Tangem wallet. But this is usually $140. You're getting it for $98 plus free Bitcoin plus free shipping. And with 6 Tangem cards, you can set up 3 separate wallets in your Tangem app, or you can give your cards to other people in your family or friends. And that's why I say this is the best deal, because not only is it a good price and you get the free Bitcoin, but you're basically getting 3 cold wallets for the price of what most other wallets cost for one of them. Then we have the Tangem Ring. This is one of the only cold wallet wearables on the market. I'm wearing my ring right now. You can see it's pretty, I mean, it's discreet. There's like no branding on the outside of it. Completely normal looking, made out of a hypoallergenic material. It's the same kind of material they use in dental implants. But the ring also comes with 2 Tangem cards. They all work exactly the same. Usually it's $160. The deal's $105. Plus you get the $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Then we have the Tangem Holiday Box. Mine should be getting delivered hopefully like within the next 30 minutes. And if it does, I'm going to go and grab that and I'll show you this box live. But it comes with a 3-pack of Tangem Stealth cards, a Napa leather card holder. It holds 4 Tangem cards. And I believe it's RFID blocking. I think I could be wrong. The Tangem Thermos, Tangem branded thermos, and a Tangem bag. So this is just like a good gift idea. Obviously, there's only a limited supply of these because it's just for the holidays. It's usually $180. You can get it for $126. And the $10 of free Bitcoin and the free shipping. Then we have Ledger. So Ledger doesn't usually do discounts. They usually just give away a crap ton of Bitcoin. So for the Ledger Flex, it's $249, but you get $70 worth of free Bitcoin. The free Bitcoin with Ledger actually comes in a physical voucher with your wallet. And you'll receive that voucher, you'll scratch off the code, and then you'll be able to claim that Bitcoin in the Ledger app once your wallet's set up. So $70 in free Bitcoin at the Flex. The Ledger Nano Gen 5, which is their newest wallet, doesn't have a Black Friday deal, but if you use the Ledger link in the description, you still get $10 in free Bitcoin. Ledger Nano X, this was the first hardware wallet I ever bought. This is basically what kicked off this channel, right? It's 50% off. So it's usually $149. You get it for $74. Then you have the Ledger Nano S Plus. This is Ledger's entry-level wallet. It's $59 and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Then we have the Ledger Stacks, Ledger's most premium wallet. It's $399. It's their largest touchscreen wallet, but it comes with $80 in free Bitcoin. The Trezor Safe 7, I think this is the best wallet Trezor has ever put out. They just released this a few weeks ago. $249, plus you get the free wireless charger. Trezor Safe 3 and Safe 5, both great wallets still. Massive discounts for Black Friday, 40% off both of these. So the Safe 3 is only $49, and the Safe 5 is only $101. Then we have the One Key Classic, the 1S and the 1S Pure. The One Key Classic 1S is $84, down from $99. The One Key Classic 1S Pure, $67, down from $79, which I think it's 15% off. SafePal, know that these prices need to be switched up. The S1 Pro is actually the $84 one, and the S1 is $67. So you're getting, I believe it's like 15% off these as well. Arrow Wallet, this is one of the newest hardware wallets to the market. 100% air gapped, allows you to manage and store 10 different seed phrases on one device. Usually $226, it's $163. If you go click the link to this wallet, just know that it will show $180 on the web page. Once you add it to your cart, go to the checkout, it'll drop to $163. Blockstream Jade, the Jade and the Jade Plus. This is a Bitcoin only wallet for all you Bitcoin maxis. $62 for the Jade, or $133 for the new Jade Plus, which has the larger screen. Then we have Rider One. This is like Tangem, but with the screen. Another new wallet that was released this year. Usually $249. It's $174 right now, and you get the free wireless charger. Keystone 3 Pro, one of the most popular air-gapped wallets on the market. Definitely more for advanced users, so not a good first wallet in my opinion. But it is a good discount, $149, discounted to $119. And then you have metal seed phrase plates. So most wallets come with a flimsy piece of paper to write down your seed phrase on, which is truly unacceptable in my opinion. In fact, I think they should just start sending metal plates with wallets, because anyone who's storing their seed phrase on a piece of paper, it's irresponsible in my opinion. Paper is not meant to last a lifetime. A piece of metal, I mean, it's a solid piece of metal. It's going to last. So what I've done with the metal seed phrase plates, you can just buy them on Amazon. Amazon's having their Black Friday deal. I filtered the best plates, the best deals on my link in the description. It's the only link in the description that takes you to Amazon. I never recommend or would even order a hardware wallet from Amazon, but a metal seed phrase plate is completely fine. It's just a piece of metal. And once you get it, you just put in your own seed phrase. And there's a bunch of different options. You don't have to get this exact one that I'm showing you. There's also titanium options. There's ones that come with engraving tools if you want to actually engrave it. This one is a Keystone Tablet Plus. It comes with metal letter cutouts that you will actually insert in these slots. And this metal plate you see with all the screws actually go over it. So yeah, those are all the deals. If I didn't cover any brand, it's because I either don't recommend that brand, or it's just a wallet that I haven't used, so I can't recommend it. Now I'm going to jump back over to the live questions. If you have any questions about what I just went over, drop it in the chat. Happy to answer your questions. I think I left off here. How safe is staking on a hot wallet app? Not super safe. Hot wallets are not safe in general. If you're staking from a hot wallet, that means that crypto is essentially secured by your hot wallet, which we all know is not a good way to secure your crypto. I would much rather stake from a cold wallet. So Tangem, Ledger, Trezor, they all offer native staking. Joshua says, does the free Bitcoin load on Tangem wallet when you receive your wallet and walk you through the loading process? No, you get an email. That email from Tangem after you submit your order, it has all the instructions and a link to claim your free Bitcoin. It'll walk you through the process. On Tangem, can you explain Wallet Connect? So Wallet Connect is a feature that most all wallets offer that allow you to connect to decentralized websites. So like NFT marketplaces, decentralized crypto exchanges where you might be swapping crypto or providing liquidity. Any website really in the crypto space uses Wallet Connect to connect to your wallet. So Tangem does offer that. That said, I never recommend connecting your main cold storage wallet to external websites, which is you would use Wallet Connect to do. So while it is an option, it's not one that I recommend using for your main cold storage wallet, unless you got like two Tangent wallets and you have one as like more of your online wallet that you use to interact with different DeFi platforms, and then your main cold wallet. Josh says, does the Keystone Free Pro actually support 3 seed phrases, or is it 3 passphrases like others you mentioned? Security concerns combining 3 in one device. So no, the 3 Pro actually supports 3 seed phrases, like 3 completely different seed phrases. I'm not talking about the passphrase, although the Keystone also does support passphrase. As far as security concerns combining it in one device, well, like if one of your seed phrases were compromised, the other ones are still going to be safe. The only technical security concern that I could see in theory is if someone physically got a hold of your Keystone wallet and for some reason it wasn't physically secure, but that's why it uses secure chips. The whole reason that wallets use secure chips is for physical protection. So if someone steals your wallet and they have the know-how and the tools to actually break open your wallet, and they know what they're doing and how to try to extract your keys from the chip, the point of a secure chip is to prevent that from happening. So probably not a risk, in my opinion. Jake says, so if I remove all my crypto from a wallet to another, what happened with that old wallet address? Nothing. It lives forever on the blockchain. Once a wallet address is generated, it's there forever. Whether you use that address or not, it's up to you, but it doesn't disappear. Sharon says, love your special deals. Thank you. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you are loving the deals. What's going on, John? Seems like I have no life because I'm always on here, but I do. And I don't think that at all. I appreciate you jumping in. Definitely don't expect anyone to ever join these live streams, but always nice to see you on here. And I hope you had a good Turkey Day. Is the new Trezor wallet on sale? Again, the new Trezor wallet, the deal with the Safe 7 is you get a free wireless charger. If you buy the wireless charger on its own, it's like 40 or I think it's 30 or 40 bucks. So it comes with a free wireless charger. It is not on sale. The Safe 7 is already in high demand. That's why it's not on sale. It's brand new. And it's probably going to get back ordered because there's so many people ordering it. So yeah, there's no discount on the Safe 7, but the deal is you get the free wireless charger. It doesn't always come with the free wireless charger. The wireless charger is completely separate, has its own packaging. It's not part of the Safe 7. So with this deal, you get both. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, for sure, Josh. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. Thanks for asking good questions. Josh here says, what exchange do you recommend buying from, or are they all relatively the same? I mean, for the most part, exchanges are exchanges, right? You use them to buy, sell crypto. The main things you'd want to check, obviously, is does the exchange support the cryptos that you want to buy and sell? And then you can compare fees. There are, I mean, at this point, AI, if you just type into Google, like what crypto exchanges have the lowest fees, you could probably, look it up that way. What I personally use, I use Kraken. I like Kraken. I've had the best experience with them. As far as what exchanges I avoid, I don't use. I stay far away from Coinbase. I know Coinbase is one of the most popular crypto exchanges. I used them for years until they froze my funds, and for no reason. I mean, I had never done anything different. They froze my funds. They also froze my friend's account for a year. They locked his account. He wasn't able to access his crypto for a year, and their support is just complete trash unless you're like a paying customer and like sign up for their subscription service. So yeah, that's about it. I mean, I've had good experience with Kraken. I will say that any crypto exchange has the ability to freeze your funds and lock your account. So it can happen on any exchange. That's why you want to get it off the exchanges as quickly as possible. But when it comes to buying and selling, I use Kraken. Jake says, I feel as the world of crypto evokes and grows, the need for data centers will grow. I mean, not necessarily, because crypto is decentralized. So there's not one data center that for truly decentralized blockchains, you don't need a data center. What decentralization is there's people all around the world with their own computers. They're the ones who are helping run these networks. So that's kind of like a data center is like technically anti-crypto. It's not necessary. You just need there's individual computers all over the world who are helping to keep the network secure by mining crypto and things like that. Trezor Safe 7 or Rider 1, I'm going to have to go with the Safe 7. Safe 7 supports way more cryptocurrencies. It's also mobile and desktop compatible. So that's what I would choose. John says Kraken Pro is awesome and my favorite. Yeah, I actually signed up for Kraken Pro recently. You don't need to do it. I guess Kraken Pro you don't even have to sign up for. Kraken Pro is free. But Kraken Pro is awesome because like if you're just using the normal Kraken exchange to sell crypto, for example, it's going to be more expensive than if you actually use Kraken Pro. Kraken Pro is free. It's just like the trading, I guess like the trading section, you could say, of the Kraken crypto exchange. That is free and it is awesome. I recently subscribed to Kraken's paid service, whatever it is. I think it's like $10 a month, just to save more on trading fees. I think you get free trading fees on up to like $10,000 a month or something. And for me, because fees are already expensive anyways, I was like, okay, it's worth it. So let's see. Josh says, thanks for answering my questions. Picking up the Tangem Sakura 3-pack. Nice. Super cool. I love that design. 3 Keystone Tablet Pros. There you go. And a Keystone 3 Pro hardware wallet. It's the time to buy. Nice. You're honestly set. I mean, yeah, that's super cool. I'm glad that you chose those wallets and found that those are the best for you. And I'm glad that you're actually getting a metal seed phrase plate. I think not enough people they either aren't aware of metal seed phrase plates or they just don't care. But I think it sounds like you're serious about crypto, Josh, and I think all those choices are solid. So super cool, and I appreciate your support as well. Thank you. Sharon said, I just signed up for Kraken's annual membership because I had an offer for $25 back. Do you have a trading group you'd recommend? No. I don't have any trading groups I'd recommend. Most trading groups are now, I'd say this, I don't say this lightly. Most trading groups that you'll find are going to be scams. If there's a trading group, my question is, why would someone teach you how to trade crypto and charge you for it if they actually knew how to trade crypto? If someone actually knows how to trade crypto well, they wouldn't be offering a class to show you how to do it because they'd be making so much money they wouldn't need to offer a class and sell you a course or a class. So I've never been a part of any trading group. The best trading groups are honestly like free communities that you can like find on Twitter and just like people who are in the trenches. But even a lot of those are scammers. Like if you're looking for any trading groups or like investment groups, 9 times out of 10, you're just going to get scammed. I stay far away from them. I don't recommend them. So yeah, that's just the honest truth. You can use the order books and buy and sell for less fees. Exactly. Yeah, Kraken Pro is awesome. Have you experienced with Kraken? I'm not sure what your question is there, Ty. Talking Bitcoin says, should I upgrade from the Safe 5 to the Safe 7? Is it worth the extra cost? Well, my question would be, why do you think you need to upgrade, or do you feel like you need to upgrade? Is there something Talking Bitcoin that the Safe 7 has that the Safe 5 doesn't? If the answer is yes, then yeah, you probably would want to upgrade. If the answer is no, when you're completely fine using your Safe 5, you're fine that it doesn't have a battery and that it only works, mainly with your computer, maybe your Android phone plugged in, then just stay with your Safe 5. If you want the wireless capabilities of the Safe 7, like the encrypted Bluetooth that you can use with your phone, you want to be able to use it on the go, then yeah, obviously the Safe 7 would be worth the cost. But if you're happy using your Safe 7, then I wouldn't say you need to upgrade. Like the Safe 5 is still going to secure your crypto. Thanks for everything you do. I send all my crypto newbie friends to your page. Keep up the solid work. Thank you. I do appreciate the word of mouth is the best way to share this stuff. So yeah, I appreciate you sharing the channel. Local Boy says, I just ordered my Tangem, had a ledger, but wanted to try something new. Thanks to your video. Yeah, super cool. And I think that's right. Like I think a lot of people will get a wallet. I don't think you should be scared to try new wallets if that's what you want to do. And I mean, this time of year, Black Friday is obviously the best time to do that if you are considering getting another wallet, either because you want to try something new or it's your first wallet, because obviously you're getting the biggest discount and the best deals. So sounds like you knew what you wanted and you got it. So I'm glad that you were able to do that. Joshua says, hit the like button, peeps. It helps push the channel. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate you. And yeah, hit the like button if you like it. If you don't like it, well, then I'm sorry. Have you experienced with crack and spend and earn rewards? Are you talking about the card or something? I haven't experienced that. Sharon says, agree about the scammers, just looking for like-minded people to hang out with. Well, Sharon, I'd say, I mean, you're with those people right now. I mean, the 111 people on YouTube right now. I mean, we're all pretty like-minded, I'd say, considering we're all watching a live stream about crypto wallets. You don't have to pay to people to hang out with similar-minded people. There are already communities who gather organically on the internet that you can just jump in. That could be a YouTube channel in the comments section. It could be, like you're doing now in a live stream. Yeah, and then just extract whatever value you want from that community and take in everything with a grain of salt and always, do your own research. But by no means do you need to or should you join a paid group just to get access to like-minded people. I don't think that's necessary, especially in 2025. Yeah. What's going on, Crow? Thanks for joining the live stream. Brenda says, ordered Tangem. When it comes, can I sync it with my Ledger Flex? If the Flex is compromised, will it then transfer to Tangem, causing further contamination? So you can't link hardware wallets. That's not how it works. What it sounds like you're asking is if your Ledger Flex is compromised, could you maybe like use a seed phrase from your Flex in your Tangem? You could, but you wouldn't want to do that, because when a wallet is compromised, what that really means is the keys to your wallet are compromised. So if your Ledger Flex is compromised, that seed phrase or maybe even that private key in that wallet is done for. Like, it wouldn't help you to just use that key in a different wallet. You're using the same key. You need to make a new key. So yeah. VS6 says, thanks for sharing. I already purchased both Ledger and Tangem using your link. Thank you. Thank you for your support. And I'd be curious to know which Ledger wallet you got and which Tangem. Like, if you got a design, I'd be curious to know which one. I'm just curious what you thought was cool. John says he's in a 3T Warrior Academy, and that's not a trading group, but a great community that has a lot to offer, and for sure not scammers. Yeah, I mean, the 3T, the trading guy, seems like a fine dude. Obviously, I don't know him personally, but again, I don't think you need to join a paid group to be a part of a community and find value in that community. That's just my opinion. And the way that I've been able to grow my business and grow my channel, I didn't need to join any paid groups to do this stuff. Like, there's plenty of communities online where you can interact with and get value from without paying. Now, maybe you do want to join a paid group. There's nothing wrong with that, but just be extremely cautious and careful with what paid groups you join, because you could end up just getting completely scammed or just not getting the value you expected. Marissa says, give the pup a kiss and hug for me. Yeah, my dog's right. She's over here. She's just chilling. She's probably waiting to eat. Her feeding time's coming up. So, yeah. Looks like you got a nice cat there. Looks like Garfield almost. Got an orange cat. I don't have any cats. I used to have a lot of cats. Well, not a lot, but I had a couple cats. And they all lived great lives. And they all passed away now. And yeah, I just have a couple dogs now. So my guard dogs. Yeah, no, totally. And I'm not saying there's like anything wrong with, joining paid communities. And I know there is value in them. I just think they're few and far between. But I can't vouch for the 3T Warrior Academy, but I know what it is. And like I said, the dude seems like a good guy. VS6 says, I'm wondering if it's safe to use a coin tracking website, Arkham, to check the blockchain transaction records of my own wallet. Yeah, so like you can safely check your transactions on the blockchain. You don't have to connect your wallet to do that though. You just copy your receiving address and paste it into the platform. That's safe to do, but you don't need to connect your wallet to any websites to do that. Oh, nice! It's a Persian cat. Those are cool. Leroy, I dig it. Yeah, Persian cats are super cool. I remember when I think I was in junior high. Um, I don't know, for some reason I feel like Persian cats were the thing. Like anyone who talked about cats were like, "Oh, I want to get a Persian cat." So that's the only reason I know like what a Persian cat even is. But yeah, see, a lot of people seem to like them. I'm not super familiar with cat breeds. Like I know like certain dog breeds, like, oh, this breed is more loyal. This kind of breed requires more attention. I just assume all cats require all the attention in the world because that's how cats seem to be. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. You should have named your cat Bitcoin just because it's orange. That's kind of lame, but or like bit or something. I don't know. That's kind of dumb. Never mind. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining the live stream. I will go over the deals here. I'm going to go over them quicker than I ever have before. If someone wants to time me, let's see how long it takes. But I'm just going to go through the slides so that everyone knows what the deals are. And again, just going to go over the pricing. If you have any questions about the wallets as I go through them, just drop your question, comment, concern in the chat while I'm going through this, and I'll get to them once I go through these deals. All the links to these deals are down in the description. The links take you directly to the manufacturer's website, applies all these deals automatically, and those links get you better deals than if you just go to the website yourself because of the because I worked it that way with these brands to offer a little something extra for everyone here on the channel. And all these deals end next week, basically. So between Cyber Monday, obviously they'll go to, and then Tuesday, some of these deals will end, and some of them will go on later into next week. So don't wait too long to get them because this time of year you just forget about stuff, and then you end up paying full price later. So Tangent Wallet, you can get a 2-pack for $38 plus $10 in free Bitcoin right now. 2-packs usually $49, so you're saving 30% off. The 3-packs usually $70. You get it right now for $49 and the $10 in free Bitcoin. The family pack, which I think is the best deal on Tangent's website, you get 6 cards, which you can set up 3 separate cold wallets with and manage them all in your one Tangent app using the 6 cards. Usually $140. Right now it's $98 plus $20 in free Bitcoin plus free shipping, which is super fun. Everybody loves free shipping and free Bitcoin. Then the Tangent Ring, probably one of the coolest wallets on the market. Also, Tangent in general is the most discreet and most durable wallet on the market for anyone who's wondering. EMP resistant, electrostatic discharge, is resistant to electrostatic discharge, resistant to X-ray machines, and just, again, the most discreet wallet. But the Tangent Ring, which is a literal ring that works exactly like the cards, currently you can get the ring and 2 cards for $105, down from $160. Plus you get the $10 worth of free Bitcoin and free shipping. Tangent Holiday Box, I wonder if mine has showed up yet. Nope, it hasn't. Actually, let's see. It might have. So I have my Tangent Holiday Box showing up soon. I wanted to show everyone here on the live stream what it actually looks like. But it comes with Tangent Box is 2 stops away, so I'm going to have it soon. I'll run and grab it once I do that. But the Tangent Box has 3-pack of cards, a Napa leather card holder that holds 4 cards, a Tangent branded what is this? A thermos, and a Tangent branded bag. Again, $126, $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Ledger Flex, you get $70 in free Bitcoin. It's original price, but you get $70 Bitcoin voucher. This is a physical voucher that you'll receive with your wallet once it shows up at your doorstep, and you'll be able to claim that Bitcoin in the Ledger app. Ledger Nano Gen 5, there's no Black Friday deal, but if you use my link, you still get a $10 Bitcoin voucher. Ledger Nano X, one of the biggest discounts they've had on a Ledger wallet, it's 50% off. Usually $149. Right now, it's $74 right now. Ledger Nano S Plus, Ledger's entry-level wallet, only $59, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Ledger Stacks, Ledger's most premium wallet with the biggest touchscreen, $399 normal price, but you get $80 in free Bitcoin. Trezor Safe 7, also the original price. This is Trezor's newest wallet. And to be quite honest, the best wallet they've ever put out. They've built this for years from the ground up. $249, but you get the free wireless charger with the deal for Black Friday. The Safe 5 and Safe 3, though, are still excellent options. And they're 40% off right now. So you can get the Safe 3 for only $49 or the Safe 5 for $101. Crazy deal. One Key Classic, got the 1S and the 1S Pure. The 1S is $84. The 1S Pure is $67. The only difference between these wallets, besides the color, is the 1S Pure doesn't have a rechargeable battery in it. It has no battery, so you have to use it plugged in. Then we have the SafePal S1, S1 Pro, currently 15% off. These prices are swapped, so I have the wrong prices on these, but just know the S1 Pro is the one that's $84. And the S1 is $67. The main difference between these two wallets is that the S1 Pro is the screen is a little bigger, and the battery is bigger too. Then we have the Arrow wallet. This is one of the newest wallets to hit the market. Usually $226. It's $163 right now. AirGap wallet lets you manage and store 10 separate seed phrases. One of the only wallets that allows that. Super cool wallet, also waterproof. Then we have Blockstream for the Bitcoin Maxis, popular Bitcoin only wallet. I don't usually use Bitcoin wallets myself or Bitcoin only wallets, but for those of you who do, this is a good deal. 21% off both wallets, $62 for the Jade or $133 for the Jade Plus. Then we have Rider One, another new wallet to hit the market, completely waterproof. Works similar to Tangem. It's basically like Tangem, except it has a screen. Usually $249. It's on sale for $174 right now, and you get the free wireless charger. Then we have the Keystone 3 Pro, one of the most popular AirGap wallets, usually $149. It's 20% off right now, $119. And then we have the metal seed phrase plates. Again, if you get a harder wallet, you have to get a metal seed phrase plate. Like, there's just no question about it, because all the harder wallets, they come with this wallet, this piece of paper that they expect you to write your seed phrase on. Fine for like a day or before you even put crypto on your wallet. But if you want a long-term storage solution where you know your seed phrase will be protected for a lifetime, you need to get a metal seed phrase plate. There's tons of different options. This one is 304 stainless steel. They also have titanium options. The link in the description is I filtered specific seed phrase plates by their Black Friday deal on Amazon. This is the only link in the description that takes you to Amazon. You can safely buy a metal seed phrase plate on Amazon. It's not a wallet. And they're 10 to 30% off their original price. So yeah, I think I went through that pretty quickly. Did anyone time how quickly that was? I think that was probably 4 minutes. So yeah, I'll give myself a pat on the back. There we go. Now I feel good. Let's see. Joshua says, does Tangem ship through USPS or UPS or FedEx? Honestly, I don't know. I've ordered a bunch of Tangem wallets. I think it's different every time. One time, and it depends on what you order. Depends on where you live. Depends on where they ship it from. Tangem has warehouses all over the world in multiple countries. In the US, their warehouse is in Salt Lake City, Utah. So like if it's coming domestically from within the US and you're in the US, it's probably going to be USPS if it's just like a pack of Tangem cards. But like the holiday box that I'm getting right now is coming DHL because it's coming internationally. So it really just depends. Usually though, I think it's USPS, if I remember correctly. OPG says, I don't know if someone asked before, if I buy a Ledger Flex now, they say I will get $70 in US or $70 in Bitcoin. How do they send it to me? Again, the Bitcoin is a physical voucher. You will receive a physical piece of like paper with your Ledger Flex wallet. It has a scratch off code on it. You'll scratch off that code. Once you set up your Ledger Flex wallet, you'll claim that Bitcoin in Ledger Live directly on your hardware wallet device. If the app is removed from the store, is there a way to access your funds with Tangem? Okay, yes. So first off, the Tangem app is 100% open source. so that the code to build the app is always publicly available, even if Tangent shuts down. It's available on GitHub. Now, as far as like putting that code together, someone would do it, right? Someone in the community would be able to do that. It's not a lot of work if you know how to code. So that the app will always be available. That said, just because an app is removed from the App Store, I don't think that means the app magically disappears from your phone. I could be wrong though. But the basic functions of the Tangent app will still work even if Tangent shuts down. Sending and receiving crypto have nothing to do with Tangent. Those functions rely on the blockchain network, and they will continue to work if Tangent doesn't exist. That said, if you use your Tangent wallet with a seed phrase, you can take your seed phrase and put it into any other brand of wallet. It doesn't matter. Seed phrases aren't brand specific. So you could take your seed phrase from Tangent, enter it into a seed phrase like Ledger, and you can still access your crypto. So there's a lot of different options. Eric says, when you activate Tangent, does it record locations like some exchanges that are? No, the Tangent doesn't. It doesn't record your location for the setup. Like using a cold wallet, it doesn't require KYC. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters. It doesn't record that. If you're using third-party exchanges like through the buy and sell features, then yes, it's going to know those features will be restricted. But just setting up and using the wallet doesn't require to know your location. From the point you brought up the wallet on the screen, it was 6 minutes and 18 seconds. You timed it. Damn. That's pretty good. Thanks, John. Next time I do that, I'm going to go for under 5 minutes, though. I can do it. Michael says, I ordered the Safe 7 in early October, knowing it would not start shipping until November 23rd. I still don't have it. Any suggestions on this topic? Michael, you just gotta wait and be patient. Like, the wallet, like they got a ton of orders. I know for a fact they got so many orders, and because it's a new product, they're pumping out as fast as possible. So you just honestly at this point, it's just patience. If you really want, you can reach out to the company with your order number. I'm sure they could tell you what's going on with it. Not something I would be worried about. I've never not had a wallet show up, even if it's taken a couple weeks, especially the new ones, especially this time of year. It's just so busy. So I wouldn't be concerned. It'll show up. And it sounds like you ordered it pretty early, probably right when it came out. So I would expect you'd be one of the first ones to receive it. The only reason I was able to get mine so early is because of the relationship I have with the company. I had contacted them before they even released the wallet, and I was like, hey, I want to get my wallet early so that I could put out a review for you guys, and they were able to ship it to me early. The people that got the Safe 7 the earliest were the ones who actually went to the Trezor reveal of the wallet, which I didn't go to, unfortunately. But just know, like everyone who actually ordered the wallet will probably receive it, for sure by the first week of December. So probably by next week, I would imagine, depending on their supply. So why don't you talk about Cold Card and linking it to Sparrow Bitcoin Maxi? To be honest, I just got the Cold Card, the newest one, the MK4Q or whatever. I don't use Bitcoin only wallets. It's not like they're fine to use and they're secure, but it's not something that I use. It's not something I really talk about because I don't use it, and I don't really recommend stuff I don't use. That said, I still have to open up, review, and test the Cold Card wallet. At that point, maybe I decide, yeah, this is a really good wallet. But right now, it's just not something that I can recommend because I haven't used it. I also don't think it's necessary to use a Bitcoin-only wallet for Bitcoin holders. Also, not saying there's anything wrong with Cold Card. It's just, again, not something that I personally use at the moment. It's 5 minutes once I open up the actual prices. Okay, cool. So I was pretty close then. Let's see. Sharon says, I've set up a few wallets like you recommended to protect my crypto, but I'm trying to make things more organized for myself and tax time. Is that what ledgers do? No, like everything you do in crypto is recorded on the blockchain. So the best thing you can do is just make sure you have all your wallets available and ready to go come tax season, because any crypto addresses that you have crypto on or have ever had crypto on, those addresses will need to be entered into the crypto tax software so that it can aggregate all that data. So yeah, that's really all you have to do. I recently ordered the Decent wallet. Haven't received received or used yet. Any thoughts on that one? So I'm going to be completely honest with you. 3187 Decent is one of the only wallets I don't recommend and I don't use. It's just not a wallet I would ever use. I have it right here. This is a 100% closed source wallet, which is why I don't use it. Closed source meaning that everything about the device is kept private to the company. So if there were any backdoors, you wouldn't know about it. Whereas most of the other wallets on the market have at least some level of open source code for things like the key generation, whereas Decent is, again, kept completely private. But the more concerning thing is I talked to Decent and they said they don't plan on ever open sourcing any parts of their wallet. To me, that's kind of weird. Like there's some new wallets on the market like Rider and Era. They're not open source yet, but they're in the works of open sourcing it. It's just a process. Whereas Decent has been around for a long time and they're like, nope, we're not going to open source. And I'm just like, okay, kind of weird. Now, if Decent came out with an open source wallet, then yes, I would consider it, but that's just not the reality. So can passphrases be set up in Tangem without seed phrase backup cards? So I don't know exactly what you mean by that. I'm probably just overthinking it. But to set up a passphrase in a Tangem wallet, first you have to set up the wallet with a seed phrase. So first you have to set it up. Then you have to reset all the wallets, reset your cards. Then you import the seed phrase that you just set up in the seed phrase option, and then you enter the password the passphrase what you want your passphrase to be. That's how you set up a passphrase in Tangem. Joshua says, when doing taxes, does it allow you to report crypto that was stolen from me? Yes, you can. You can categorize that as a loss or as it was stolen or lost. There is an option in there, and that would basically offset any gains that you had, like profit wise. Let's see. Mike says, got a note about government shutdown delays about the Trezor Safe 7. I asked here earlier in this week to see if anyone else experienced this. Got updated tracking arriving today. Hang in there. Yeah, thanks, Sharon. That's a good point. I forgot. That was an issue when I was trying to get my Safe 7 as well. Was the government, when the government was shut down, because the Safe 7 is so new, they actually hadn't gotten approval from the FCC yet to ship it into the United States. So once the government reopened, that's when they, finally were able to start shipping the wallets. So that's a good point, Sharon. Thank you for sharing that. And it sounds like, yeah, people are starting to get them. So I would just hang in there, Michael, and it'll show up. Joshua, thanks for all your help. Absolutely. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, again, all the links to all the best cold wallet Black Friday deals, they're all down in the description. All the links take you directly to the websites where you'll get the best deals, even better than if you go there on your own. That said, my Tangem holiday box, this right here, Tangem holiday box just showed up. This guy right here. I want to show you that here on the live stream. So let me run over there and grab it. And we can do a live unboxing of the Tangem holiday box. So give me just like 1 minute. I'll be back. I can turn on some music here. I don't know, get to know each other in the comments or something. And we can do something. Let's see, what kind of music are we feeling here? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe just, what's this? Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab this Tangem holiday box, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, we are back. So, Tangem holiday box secured. Tell me this doesn't look a little sketchy. I don't know. But let's open this up. So the Tangem holiday box is, I have it here on screen. 126 bucks. Right now, usually 180 bucks. So that was the original price. And you get $10 worth of free Bitcoin and got free shipping on this bad boy. This is actually a lot larger than I thought it was going to be. Okay, let's see. And yeah, keep dropping any questions you have in the comments. I'll get to them. Big Mac said, "Did you review the Solana phone?" I didn't. I have my Solana phone right here. Honestly, not a phone I'd ever use on a daily basis. It's a piece of crap. So yeah, not something I recommend. But here we go. Tangem holiday box. That looks like a massive shoebox. And then it says on the back, a gift pack from, probably can't even see it, from Tangem. But who cares what the box looks like? Let's just open this bad boy up. Let's see what we got. This is so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Really nice, though. Okay. Looks like the top slides off here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so the gift box, the one thing that I would have liked to seen in the gift box rather than a Tangem, like a tote bag, is a Tangem hat. I have a Tangem hat that I usually wear. And I know a lot of you have commented saying, like, where do I get one of those Tangem hats? I think they dropped the ball on that by not putting a hat in here. But let's see. Let's just see what happens. All right, we got an envelope. I think everyone gets an envelope. So let's see what we got. If you want to keep a secret, you must also hide it from yourself. Classic. And then welcome to Tangem letter. And then it kind of just has like their little story on it. It's pretty cool. Kind of personable, you know. Really good. Oh, this is pretty sick. So these are actually stickers that you can put on your cards if you do want to like separate your cards for like different wallets, but at least that's what I would use it for. I probably wouldn't put them like anywhere else, but Tangem stickers, pretty cool. Okay, so where should we start? Let's start with the bag because this is what I'm least excited for. Okay, right off the bat, this is actually a lot nicer bag than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like super thin. But yeah, I mean, it's a fine bag, right? It's large. It says Tangem. I'm going to use this as my grocery bag. Like I could probably stuff like a few gallons of milk in this thing and not worry about it breaking. So that's a good thing there. Now so check this out. This is my current Tangem bottle. I got this like a year ago. And then this is the new one that comes with the Tangem. Okay, this is actually a lot larger, but that's pretty sweet. And it does have a little straw here on the top. You can see that. Nice. And what else do we have in here? Oh, sweet. So yeah, that's actually a really cool thermal. I'm going to use the crap out of that. Okay, so I'm happy with that. Still think the bag could have been a hat. The next thing that I want to see though is, and yeah, keep dropping your questions, concerns, whatever in the chat. I'll get to them in a second. I didn't skip anyone. I just commented on some ones that I saw. We're doing a live unboxing of the Tangem holiday box right now that they literally just dropped off. And I was excited to see what the Napa leather wallet or card holder looks like. I think it's pretty sweet. So here it is. Here is the card holder. It is real leather. And then you open it up and you can store 4 Tangem cards in here. You could probably store more actually. Let's see how it looks. Fits right in there. So they market it as you can store 4 cards in here, but you can actually store twice that amount, probably, maybe even more, because I can stuff 2 cards in one pocket. So that's pretty cool. I like it. Tangem wallet. FBI freeze. Anyways. And then it comes with the Tangem stealth pack of cards. I'll open these up. Why not? The Tangem stealth pack. It's 1 branded card and 2 unbranded cards. This is my favorite set, like in general, just because, it's more discreet. But if anyone's wondering, this is what the stealth pack looks like. It comes with 2 unbranded cards and then 1 branded card. So that's it. That's the holiday box. $126. Would I say it's worth it? Probably. If this is a really good gift option for someone who likes crypto. Would I order it if it wasn't the holidays? Probably not. But I would say I love the stealth pack. The card holder is cool. My favorite thing is probably the Tangem thermos, because I know I'm going to use that every day. And again, I still think they should have put a hat in here instead of a Tangem bag, but ultimately I'm going to make use of everything because why not? So yeah, super cool. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think of the box? I thought it was pretty cool. All right, let me get back to the questions though. Ty says, what if you could put together your own cold wallet by taking pieces from other wallets you have gone through? What would be your dream wallet? I've actually thought about this. I have considered making my own hardware wallet, which isn't still off the table, but it's not cheap to do. Like most of these companies who have raised funds to start a hardware wallet company, like making a physical product is extremely hard. So some of these companies, I mean, bare minimum, you probably need about $4 million to get out like a product that you could actually sell. It's not something I have, so I'd probably have to find investors, which I could probably do, but I don't know. Honestly, my perfect cold wallet is very close to Tangem. A perfect cold wallet to me, obviously secure. That's why we use cold wallets, but user-friendly. That's what crypto needs. We need user-friendly products. That's why I'm so big on Tangem. People think it's because I'm paid or because I work for Tangem or because I'm sponsored by them. It's none of those things. It's because I think Tangem is the best wallet on the market. I think what most people fear about getting into crypto, especially cold storage, is the complexity and using something that's complicated. Tangem takes that away. So if I created a wallet, it would be similar to Tangem. As far as what I would do some things differently. It'd be cool to see some more AI implementations, like maybe like an AI help bot or something in the app, or like basically like imagine me pop up on your screen and you ask it whatever questions you have about like, hey, I'm trying to transfer crypto from Kraken to this wallet and this isn't working. And then like a digital me pops up and it's like, oh, you need to do this. Like that would be super cool. So yeah, I don't know. I've kind of daydreamed about it. Wayne Jones says, hello, I received my 2 Tangem wallets and have successfully transferred my crypto to them. So now my Kraken platform is at nil and my zero point 0.1 Bitcoin is on the Tangent app. Nice. Do I have to scan my wallet? No, you don't have to scan your wallet. You don't need to do anything with your wallet when you're receiving crypto. It's like sending an email. When you send an email to something, the person on the receiving end, they don't have to do anything. They don't have to like accept the email into their inbox. It's the same with crypto wallets. The only time you confirm transactions in a cold wallet with Tangem when you scan the card is when you're confirming a transaction. So when you're transacting from the wallet, that's when you need to approve stuff. Anyone can send you anything to your crypto wallet if they have your address. Wayne, you're welcome. Thanks for watching the channel. Big Mac already answered your question. I didn't officially review the Tangem phone. My quick 10-second review is I would never use this phone on a daily basis. I'm sure it has a bunch of cool DeFi apps and stuff that I haven't got into. As like a day-to-day driver, though, I would never use this phone, let alone an Android phone, but especially this one. It's just not a good phone. It's not very, I mean, the camera sucks. It's not very high quality. Yeah, it's just not something that I enjoy using. Sharon, I think you commented down below what you thought of the box. I'll get to that in a second. Wayne just answered your question above. Hopefully you heard that. I saw a review of the Arrow wallet. I didn't like how it worked. I actually prefer Ledger and Tangem. Well, you probably saw my review because I'm the only review on Arrow right now, unless you actually watch the Arrow channel. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, you prefer what you prefer. Nothing wrong with that. Is Ledger risky due to the fact they can apparently get access to your private key? That's not a fact. That's false. Ledger has no way to access your private key, and they don't know your keys, and they wouldn't know your keys because they don't ship it with a key. You randomly generate a key once you set it up. Their wallet's 95% open source. We know that they're not looking at our keys. That's just misinformation. Would the Trezor Safe 7 be good for this? Ledger, Trezor, both of them are top of the line hardware wallets. They are top of the game. Ledger and Trezor have worked together. Ledger's security team has found vulnerabilities in Trezor wallets and Tangem and Coldcard. They work together to make secure products. That's not to say that they're partnered or anything like that, but Ledger has a security team. They're respected in the space. They help each other out. So yeah, that's just how it goes. Sharon says, forget the bag. We like your knife. They should brand that and put it in the box, right? Yeah, I've had this. I think I had this back from probably when I worked at a grocery store, but this is a serious, because like if you ever worked at a grocery store, they used to have like those little box knives, the little rectangle ones in the sleeves. But this thing is serious. It's a Husky. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's good for cutting boxes. It's a good box cutter. Wayne, your answer was such a relief. I thought I'd forgotten something. I know that the Tangem app is always open, though. Yeah, no, you didn't forget anything. And the Tangem app isn't always open. You close out of the Tangem app like you close out of any app on your phone. You just swipe up on the app and it closes. So, how can I get it in Thimpew? Get what exactly? The best thing I did was implement Trezor Safe 7 with the mobile app. I don't know if that's what you meant to say, but the Trezor Safe 7, like setting up on the mobile app, yeah, was really a good experience. For sure. I thought the same thing. Let's see. 3187 says, I own a laser engraving business. Are those Tangem cards made of metal? I could laser a random image on them and they'd be really stealth. I could also custom engrave my Keystone tablet. No, the Ledger is not metal, it's plastic, but it is extremely resistant. It's temperature resistant, water resistant. You could still scratch something into it if you wanted to, but you probably wouldn't want to laser engrave it. Also, yeah, you could engrave something on your Keystone tablet. That'd be pretty sweet. Wayne, yeah, there's no log out button for the Tangem app. It's not necessary. You just close out of the app, and then it will require, however you have it set up, either biometrics or scanning your card to re-access it. So, Do you suggest a Keystone 3 Pro for 120 bucks? Yes and no. Yes, if you want an air gapped wallet and have used a hardware wallet before. No, if this is your first hardware wallet. The 3 Pro is not a wallet I recommend to beginners. If you're looking for a more beginner friendly wallet, that's still as secure. Tangem, Ledger Nano Gen 5, or the Trezor Safe 7 would be my go-to. But if you are looking for an air gap wallet and understand the 3 Pro is a little bit more advanced, then yeah, it's a fine wallet. It's been around for a while, has a decent reputation. So yeah, for sure, no problem. And that's a cool business to own, a laser engraving business. That's super cool. Super duper cool. All right, so if you're just joining, welcome to the Best Cold Wallet Deals of Black Friday 2025 live guide. I'm here taking all your questions live because most of these companies, they don't have the best tech support. They have email support or sometimes like a live chat support. But especially this time of year, if you're waiting around for support to get back to you, it's going to take, anywhere from a few days to a couple of weeks. So I'm here live answering your questions. I know a lot about most of these wallets and companies. I obviously can't help you with like shipping issues or anything like that, but I'm happy to answer any questions you have. So drop them if you have them. Drop it like it's hot. And I'll quickly go through the deals real quick. I'm going to try to do this even quicker. Again, I'm not going to mention anything about the wallets themselves, or I'll try not to. I'm just going to purely go over the deals, what the price was originally, what they are now. The links to all these deals are in the description below. And these links take you directly to the manufacturer's website. Also, these links will get you better deals than if you just go to the website yourself, like by typing it into your URL, because of the relationships that I've formed with these companies over the years. So I was able to get like some additional deals for some of them if you use my link. Again, all in the description. I'm going to blow through this. I'm going to try to do it in like 4 minutes. So here we go. First up is the Tangem wallet. Best for beginners, in my opinion. 2-packs, usually $49. You can get a 2-pack right now for $38 and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Or if you want an additional card, you can get a 3-pack, which is usually $70. You can get it right now for $49 and you get the $10 in free Bitcoin. The way that the free Bitcoin works for Tangem is you'll receive a separate email after you submit your order. And in that email, they'll have instructions to claim your free Bitcoin once you set up your Tangem wallet. The next deal for Tangem is their family pack. This comes with 6 Tangem cards. You can choose from each pack as its own design if you want different designs. 6 cards means you can set up a total of 3 different Tangem wallets. So it's like 3 wallets in one, usually $140. You can get it right now for 98 bucks and you get $20 in free Bitcoin plus free shipping. Probably the best deal on their website. Then we have the Tangem Ring, one of the only cold wallet wearable rings. The ring works exactly like the cards and it comes with 2 cards, usually 160 bucks. Right now, it's 105 bucks. You get $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Then we have the Tangem Holiday Box. I just opened that up live here on the stream a few minutes ago. It comes with, I can actually show you now, all the things that it comes with. It comes with a 3 set of Tangem Stealth cards, which are just the Tangem cards. It comes with a Napa leather card holder that, as we found out, holds several cards. I've got 2 in there right now, so you can probably hold like 8 Tangem cards in here. It also comes with a massive Tangem thermal, and this thermal does have a straw on it, which I like a lot. And then it also comes with a Tangem branded tote bag that you can put a bunch of groceries in and it's not going to rip. So at least it's a high quality bag. So yeah, usually that's 180 bucks, or that's what the original price was. Right now you can get it for 126 bucks, plus you get the free shipping and the free Bitcoin. Ledger Flex, $249. You get $70 in free Bitcoin with their Black Friday deal. The way that Ledger's Bitcoin works is you get a physical voucher. And on that voucher, there will be a code that you'll be able to scratch off and enter that code into the Ledger app to claim your Bitcoin. Ledger Gen 5, no Black Friday deal, but you do get $10 in free Bitcoin if you use my link. Ledger Nano X is 50% off right now, down from $149 to $74. Then we have the Ledger Nano S Plus. $59 right now, plus $10 in free Bitcoin. Then we have the Ledger Stacks. It's $399, $80 in free Bitcoin. When you order Trezor Safe 7, Trezor's newest and best wallet, in my opinion, $249, but you get a free wireless charger. Trezor Safe 3 and Safe 5, both 40% off, one of the best deals out of the Black Friday deals. $49 down from $79 for the Safe 3, or $101 for the Safe 5, down from $169. Then we have the One Key Classic, the 1S, and the 1S Pure. Only difference between these wallets is the white 1S Pure doesn't have a battery. So you can get the 1S for $84 or the 1S Pure for $67, about 15% off the original price. SafePal, you got the S1 and the S1 Pro. Just note the prices on screen need to be switched. The S1 Pro is $84 down from $99, and the S1 is $67 down from $79. Then we have the Arrow wallet, brand new wallet, usually $226, down to $163 if you want an air-gapped wallet that allows you to manage up to 10 seed phrases. For all the Bitcoin maxis, we've got the Blockstream, the Jade, and the Jade Plus, both 21% off, making the Jade $62 and the Jade Plus $133. We've got the Rider One wallet, another new wallet to hit the market, usually $249. Right now is $174 and comes with a free wireless charger. You guessed it. Then we have the Keystone 3 Pro, one of the most popular air-gapped wallets, usually $149. Right now it's $120. Then we have metal seed phrase plates. Again, if you're storing your seed phrase on a piece of paper, you're crazy. No, really you are, because you should be storing it on a piece of metal that will last a lifetime, not a piece of paper that will last until you spill your coffee on it or until your dog chews it up. And the metal seed phrase plates that I've listed in the description, I filtered on Amazon all the ones that are on the Black Friday deal. There's different options. There's 304 stainless steel. There's titanium. Just depends on what you want. Sweet. I think I did that one in a couple minutes. That was good. All right. Back to the live chat. If you have any questions about any of those wallets that I just went over, because I blew through them quickly, please drop them in the chat. Whatever questions you have, doesn't matter. I'll take a gander at it. Dun, dun, dun. Wayne Jones is 65 using the Tangem wallet. And this is a point I made earlier. Like, Tangem is the only wallet that I've seen people over 65 use. And which is nothing against that. It's just a lot of 65 and older, depending on, if they like technology or not, might not be super tech savvy. But Wayne here was able to set up his Tangem wallet and he's using it like a boss. So shout out to Wayne. Super cool that you're in crypto and even using a self-custodial wallet. Wayne just noticed it's my face that opens the app. Yeah, exactly. So you're using biometric authentication to open the app, which is pretty cool. Big Mac, you're absolutely welcome. Good questions. Thanks for asking good questions. Always appreciate that. Would you ever try to repair a cold wallet? I would do it for fun, but not to probably not to like just to do it. Like, if my cold wallet broke, I'm going to get a new one. I'm not going to try to repair it. For fun, sure. Jackie says, is it necessary to carry my Tangem card in an RFID blocking card holder? Thanks for your great videos. It's not necessary, no. There's actually a video on Tangem's YouTube channel where they use a hacking device called it's a skimming device. It's called the Flipper Zero. And they actually tested it. A Flipper Zero can basically, you could walk up to someone and scan like their debit card and steal their information. They tried it on Tangem, and Tangem is designed so that none of that information can be extracted. It basically it doesn't allow anything to happen. So it's not necessary, but if you want to, you can do it. What is the best Bitcoin only wallet in your opinion? So just to be clear, I'm not a fan of Bitcoin only wallets. They're not more secure than a non-Bitcoin only wallet. It's really just about marketing towards Bitcoin holders. That said, if I were to choose a Bitcoin only wallet, I would have to go with the Trezor Safe 7 Bitcoin only edition. because I like the Trezor Safe 7. I like Trezor. I have the Safe 7. But if you're looking for a Bitcoin only wallet, you'd get the orange one, which is the Bitcoin only edition. That's what I would go with. Um, CS Apollo says, I'm a biometric cold wallet for your father. He's 65 and he just tells me what to do. Nice. I mean, that works, right? Let's see. Opinion on Robinhood. All my investments are currently on there and thinking of getting Tangem as my first crypto wallet. Good choice. A couple things. Yes, Tangem is probably the best choice for your first crypto wallet. It is the most user friendly, most beginner friendly wallet on the market. That's what most people on this channel end up going with, especially for their first wallet. It's secure, but equally as important, it's easy to use. As far as Robinhood, a lot of people use it for crypto, not a place to keep your crypto. Absolutely not. Just like any crypto exchange, doesn't matter if it's Robinhood or Coinbase or Binance or crypto.com. Those are not places where you should actually store crypto. And just to be clear, like crypto on Robinhood and Coinbase and any exchange, that's not actually your crypto. You don't actually own it. They're basically just showing what you're allotted, what they technically owe you, and they own that crypto 101. So you don't actually control the crypto because you don't hold the keys to that crypto. Like when you set up a cold wallet, you get a key. That's your key that only you know, that you use to manage and control your crypto. When you have your crypto on an app like Robinhood, it's actually held in Robinhood's crypto wallet, and they're just basically letting you use an interface to show you what they owe you, if you want to look at it that way. And that's why exchanges and apps like Robinhood can freeze your crypto. They can lock your account and make it so you can't access your crypto. Tangem takes all that away, gives you the control so that you are in control of your crypto. No one can freeze your crypto or lock your account. But yeah, Tangem, as long as you have a phone with NFC capabilities, which is really most phones on the market today, is probably going to be your best choice. Wayne says, cheers and greetings from sunny Wales. Not, yeah, I feel you on that. It's getting into winter time where I am. Fantastic advice. Thank you. Just ordered the Safe 7 Bitcoin only 2 minutes ago. Nice. Heck yeah. No, the Safe 7, just in general, whether you get the Bitcoin only one or the multi-coin one, I'm telling you, it's a premium device. And for $240 or $249, plus you get the free wireless charger with the link in the description. That's like the new mid-tier price for cold wallets. I think you get a lot for that price. So that's super cool. Ty says, how many metal seed phrase plates should you have as a backup? So I have one per seed phrase, and then I also have paper backups of the seed phrase. So I still use paper. It's just not, but I have for each paper backup, I have a metal backup as well. What's a good option for metal seed phrase plates? So Yixo, I probably am butchering your name, so I'm sorry. I use the Keystone Tablet Plus, but there's a ton of different options, and you can't really go wrong. Like, it's a piece of metal that you put words on. So it doesn't really matter what one you get as long as you like it. This is a Keystone Tablet Plus. This is just what I like to use. It comes with a screwdriver and all these screws and the metal letters that actually go into here. But basically, it comes with the pre-cut metal letters. You place them all into here, and then you put this metal frame back over it, and it holds it all in place. But there's a ton of options on Amazon. If you use a link in the description, I've already filtered all the Black Friday deal metal seed phrase plates, so it'll take you directly to those. Any of those are going to work. Just make sure you get one that holds the number of words in your seed phrase. So some metal plates might only be for 12 words. If you have 24 words, make sure you get a 24-word plate. But again, just check out that link in the description, the Amazon link. It's at the bottom of the description. And find one on Amazon that you like. And that's it. That's what I recommend. The Keystone seed phrase wallet has spots for the first 4 letters of your words. But it says supports 12, 18, or 24 word seed phrase. How does that work on longer words? You only need to know the first 4 words of your seed phrase. From that, you'll know what the word is. There's no repeat of like letter combinations in seed phrase. So a lot of people don't know that all of our seed phrases is just a combination from the BIP 39 word list. This is a list of 2048 words or 2000 and 48 words that all of our seed phrases are derived from. So if you ever like need to know what the word is because you only have the first four letters, you could just look at this list. So this is a list. So like you only need to know the first four words. If you only put abandon, you know it's abandon. If you put a bill in, you know it's ability. Able, but see how nothing is actually repeated? There's no first four letters that are actually ever repeated. So that's how you would know. If you ever need a reference, you could just look up this list on Google. Every single word that all of our seed phrases are made out of are from this list. All these words right here. So yeah, you don't need to know the full word. You only need to know the first four letters. So a total of 2 copies for each seed phrase, as many as you want. Just know, as many as you feel comfortable. There's no right or wrong answer for how many copies of your seed phrase you should have. Yes, you only need. Now, I'm saying you as a person only need to know the first 4 letters to know what the word is. Your wallet will require you enter the entire word. You as a person really only need to know the first 4 letters. From those first 4 letters, you should be able to figure out what the rest of the word is. If you can't, just look at the BIP 39 word list. Let's see. Thanks for making me buy a cold wallet. If not you, I would have at my crypto on exchange, which is dangerous. You're the best. Well, thank you. I'm just happy that you realized and actually, went out and seek the knowledge to understand that having your crypto on exchange is not safe. So props to you. I mean, you're the one who put in the work, did the research, got a wallet, and got your crypto off the exchanges. So that's all you, my guy. So yeah, good job. But yeah, anyone just joining, all the links to the best Black Friday deals, even better than you'll get just on the website, because my links will apply additional discounts or additional deals. All those are in the description of this live stream. And all these deals, for anyone wondering, they all last into next week. So at least, they last for sure into Cyber Monday, which is December 1st. And then some of them go later into December, like December 7th. So basically they last this next week, depending on which one. Like Tangem, I think it lasts till December 8th or December 9th is the last day. So I definitely wouldn't wait if you're waiting to get in on any of these deals. I wouldn't wait too long because you basically have a week after this for some of them, and some of them will end sooner. But yeah, all those deals are down in the description if you want to check them out. I guess I better check out Twitter because we are live on Twitter as well. Usually there's not too many. Usually the chats will come through here though on the live stream from Twitter. But let's just see what we got. Yeah, it looks like we're all good on Twitter as well. The only other place that we're live streaming right now is on LinkedIn. So we're on YouTube, LinkedIn, and Twitter. I don't think anyone watches on LinkedIn, but shout out if you're watching on LinkedIn. Wayne says, I'm pleased that I can buy crypto direct from my Tangem app. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a convenient feature. You do pay a little more in fees than if you bought on an external exchange. But for some people, the extra convenience is worth the increase in fees. So that's what I like about most cold wallets and Tangem is that, there's so many options on how you can use it. The good thing is that the wallet lets you decide how you want to use it. Do you trade crypto like day trade or long-term investing? Honestly, I do both. It depends on the season and what time of year it is. If there's an opportunity to buy something low and sell it a day later for higher, and I see that opportunity, then yeah, I take it. But I wouldn't say I wouldn't call myself a day trader or anything like that. You just do whatever you can do at the time. OPG says, just bought my second cold wallet, Ledger Flex. Nice. Heck yeah. Thank you for your videos. Absolutely. Thanks for watching the live stream. Andy says, I'm in the UK and I can't link a credit or debit card to my Tangent wallet. Can you help me? That's not something I can help you with. So you can't actually link debit or credit cards to your cold wallet. That's not possible. You might be talking about like if you're trying to buy or sell crypto on Tangent. I'm assuming that's where you're trying to link it. If those exchanges that Tangent used to offer those services aren't available in your area in the UK, then you won't be able to use them. So you'll need to use an external crypto exchange to buy and sell crypto, which isn't an issue. You would just buy it on the exchange, send it to your Tangent wallet, and you're good to go. That's what I do, and even though I have access to Tangent's pay feature. Is KYC if I bought straight from the wallet? What do you mean? As what KYC? Hey Skrilla, I've been loving these lives. Does buying crypto from the Tangent app make it a hot wallet? No, it doesn't. Will it work if I use a VPN? Probably not, because again, if you're signing up for a crypto exchange, it requires KYC. That would mean that you'd have to input your information, like your address and things like that. You could try it. I don't think it would work. Is Bitcoin going lower? I have no idea. No one knows. The only people who knows that Bitcoin is going lower is Bitcoin itself. Bitcoin has gone up and down for the last 10 years. That's literally how it goes. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what else we got going on here. If anyone has taken advantage of these deals, which are all linked in the description, just type in the chat what deal you took advantage of. You could say what wallet you got, or you could just say the brand. I'm curious what people are interested in. Is it Tangent? Did you get a Ledger wallet? Trezor, let me know what you got. I'm curious to know. As you guys just saw, I got the Tangent holiday box. I just thought it was like a cool thing I wanted to see. And I'm glad I got it because I'm excited to use the thermal. Let's see. Think about it this way. In 5 years from now, Bitcoin won't be down. Yeah, I mean, in theory and the way it seems it's gone historically, that seems true, but no one knows for sure. Can you buy crypto using your credit card? Is using a platform like Kraken or something similar. Here in Mexico, most banks won't let me use a credit card on a crypto exchange. Can you buy crypto using a credit card on like, where are you talking? I don't know. Most crypto exchanges you can use Apple Pay, you can use Google Pay, you can use your debit card, you can do a wire transfer. There's lots of different options. Andy says, thanks for your help. You're welcome. If I'm buying Bitcoin for my Tangent wallet, is it KYC'd or is there a layer of privacy because it's a cold wallet? So if you buy crypto on no cold wallet, it doesn't even make sense to say there's KYC with a cold wallet. They're two completely separate things. A cold wallet isn't controlled by anyone. So KYC isn't a part of your cold wallet. That said, when you buy or sell crypto, that requires on and off ramping. That requires you to interact with a company, a centralized company that's separate from your cold wallet that will likely require KYC. So depending on the amount of crypto you buy through the Tangent wallet, you may have to go through KYC. Again, this isn't a cold wallet KYC. It's not Tangent KYC. Tangent and other cold wallets offer the buy and sell services using third-party companies. So with Tangent, you're using things like MoonPay, Changely, Mercurio.io. They're all completely separate from your cold wallet, all separate companies. If you buy certain amounts of crypto, you will likely have to KYC on those platforms, which it's seamless because you do it all through the Tangent app. Again, you're not KYCing your wallet, you're KYCing your sign up onto those platforms. Hopefully that makes sense. Which metal seed phrase plate do you recommend for the first time? Doesn't really matter. They all do the same thing. They're just pieces of metal that hold your words. Again, my personal favorite and what I use is the Keystone Tablet Plus, which is linked down in the description. I just like this one because it comes with the pre-cut metal letters that you can put into these slots. Super easy. But any option will do. They all do the same thing. So yeah, just whatever you like, whatever you like. Hidden Hand just scooped the family pack. Like my third time using your code. Thanks, buddy. Happy holidays. Thank you. And happy holidays to you. And yeah, the family pack is, I think, the best deal. So it sounds like you know what's up. I'm glad you were able to get that deal. In a bear market, is it better to DCA, for example, once a week or buy at certain price points, like every $5,000 down? There's no right or wrong answer. It's up to you. And I don't really give investment advice. You DCA however you see fit for your living scenario, your budget, for all that stuff. Generally, DCAing means you're buying no matter what the price is. That's the point of dollar cost averaging. Whether it's up or down, you're buying. It's more like, what intervals are you buying at? Do you have $20 of money left over every month that you could put into crypto? Do you have $100? Determine what amount you can allocate to investing in crypto that wouldn't affect you if you lost it all tomorrow, and determine how often you can do that. Whether that's once a week, every other week, once a month, and then you just set those days. No matter what the price is, you buy. That's what dollar cost averaging is. It's not waiting till, that's kind of a different investing method, is waiting till it hits certain price points. Dollar cost averaging is just hopefully having a lower overall entry price because you just buy in set intervals. Frankie says, I will buy a wallet today. I was thinking about Ledger, but I noticed that one of my cryptos Ledger doesn't support, but SafePal does. Have you heard of it? And what do you recommend me to do in this case? Have I heard of SafePal? Yes, I have. That's one of the deals that's linked down in the description. SafePal currently has 15% off their wallets. Again, that link is down in the description. I've only used the SafePal X1. Like, it's a pretty basic wallet, nothing too special about it. I would double check to see if Tangem supports the crypto that you're looking to secure. I just think Tangem is one of the best options. So I would look at Tangem. Go to Tangem's website, use a link in the description, obviously, because if you use a link in the description, you get 30% off your order plus free Bitcoin. But on their website, you can also view what coins they support. But I would probably go for something like Tangem personally. I know you said we should always keep our wallets charged and firmware updated, but if the battery went dead or the wallet was damaged, is your crypto lost or can it be recovered? Okay, remember, your crypto isn't stored on these wallets. These devices don't hold crypto. Crypto exchanges don't hold crypto. There's only one place your crypto lives. It's on the blockchain. The blockchain is on the internet. That's where crypto lives. All that these devices do is they hold the keys that allow you to manage and access your crypto. The key being your seed phrase. The seed phrase is a master key to accessing all your crypto on the blockchain. So let's say this was my only cold wallet, and let's just say I just busted in half right now. Oh crap, I can't use a wallet anymore. But guess what? I've got my seed phrase in this metal plate. So now I can buy a new wallet. It doesn't even have to be the same wallet that I just snapped in half. It could be a different brand wallet as long as it supports the same crypto. And I can take my seed phrase, enter it into my new device, and I have access to my crypto again. So that's kind of how that works. Also, with most wallets, if the battery goes completely dead, you can still use it plugged in. So it doesn't mean you'll necessarily have to buy a new wallet. You'll just have to use it plugged in. How do I feel about yielding on Tangem Wallet? Would it be safe to connect it to Aave to do it in your opinion? So yeah, a couple things. I think the new yield feature in the Tangem app is awesome. I don't think it's for everyone because you can go and collect yield on your own by going to Aave yourself, and you'll get there'll be less fees. So Tangem is charging their own fees to offer you this service because it's basically a convenience fee. Like for people who don't want to figure out how all that stuff works and who just wants to buy a Tangem wallet and start earning yield on their stable coins, then I think this is an awesome feature, and I think those people will appreciate it. But the more tech savvy people or crypto savvy people, they're just going to bypass the Tangem yield option and do it themselves using, just by connecting to Aave themselves. As far as if it's safe, like the smart contract and everything is safe. It's been audited. There might be some risk to yielding in general, but I'd say overall it's pretty safe. It's not going to put your wallet at risk, if that's what your question is. Let's see. I want to have 3 different Bitcoin accounts on one wallet, and then a wallet to hold all 3 of my kids' Bitcoin in one place with 3 different seed phrases, and then have altcoin DeFi wallet recommendations. Well, it sounds like you probably need to get multiple hardware wallets then, and just set it up the way you explained it to me. I mean, you want to have 3 different Bitcoin accounts on one wallet. So you need a wallet that supports multiple Bitcoin accounts like Ledger, Trezor. And then you want a wallet to hold all 3 of your kids' Bitcoin in one place with 3 different seed phrases. Again, most wallets don't allow you to manage more than one seed phrase. So you'll either have to be okay with resetting the wallet and entering different seed phrases just to access that wallet, or you'll need to get 3 physical separate devices. As far as having an altcoin or DeFi wallet, those are 2 completely different things. Altcoin is really any cryptocurrency that's not Bitcoin. So you'd still want that to be a cold wallet. A DeFi wallet, if you're going to be connecting it to random websites, you could just use a hot wallet if you really wanted to. Don't keep any crypto on that unless you're actively using it. Is passcode worth adding on a Ledger wallet? Yeah, I mean, a passphrase, I think you mean, is an additional security feature. So it creates a completely separate hidden wallet from your main cold storage wallet. So yeah, it's an extra security feature. You basically, you set up your original seed phrase. If you create a passphrase, again, it creates a completely new wallet from that, and you can only access this wallet by using your seed phrase and passphrase combo. So it's like an easy way to create multiple wallets from your one Ledger wallet. So yeah, I mean, as long as you understand how it works and the risks, if you lose your passphrase or your seed phrase, you won't be able to access that wallet. So just know that you need both of them. All right, I'll jump through these deals real quick, probably one more time, just in case anyone is just joining and are curious what the best Black Friday deals of the years are the year is for cold wallets. Again, all the links are down in the description below. Takes you directly to the manufacturer's website, applies all these codes automatically for you. So all you have to do is choose what wallets you want, add them to your cart, you get the discounts. And these are better deals than you'll get if you just go to the website because of the relationships that I've formed with these brands over the years. So yeah, I'm going to blow through this faster than I ever have. If you have any questions about these wallets, because I'm just going to go over the deals, just drop your questions in the chat and I'll answer them. But here we go. Tangem wallet, probably my favorite wallet on the list. Best for beginners. 2-pack is usually $49. Right now it's $39 and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. 3-pack is usually $70. Right now it's only $49 and you still get $10 in free Bitcoin. The family pack, which is probably the best deal on the website, you get 6 cards, which is enough to set up 3 separate cold wallets. This is probably a good option for Laserface, in my opinion. Probably one of the best options. You can set up 3 different wallets using 6 cards and manage them all in the same Tangem app, all with their own seed phrase. Usually this is $140. The deal right now, $98 for this. Plus you get $20 worth of free Bitcoin. Plus you get free shipping. Then you have the Tangem Ring, one of the only cold wallet wearables on the market, and it comes with 2 Tangem cards, usually $160. Right now, it's $105, and you get the $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Tangem Holiday Box, which a lot of you just watched me unbox live probably 20 minutes ago, comes with a 3 set of Tangem cards, a Napa leather card holder. You also get a Tangem thermos, which is a massive thermos, by the way. That's probably what I'm most excited for. And you get the Tangem branded tote bag. So that's $180 usually, limited edition, limited supply, $126 right now. Plus you get $10 in Bitcoin and free shipping. Then we have the Ledger Flex, 249 bucks, but you get $70 in free Bitcoin with this wallet. It'll arrive in a physical Bitcoin voucher that you can redeem once you set up your wallet. Ledger Nano Gen 5, no Black Friday deal, but you get $10 in free shipping if you order using the link in the description. Ledger Nano X, my first hardware wallet ever, 149 bucks, or for Black Friday, it's 50% off, only 74 bucks. Ledger Nano S Plus, only $59, and you get $10 worth of free Bitcoin. Good option there. Ledger Stacks, Ledger's most premium wallet, it's $399, which is one of the most premium wallets on the market, or price-wise, I should say, but you get $80 in free Bitcoin. Trezor Safe 7, which is Trezor's newest and, in my opinion, the best wallet they've ever made. It's $249, which is the original price, but you get a free wireless charger with it, which doesn't usually come with it. It's a completely separate product. So that's the deal for that. If you want an even better deal, the Trezor Safe 3 and Safe 5 are currently 40% off. That makes the Safe 3 only $49, and the Safe 5 is only $101. Then we have OneKey, the Classic 1S and the 1S Pure. Classic 1S Pure is $67 only, and the 1S is $84. The only difference between these two wallets, besides the color, is the price. And the 1S Pure, the white one, doesn't have a battery in it, for those who like wallets without batteries. Then we have SafePal, the S1 and S1 Pro. Note that these prices should be switched. So the S1 is the $67 one, and the S1 Pro is $84. Then we have the Arrow wallet. This is best for intermediate users because it is a fully air-gapped wallet. Allows you to manage and store 10 separate seed phrases. Might also be a good option for Laserface, who I know is asking about managing multiple seed phrases. Usually 226 bucks. Right now it's only $163. Then we have Blockstream, the Jade and Jade Plus for all you Bitcoin maxis. But they've been around for quite a long time. The Jade is only 62 bucks. The Jade Plus 133 bucks. You're getting 21% off. Rider One, a new wallet, usually 249 bucks. It's only 174 bucks right now, 30% off, and you get a free wireless charger. And then you got the Keystone Free Pro, one of the most popular air-gapped wallets, usually 149 bucks, only 119 right now. And then we have the metal seed phrase plates. Usually with all your wallets, you get a stupid paper backup, which is just not okay. This is not where you want to keep your seed phrase long term. You want a metal seed phrase plate, and I've linked all those. There's a bunch of different plates on Amazon, and I filtered them using the link below. Plus, you get a Black Friday deal. They're like 10 to 30% off. So check those out. And that's it. Any brands that I don't cover, it's because I've never used the wallets, or I just don't like them and don't recommend them. So Laserface, when I say altcoin DeFi wallet, I mean more of a burner cold wallet. Yeah, I mean, any wallet will work for that. You could also just use a hot wallet. Of course, a cold wallet's technically more secure, but you shouldn't be keeping any crypto in those anyways. So just want to let you know, you don't need a cold wallet if you don't want one for your burner wallet. For everyday transactions, do I need seed phrase to put in while making transactions, or just for recovery? Yeah, the seed phrase is just like your key, right? You only need it for recovery. You don't use your seed phrase every time to transact. Laserface, this is a common misconception, but I'm going to tell you right now. You say that you only use hot wallets for a medium to transfer from exchange to a cold wallet. You're wasting money. There's no reason to do this. It doesn't increase security, and it doesn't increase privacy. You're completely safe and fine to send crypto directly from the exchange to your cold wallet, from your cold wallet directly to the exchange. You don't need a medium in between that process. You're just paying extra fees. Again, this doesn't add any security or privacy, so you don't need to do that anymore. I don't know where people get the idea that they need to transfer to a hot wallet before a cold wallet. Yeah, just stop doing that, because you're just wasting money. So I just wanted to let you know that a lot of people do that without knowing that they're just wasting money. The Elevated Life said, "What it do, Skrilla, the original Grilla Thrilla? What's going on? Happy Friday." Lemon Lucas, how long are the deals? So most of these last until Monday at least, which is Cyber Monday, and then after Cyber Monday, so that'd be December 2nd, next Tuesday. Some of these deals will start to end. Some of them will go through the this first week of December, so like up to the 7th or 8th. So you basically have anywhere from a few days, basically this weekend, and then Monday, and then some of them will continue the rest of the week. So not too long. I mean, these companies are giving massive discounts and they're giving away free Bitcoin. So I'm sure they can't afford to do that for much longer. So yeah, I mean, if you are trying to get in on any of these deals, again, all the links are down in the description. I would jump on them sooner than later. Elevated Life sold all my crypto near the top. And now you got metals. Nice. Hopefully you made some nice gains. Congrats. Elvis says, thanks with your tutorial. I was able to move my crypto from my exchange to my Tangem Cold Wallet. Awesome. And good job. I mean, a lot of people are scared to take that first step to even set up a wallet. I know so many people here on the channel will buy a cold wallet and then they don't even set it up, let alone transfer their crypto. So the fact that you did that, Elvis, that's props to you. I mean, you're the one who went through the motion, took the action. So good job. Laserface, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad that you said that and that you know that you don't need to use that Medium wallet anymore. I wonder who's like putting out that information that you need to use. Like, where did you hear that in the first place? Because so many people they think the same thing, that they need to use like a hot wallet first in between their exchange and cold wallet. Um, I wonder where people get that idea. But I'm glad you're going to save some money now because, yeah. I like the Safe 7, but the free $30 charger isn't enough for me to bite. I'm going to measure my ring finger and get the ring maybe. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if the Trezor Safe 7 wasn't, if it didn't come with a free charger, and actually mine didn't, I still get it. Like, that's just me. Like, the Safe 7 alone at full price is worth it for me. It's one of the best wallets on the market in terms of just like its design. I think it's a beautiful wallet. But yeah, I totally get it that that's not the deal for you. There probably is a deal for you because there's just so many deals right now. Um, tus videos molan en español también. So I can't put live streams can't be done in Spanish. So the way that Spanish videos work on the channel is like after the video is uploaded, YouTube can put it into Spanish. It hasn't been doing it with my videos lately, so I'm sorry that this probably won't be in Spanish. If I spoke better Spanish, I could probably help you. If you have questions in Spanish, you could ask them, and I'll try to answer them here. But as far as like my speaking right now, I'm not going to be able to have like a bilingual live stream, although that would be super cool. I appreciate your lessons on cold wallets from a while back. Worked great with Tangem cards. Absolutely. Yeah, are you going to get back into crypto Elevated Life, or are you out for good? I feel like everyone gets out and then they end up coming back. Let's see. So buying Tether, sending it to a DEX, and swapping it for Bitcoin is pointless. I'm just going to turn it into Bitcoin in the end. What do you mean? Also, you don't send crypto to a DEX. Again, you have your crypto in a wallet. You connect it to a DEX and you do the swap. But I don't get, what do you mean it's pointless? Like what? Why are you buying Tether and then swapping it for Bitcoin? Why don't you just buy Bitcoin and send it to your cold wallet? I never heard it anywhere. Just thought I was being secure and a little more discreet with where my crypto is going. No, you're not, because everything you do is tracked on the blockchain. So the blockchain literally records. It sees that, like, oh, there's your wallet address on the exchange. You sent it from your exchange address to your hot wallet address, and from your hot wallet address to the cold wallet address. That's all a paper trail on the blockchain. The blockchain is literally a digital public ledger of transactions. Every single thing you do on there is tracked. It's all linked together. So just incorporating more wallets doesn't make it any more private, just makes it more expensive. I didn't realize your crypto stays stored on the blockchain. To be clear, the blockchain is on the internet, but yeah, the blockchain. Well, the blockchain isn't even technically on the internet, but it kind of is, but the blockchain is decentralized. So there's like for Bitcoin, there's people all over the world who have their own Bitcoin computers who are helping secure and run the Bitcoin network. So yeah, so all of crypto, again, crypto only exists on the blockchain. It literally can't exist anywhere else. It's a digital asset. It can't exist physically. Technically speaking, all is kept on the blockchain. The only way to manage crypto is using the key, which is generated, on the blockchain. So yes, when your goal is to protect your crypto, what you're actually protecting is the keys to your crypto. So yeah, that's what you're protecting with the cold wallet. The keys are actually stored in the cold wallet device. The crypto remains on the blockchain. So that's kind of how that works. Hopefully that answered your question. Anyone just joining, all the links to the best Black Friday cold wallet deals of the year are in the description. These links get you the best deals of the year. These deals only come around once a year. We don't see them really for any other holiday. Basically, between now and Christmas are the best deals that you get for most companies, but especially all these these cold wallet deals. Links are in the description, and you get additional discounts for some of these brands using my link because of the relationship that I have with them. So yeah, if you're looking for these deals, just check out the description. They're all in there. The keys are not the seed phrase. Yes, the key is the seed phrase is the master key. So the seed phrase is what controls all of your crypto accounts. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, your seed phrase encompasses all of that. But there's other keys too. So each account associated with your master key also has its own key. So for example, Bitcoin has its own key. This is called the private key. Your Ethereum account has its own key. Your Solana account has its own key. Those individual keys are private keys. But what gives you access to all your private keys is your seed phrase. So it goes seed phrase, that's your master key. Below that, it goes your private keys for each crypto account. And then from your private keys, you have your receiving addresses or your public addresses are derived. It's a bit expensive for me right now, $105 or so for a wallet, but yeah, no, I totally get you. I mean, if it's not the right wallet for you, that's completely fine. I get it. Andrew says, I really like my Tangem wallet and I got another one with this Black Friday deal. Now I have two wallets. You think I should just keep all my crypto on both of them or get another cold wallet brand? There's nothing wrong with using the same cold wallet to secure your crypto as long as they're using separate seed phrases, in my opinion. And if you're happy using Tangem, then, I don't see why fix what's not broken. If you're just curious and want to try another cold wallet, there's also nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I just think it's kind of depends on what you want to do. But the important thing, Andrew, is that you diversified your crypto. You have it in they're secured by their own seed phrases. I think that's the most important thing. It sounds like you're already on the right track. Looks like we're having troubles streaming on LinkedIn, which is fine because, again, I don't think anyone's watching on LinkedIn. Hopefully you can all still see me on YouTube though, and Twitter. I think we're all still good there. Let me just double check though what's going on. Okay, yeah, we're all good. Nice. Besides Tangent Wallet, what do you prefer? My favorite ones are the ones that I have first in this live stream. Tangem. I like the Ledger Flex and the Ledger Gen 5, and the Trezor Safe 7 is probably my new favorite wallet. My favorite new wallet, I should say. Yes, we're good on YouTube. Cool. Again, the links to all these deals are down in the description. If you want to take advantage of these deals, most of them last into next week. For sure until Cyber Monday. So come Tuesday, some of these deals will start ending. Then as we get into later next week, more will start ending. So you have anywhere from a few days to, about a week to take advantage of these deals. Just a heads up. Elvis says I moved crypto from Solana to my cold wallet Tangem. Good job. Your crypto is still on Solana. You just moved it from one Solana address to another address that's controlled by your cold wallet. Just if we're getting technical. Let's see. I just want to check out a couple things here. Dun, 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 dun. What's going on? What if I go? Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff on YouTube. Interesting. Nice. Okay, Elvis says I moved my crypto Solana from the exchange to my Tangent wallet. Is it okay to move Bitcoin from the exchange to the cold wallet? Yeah, it's the same. Just like you did with your Solana, you can do it with your Bitcoin. That's completely fine. Can I move my crypto to Tangent from Coinbase? Even my crypto is currently staking, or do I need to unstake it? Yes, of course you can move crypto from any exchange to your wallet, and from your wallet back to any exchange, or from wallet to wallet. That said, you will need to unstake your crypto before you transfer it because it's currently locked up in a digital contract. You need to unstake it, then you can transfer it. And depending on what crypto it is, you could stake it again in Tangem. Tangem offers native staking for like Solana, Polygon, and a couple other ones. So it just depends. But yes, for sure, you need to unstake before you transfer. I've heard about connecting Tangem with Shaman by deactivating Shaman's seed phrase. What do you think about that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what that means. So I don't have anything to say about that. I don't know what Shaman is. Also, yeah, I don't know how you would deactivate a seed phrase. Seems weird. Dun, 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 dun. You might be. Are you talking about the XAMAN, the Xamen? I guess it's pronounced Shaman wallet. Even then, I really don't know anything about it. Not something I would get involved in. I just use a Tangent wallet as it's meant to be used. I don't use any third party like Xamen wallets or whatever. But it looks like, yeah, I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. I hope we hope you all took advantage of the deals because they don't last that much longer. And I appreciate everyone asking good questions. If anyone has any questions about any of these wallets or any wallets in general or crypto in general, just drop them in the chat. That's why I'm here. That's why we're live. And we're just hanging out, enjoying this Friday afternoon, at least where I am. So yeah, appreciate everyone being here and asking good questions because I wouldn't be here without you. Which one is the easiest to use? Tangem, this one here on screen, and the link it's the first link in the description. And I have user guides on the channel that'll show you exactly how to set this up and use it. By far, Tangem is the wallet that probably 9 out of 10 beginners end up going with. It is the most, I mean, really no wallet compares in terms of usability. This is the easiest wallet. This is what the young kids use. Like literally parents are buying this wallet for their kids. It's also what the older generation is using, 65 and plus. And this is a wallet that I use the most on a daily basis because of how convenient it is to use. Only thing you need to check is that it supports the cryptocurrencies you want to secure with it. You can check on their website. But yeah, Tangem by far. Super easy. Which of the Ledger Screen wallets do you think is the best? Probably, I think the Ledger Flex is literally the best. Like technically speaking, the Ledger Flex is the best performing screen. They're all e-ink screens. They're all pretty similar. But the Ledger Flex and the Ledger Nano Gen X, they both use a glass e-ink screen. So they're pretty similar. Just quality wise, like the Ledger Flex is technically slightly a higher quality screen. Like I probably can't even get on the camera, but like you can see those numbers are pretty clear. And if you look at the Gen 5, probably like they're a little blockier, right? So quality wise, the Flex has the best screen. The Ledger Stacks, though, has the largest screen. So the screen size matters. It has the largest screen. It's also an e-ink plastic screen. It's the only plastic curved screen on the market. So you can see it actually has a screen on the side, has a battery, a little lock. Like you could also name your wallet. Mine's named Ledger Stacks. But this one is also like the letters are less blocky than the Gen 5. But the Flex technically has the nicest screen. The Stacks has the largest screen and it is plastic versus the glass ones. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean. I don't have any experience with the Xamen wallet, and it's not a wallet that I'll ever use. So I don't have much for you on that. Wayne says, really great live stream and amazing education. Awesome. I'm glad you found it valuable, Wayne, and thanks for asking the good questions you ask. Can I move crypto from one cold Tangent wallet to another cold Tangent wallet without using the exchange? Yes. You don't need, once your crypto's out of the exchange, you don't need to use it anymore. Sending crypto is always the same process, whether you're using an exchange, a wallet, whether you're sending from one exchange to your wallet, one exchange to another exchange, a wallet to a wallet. It's always the same process. You copy the receiving address from the receiving wallet, then you go into the sending wallet, you hit send, you paste the receiving address, and that's it. It's literally that simple. It's like sending an email. You don't need to use a crypto exchange to send crypto. Just think of exchanges and wallets as tools. An exchange is a tool to manage crypto. Your wallet's a tool to manage crypto. But they can all be used to initiate and confirm transactions. But Tangent is actually one of the easiest wallets to, like cold wallet wise, it's one of the easiest cold wallets to transfer crypto between. And I can show you like basically the process. But let me show you right now. This is how easy it is to transfer crypto from one Tangent wallet to another. So obviously, this is just an example. Obviously, I don't have much crypto on here. But you see I have 1 cent of Solana in this wallet. Now note I have 2 Tangent wallets on this app. So the cool thing about Tangent, to switch between wallets, all you have to do is swipe like left or right, and that's my other set of Tangent cards. So let's say I want to send crypto from this wallet to this wallet. So what I do, I'm sending from this wallet. So what I need to do, if I'm going to send Solana, go to the receiving wallet. This is hard to do on live. Go to the receiving wallet, select the crypto you're receiving. So I'm receiving Solana. And again, this is hard to do. I'm receiving Solana. I press the receive button. And then you just say, okay, got it. And then you just copy the receiving address. So press this button. So now I've copied the address for the receiving wallet, right? This is difficult to do holding the phone like this. So then I just go back to the send wallet, swiping over. Now I go to Solana on the wallet I'm sending from, and you tap the send button, which I can't technically tap because I don't have enough Solana in my wallet. It's less than 1 cent virtually. But basically you just tap the send wallet or the send button, and then you copy or you paste that receiving address we just copied, and then you enter the amount you want to send and you hit send, and it's literally that easy. So I feel like I made that. Yeah, anyways, hopefully that helps. Hi, if you set up Tangent wallet without a seed phrase, is there any threat if the phone is poisoned? Can someone change receiving address? No, there's never been any threat like that with Tangent. No one's ever been able to do that. No one's ever done that. And it doesn't matter if you use a seed phrase or no seed phrase. That doesn't have anything to do with that specific kind of compromise. So yeah, it's not a worry. If you wanted to set up your Tangent wallet with a seed phrase, you could also do that. It's not a threat. Andrew, thanks for answering questions. Absolutely, that's what I'm here for. Hopefully that little example helped a little bit. Hopefully. But yeah, all the links to all these cold wallet deals, to like every single cold wallet deals down in the description. Most of those links will get you better deals than the actual Black Friday deal themselves, because I've got the brands to add on additional deals. So take advantage of them while they last. All these sales go into Cyber Monday, so this coming Monday. And then some of them will end Tuesday, and some of them will go throughout next week. So later next week, some of these deals will end. How safe is the EliPal Titan 2.0? So EliPal is not a brand of wallet that I recommend using anymore. It's just not a company that I want to support or recommend. I think their team my interactions with them have been very off-putting. They lied to me in an email. I think they're deceiving in their marketing. Not a wallet I would use. If you're looking for something similar, I'd probably go with like Trezor Safe 7 specifically, any Ledger wallet, but EliPal I'm staying away from myself. Isn't it better 2 cards or 3? If you get a ring, do you need 3 or 2 cards? A couple things. So when it comes to Tangem, they have the 2 and the 3 pack. You can set up Tangem one of 2 ways. You could set it up with a seed phrase or without a seed phrase. If you don't use a seed phrase, which is the key to your crypto, then the keys are just stored on the cards. So if you were to lose your cards and your crypto was still secured by the cards, you would lose access to your crypto. But you don't have to use Tangem that way. You could set up your Tangem wallet with the seed phrase. And if you have a seed phrase, which is, again, it's your 12 or 24 word, the key to your crypto, even if you lose your cards, you still have your seed phrase, and you could enter the seed phrase into a new wallet and access your crypto. So what I recommend, if you plan on using Tangem without a seed phrase, then you'd want to get a 3 pack of cards, right? That way you have one additional backup card. If you are going to use your wallet with a seed phrase, then you could get away with using 2 cards, because you can create as many backups as your seed phrase as you want. That said, Tangem only allows you need a minimum of 2 cards to set up one wallet and a maximum of 3 cards per wallet. So it's your wallet's either 2 or 3 cards. When it comes to the Tangem ring, it comes with the ring and 2 cards. This is literally what it comes with: a ring and 2 cards. You don't have a choice. You get a 3 pack basically. You would want to set up all 3 of them, because if you just left one card unset up, that'd be a useless card. So hopefully that answers your question. But that's a good question. Very good question. Any more questions? Feel free to drop them in the chat. That's why I'm live. Most of these companies don't offer very good tech support. Not that it's bad tech support. It's just most crypto companies only offer email support. And we all know when we email something, it could take anywhere from a few business days to weeks to hear back, especially during the holidays and with companies that are really busy. So that's why I'm live answering your questions. I'm basically acting as live tech support, whether it's you want to know something about the wallets or these deals or anything about crypto or whatever. Just drop your question below. If I know the answer, I'll gladly answer it. If I don't, I can try to figure it out quickly, or I'll tell you I don't know. Do any of these wallets provide tax reporting services, or will they in the future? It's not really something that the wallets need to provide, because they're completely separate. So there's already tax reporting software that you just connect your wallet to, and that's how you do it. So for any of these wallets, you just use something like coinledger.io. If you want to see how to do that, just type in how to file crypto taxes on YouTube. My video will pop up. Just watch that video. Using these tools, there's a bunch of them, but again, I use coinledger.io. You get all the tax information you need to file with your taxes. William says, I got on late, no worries. What is overall the best choices for security, setup, etc.? Does anybody offer? The best is subjective. It really depends what's your experience level, what cryptos do you hold, because certain wallets support certain cryptocurrencies. In general, if this is your first cold wallet, what I generally recommend to beginners and what most beginners are extremely happy using and will buy more of is Tangem. It's this wallet you see here on screen. The only thing you need to set this up is your phone, and that's all you need to use it, just your phone and the Tangem card. Um, They've been around since 2018, 6 million cards sold, not a single one compromised. And right now, using the link in the description of this live stream, you get 30% off any of their products. They're all the same wallet, just depends on what you want. And you get free Bitcoin. So that's generally what I'd recommend, but best is subjective. So all the options on my list are going to be secure. So then it comes to like setup and usability. Tangem is the most beginner friendly, the easiest to set up. So yeah, also supports the most types of cryptocurrencies. Sunseeker says, as I can have two wallets on the same Tangem wallet, do I have to carry a card for each? Well, you don't have to carry any cards. The only time you need your Tangem card is if you're planning on transacting. So yes, if you're going to be transacting, you would need the card for each wallet. That's why it's secure. Again, the app is just an interface. To transact, you always need to scan the physical card for that set in the app. Bob Doe says, I'm about to buy the new Ledger or the Flex. Which is better experience, minus the cheaper finish? They're the exact same experience. Yeah, they're exactly the same. The setup is the same. The way you use it is the same. It's the same. Same wallet. Again, the Gen 5 made of plastic. The Ledger Flex has that aluminum frame. The main difference is the deal. With the Ledger Flex, you get $70 in free Bitcoin, but obviously you're paying, about $70 more, so it kind of evens out. Whereas the Gen 5, there is no deal except if you use my link, you get the $10 in free Bitcoin. The only other difference between the Flex and the Gen 5 is its magnetic capabilities that nobody cares about. The Ledger Flex, you can stack a bunch together magnetically. The Gen 5, you can't. So that's the only difference. Other than that, they work exactly the same. Getting my card today. Can I purchase ETH today? What are the payment methods? Likely. So if you're buying directly through Tangem, you will likely be able to purchase ETH today and have it in your wallet. The payment methods, depending on where you live, honestly. But like for me, I can buy crypto using Apple Pay, Google Pay, debit card, or like connected to my bank account. But that's very specific and dependent on where you live, because again, Tangem just uses third parties to offer the buy and sell services. So depending on if those services are available or not in your area. That said, if you have to use a crypto exchange like outside of Tangem to buy your crypto, that's going to take a bit longer because you'll have to sign up for the account. Once you buy your first crypto, they'll generally put like a hold on it for a few days, and then you'd have to send it to your Tangem wallet. But if you are able to purchase directly in Tangem, you'll have it today. And again, the payment methods, Apple Pay, Google Pay, debit card, all the good stuff. Do you have any info on the upcoming Tangem Visa card? It's called Tangem Pay. That's coming up soon. So Tangem Pay is already out. If you're in the United States, for many of the states, it's already available. You need to update your Tangem app. You also need to own a Tangem wallet to use it. And it's not a credit card. It is a debit card. So there's two options for Tangem Pay. There's a virtual card that's completely free to use, or they will have a physical debit card that will come out later. And yes, it's a self-custodial cold wallet debit card. It's one of the first to hit the market, completely separate from your Tangem wallet. But again, they're already rolling it out this month. So yeah, it's already out there and available for some people. Instant chat when setting up from my previous question. I'm not sure what you mean, William. But again, Tangem is the easiest setup and one of the quickest setup wallets on the market. I have the older BitFi wallet. Have you ever heard of it? Thinking of transferring my holdings over to Tangem. I think I've heard of BitFi, but isn't that? BitFi wallet. Is that an actual? Oh, here it is. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't think BitFi is a wallet really anyone uses anymore, and probably not a wallet I would ever use. I would definitely consider upgrading to something new. Like Tangem is a good option for sure. Dire Wolf, absolutely. You're welcome. With it, I create my own seed phrase and passphrase, maybe completely offline. Yeah, I mean, you do that with any cold wallet. I mean, yeah, all cold wallets are offline. That's why they're called cold wallets. So yeah, I mean, you'll do that with any wallet, whether it's Ledger, Trezor, Tangem. They're all cold wallets, like the BitFi wallet. Is there a self destruct on the Tangem cards? There's not a self destruct in terms of like entering the access code wrong. Every time you enter it wrong, the time you have to wait to try again increases up to 45 seconds. Um, but Tangem is unique in that it doesn't have you set up a PIN code, has you set up an access code. An access code means you can create a completely random password that's technically and virtually impossible to ever guess because it's completely made up. Whereas a PIN code, there's only so many possible number of combinations you could do. Might be a dumb question, but where would you store a Tangem wallet physically? Like, let's say there's a house fire and all the Tangems are destroyed. What does recovery look like? Well, if you're using your Tangem cards as a seedless wallet and they all got burned in a fire, you would lose access to all your crypto. That's why I prefer to set up my Tangem wallet. Oh, that's why I prefer to set up my Tangem wallet with a seed phrase. That way, I'm not relying solely on the cards. And when you have your physical seed phrase, you would store it in a metal seed phrase plate, which I have linked down in the description at the bottom. And this is fireproof, waterproof, corrosion resistant. This will last you a lifetime, whereas any hardware wallet will not. So that's why I like to use my seed phrase and keep it on a metal fireproof plate. How do you top up the Tangem debit card? You can either send crypto directly to it, or there will be a buy USDC option in the Tangem card. Justin says, "Yeah, thanks. I love Tangem. Yeah, it's a good wallet and good question for sure." So can you buy crypto straight from Tangem, or do you need an exchange? Again, let me be very clear. There is a buy and a sell feature in the Tangem app. You can buy crypto directly in the Tangem app without having to leave the app. But the buy and sell features are offered by third-party exchanges. It's not a feature offered by Tangem, even though you do it all through the Tangem app. Those features are still you're interacting with third-party exchanges. So it's all seamless through the Tangem app, but you're actually interacting with third-party exchanges. So you can't buy crypto unless you use a centralized exchange. There's no way to turn fiat into crypto uh, for most cases without using an exchange. It's almost impossible. You have to have some way to on ramp your crypto. Unfortunately, that's using a centralized exchange. Now, like I said, it's more seamless because you can do it all through the Tangem app. Whereas if you were to use an external app, you'd have like a Coinbase app over here and your Tangem app over here. What Tangem has done is they've partnered with these third-party exchanges and they brought it all into their app, so you can basically do it all through the app. But that still means, like, yes, you'll still probably have to KYC depending how much crypto you're buying. You still have to set up an account sometimes on the exchange. If you're buying a lower amount of crypto, sometimes it's as easy as you press the buy button, you enter how much crypto you want to buy, and you can just Apple Pay it, and the crypto will show up in your wallet. So it is seamless, but you are still interacting with a crypto exchange. You can't buy crypto straight from Tangem. That doesn't make sense. Tangem isn't in an exchange. It's a company who makes hardware wallets. So, two different things. Hopefully that answered your question. Let's check some things here. Okay. Nice. So yeah, all the links to the deals are in the description. These are the best cold wallet deals that you'll find all year. Most of them end like Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, so after Cyber Monday, and then some of them will go later into the first week of December, towards like the 7th and 8th of December. But if you have been wanting to get any of these deals, now's the time to do it. I've linked all of them in the description. All those links will take you directly to the manufacturer's website, and you'll get even better deals than if you use if you just go to the website yourself. Because of the relationships that I have with these companies, I can go through these deals super quickly on this on my slideshow here. Again, all the links are in the description. But Tangem, one of my favorite cold wallets, you can get a 2-pack for $38 right now, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin, or you can get a 3-pack for $49 and $10 in free Bitcoin. Usually that's $70. You can get a family pack, which I think is the best deal that Tangem is offering right now. Usually $140. You can get it right now for only $98. Plus, you get $20 in free Bitcoin, and you get free shipping. Then you have the Tangem Ring, also comes with 2 cards. Currently only $105, down from $160, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Then you have the Tangem Holiday Box. Comes with a 3-pack of Tangem cards, a Tangem a leather card holder like a wallet, a Tangem thermal, and a Tangem bag. It's a branded tote bag. Usually $180. Right now it's $126. You get the free Bitcoin, the free shipping. Then we move on to Ledger. Ledger Flex, currently $249, the original price, but you get $70 in free Bitcoin. Then we have the Ledger Nano Gen 5, not on sale for Black Friday, but you get $10 in free Bitcoin using my link. Then we have the Ledger Nano X. This was my first ever hardware wallet. Currently 50% off. It's usually $149. Right now it's only $74. Then we have the Ledger Nano S Plus, which is Ledger's entry-level wallet. It's only $59, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Then we have the Ledger Stacks, which is their most premium model with the largest touchscreen, $399. Right now for Black Friday, you get $80 in free Bitcoin. Trezor Safe 7, the best wallet Trezor has ever produced since 2014 when they came out with the Trezor Model 1. Currently, its original price of $249, but you get a free wireless charger. If you want an even bigger deal, the Trezor Safe 3 and Safe 5 are heavily discounted, 40% off, making the Safe 3 only $49 or the Safe 5 only $101. The One Key Classic, you got the Pure and the 1S. The Pure doesn't have a battery. That one's only $67. The 1S is $84. S1 and S1 Pro from SafePal are both 15% off. I have the prices mixed up here. They're on the wrong product, but the S1 Pro is currently $84, down from $99. The S1 is currently $67, down from $79. Then we have the Arrow wallet, brand new air-gapped wallet that just hit the market recently. Allows you to manage up to 10 seed phrases in one wallet. Also comes with recovery cards. Usually $226, is only $163 right now. For all you Bitcoin maxis, we got Blockstream. Blockstream Jade, which is the OG Blockstream wallet, only $62. Or you could upgrade to the larger Jade Plus for $133. Both of those are 21% off for Black Friday. Then we have the Rider 1, similar to Tangem, but it has its own screen. Currently, its original price is $249. Its sale price, 30% off, is only $174. Plus, you get a free wireless charger. Then we have the Keystone 3 Pro, one of the most popular air-gapped wallets. Usually $149 right now, $119. Then we have the metal seed phrase plates, which I just talked about a minute ago. You should be keeping your seed phrase on metal, not paper. Amazon is having their Black Friday deal. I linked to the best metal seed phrase plates on Amazon and filtered them by Black Friday deals down in the description as well, if you want to check that out. They range anywhere from like 10 to 30% off. My favorite one, anyone who's wondering, I use this one. It's the Keystone Tablet Plus. The reason I like the Tablet Plus is it comes with all the pre-cut metal letters that you put into it. Also comes with all the screws and a screwdriver to put it all together. So the benefit of a metal seed phrase plate, obviously, is it's metal. It's fireproof, waterproof, corrosion resistant. If you want to keep your seed phrase secure for a long time, you don't keep it on paper, you keep it in metal. So those are the deals. Those are the best deals of the year. You won't see these deals until next year this time. So if you want to jump on them, now is the time. Vlad says, what do you recommend? Buy crypto through Tangem or an exchange and transfer to Tangem? What will have less fees? Generally, buying on an external exchange and sending it to your Tangem wallet will have the better fees. That's what I do. I buy it on Kraken. I send it to Tangem. It takes a few seconds. So that's what I like to do. Same with when I sell. I sell it to Kraken. Or sorry, I send it back to Kraken. I sell it there, withdraw to my bank. Also takes a few minutes. If you prefer convenience, then you can just do it through Tangem. Wayne says, sorry, I can't stay till the end. No worries, Wayne. I appreciate all the time you spent with us. Thanks so much for all the advice. I will spread the word whenever I can. Best wishes to all and keep up the great work. Thank you, Wayne, for all your good questions and have a great Friday and a great weekend. William Francis said, was considering what? I'm not sure what you were considering. Recon says, besides Quantum Ready, is it worth going for the Safe 7 over the Safe 5 in your honest opinion? For me, yes, honestly. I don't care that much about the Quantum Ready stuff. That's not the selling point for me. The selling point for the Safe 7 is that it's wireless. It's Trezor's first ever wireless wallet. So all the other Trezor wallets previously, they never had a battery. They've never had Bluetooth. They always had to be plugged in to use them, and they were mainly desktop wallets. The Safe 7 is the first Trezor wireless wallet. They built it from the ground up. So it uses an encrypted end-to-end Bluetooth connection to connect to your phone. So that means you can set it up on your phone. You can manage your crypto on your phone. You can do firmware updates using your phone, all with the security of your Safe 7 wallet. So that alone for me is what the main selling point is, and why I think the Safe 7 is the best wallet Trezor's ever put out. If you don't care about the wireless ability, like having a battery or being able to use it with your phone, then it's probably not the wallet for you. But the Safe 7, aside from that, like, it's just the best design that Trezor's ever put out too. They took them 3 years to design this. It's one solid piece of aluminum that this is made out of. And then the back is a reinforced glass back with 14 layers of it's glass. And I think they put like a metal, it's like a liquid metal on each layer. And the reason they did that is so that it doesn't interfere with any of its wireless capabilities. It also has one of the brightest screens on the market. Like the Safe 5 is not as bright as this. 700 nits of brightness, which is getting close to iPhone territory, massive buttons, great haptic feedback. So those were the selling points for me. Like, that's what really stood out to me when I got this wallet. And that's why I truly believe it's the best Trezor wallet. But again, if you don't really care about the wireless capabilities or like the larger screen, then the Safe 5 is going to work fine for you as well. Bob Doe says, with the $70 in free Bitcoin, makes sense to get the flex. So I did. Thanks. Yeah, of course. And that's what a lot of people have been mentioning is if you include the $70 worth of free Bitcoin, it basically makes the flex the same price as the Gen 5, but you're getting like a technically higher quality build design. So yeah, it makes sense. Plus your $70 worth of free Bitcoin, depending which direction Bitcoin goes, right, could be worth a bit more. So it's pretty cool. Lemon or Lemon, maybe. Agree. Been looking at the 7 and 5 as well. Hopefully what I just explained kind of helps you make that decision. Again, the main difference between the Safe 5, the main difference between the Safe 7 and all the previous Trezor wallets is its wireless connectivity. End-to-end encrypted Bluetooth connection means you can set up the wallet, manage the crypto, do firmware updates all from your Android or Apple phone, or you can use it on your computer. That's the big difference. And then of course the premium design, the larger touchscreen, the haptic feedback, those are all just bonuses. And then the Quantum Ready implementation, where it's just already using a post-quantum cryptography. Those are all bonuses in my opinion. But yeah, if you don't care about the bigger screen or the wireless connectivity, the Safe 5 is fine. Recon says, I'm torn between the Safe 7 and the bundle of Tangem. Can you sway me on one or the other? I will use your code. Um, yeah, I mean, like Tangem is still the most user-friendly wallet. So look at it this way. Both Tangem and the Trezor Safe 7 are going to secure your crypto. So security aside, like what wallet are you going to enjoy using more? Do you like being on your phone? Like are you comfortable using your phone? Do you prefer it? Because if so, Tangem is a true mobile only wallet. Like you can only use Tangem with your phone, and everything is done through the Tangem app. It's super seamless. It's easy to do. Trezor is still like a beginner friendly wallet, but just know that you're not only are you interacting with your phone, but you're doing a lot of stuff on the where did I you're doing a lot of stuff on the physical Trezor device, right? So like you're confirming transactions on here, whereas with Tangem you're just holding up your card. So I think it really comes down to usability between the two, but also Recon. You need to check coin support before you look at anything else. The first thing you should be checking is coin support. Tangem supports way more cryptocurrencies than Trezor, so you might find that the Safe 7, maybe you've already researched, but you might find that the Safe 7 doesn't even support the cryptos that you want to secure with it. So that's why I always tell people start with looking at which cryptos a wallet supports. And that could be a simple, quick way to eliminate a wallet you're considering. I mean, aside from that, I mean, Tangem is going to be the more discreet option. If you want your wallet to have a screen, obviously that's going to be Trezor. So it really depends on what you're looking for, but hopefully that helps make your decision. If you have any questions or concerns you want me to kind of touch on further, definitely just let me know. PJ says, I had to reorder my first ever Cold Wallet Tangem Ring bundle using your link, or you ordered it. Can't wait to get them next week. Any advice? Super cool. Like, I think you're going to enjoy the ring. If this is your first Cold Wallet or your first Tangem wallet, I think you're going to enjoy it a lot. My advice, use my user guide video. Just type in Tangem Wallet Tutorial 2026. That video, it's for the cards, but the cards work exactly the same as the ring. It's all the same thing. So follow that video for the setup. Aside from that, consider if you're going to use a seed phrase or not, because there's one extra step for the seed phrase. You need to tap the other options button, not the create wallet button. Again, I go through all that in the user guide. Aside from that, just take it at your own pace. Like there's no rush. Set it up at your own pace. If you need to pause the video while you're setting up, just pause it, get caught up. Do it in a private area, obviously. Like make sure you're not doing it at a coffee shop with cameras over your shoulders. Other than that, when it comes to sending crypto, which I also show in the user guide, again, there's no rush. Like take everything slow. You don't have to send all your crypto at once. You can send like a small amount, $10 to $20 first to your Tangem wallet. And then once you're comfortable, once you've done that successfully, you can send the rest. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward and simple. The app's going to walk you through everything you need to do. But those are like the best tips I have for you. I'm excited for you to get it and try it out. Is the baller play to buy? Is the baller play to buy both the Safe 7 and Tangems and break your portfolio and have the long-term blue chips on Trezor and your trading wallet with Tangem, or is that overkill? So it depends. I always recommend diversifying your crypto. Depends on how much crypto you own. If you consider it like a decent chunk, then yes, you should be diversifying your crypto, because the number one reason for loss in the crypto space is user error. The only way to reduce the risk of user error, besides educating yourself, obviously, is diversifying your crypto across multiple wallets. So you can effectively reduce your risk by spreading your risk. That said, as far as like, you can use your wallets however you want. There's no reason that you can't use your Tangem wallet as like your blue chip wallet. Tangem and Trezor are both equally secure, in my opinion. And from what the data shows, both wallets are secure and haven't been compromised. So you use them however you want. Is it overkill? I don't think so. I believe in having a minimum of 2 cold wallets, depending on your portfolio, but it's really up to you. But yeah, it could be fun. Like I like just kind of like messing with cold wallets. That's why I have this channel, and that's why I review them and test them. You'll find that the Safe 7 and Tangem are pretty different. It's funny because all cold wallets they're different, but they at the end of the day they all do the same thing, which is allow you to manage and secure your keys to your crypto and sign crypto transactions. But you will find that the user experience is a bit different between the Safe 7 and Tangem. So that's fun in itself, but really just depends on what you want to do. Overkill, no. Vlad says, I have some scratches on my cards. I see when I open the box. Is it compromised? No. Just probably manufacturing scratches or whatever. You would know if your wallet was compromised. One, usually a compromised wallet, when you go to set it up, it would already be set up. So if it's not already set up, that's a good sign. Also with Tangem, when you set up your wallet, the app verifies that you're using an authentic Tangem wallet with authentic firmware. If it were a fake wallet or compromised, the app would pop up a warning. If it doesn't do that, then you're good. So no worries there. Recon says, can you talk about the contingencies on how to pass on your crypto to loved ones in case you die? God forbid, of course. Thanks for answering all the questions. Love you long time. I love you back. As far as passing on your crypto, I actually have, I made a video on this. It's on the channel. If you just type into YouTube, how to pass on crypto when you die. So obviously there's lots of ways to do this. But I think in the video, what I explained is like, ultimately, whoever you're passing your crypto onto needs to understand what a seed phrase is and the importance of it. You probably wouldn't want to include your seed phrase in the actual will, because then you have to trust the person who is in charge of like creating your will and carrying all that out. You have to trust that they won't access your seed phrase. So like what I recommend doing is educating your loved ones, or leaving that education that could be in a form of a video link or just a written form in the will. Like, hey, I own this much crypto. List out all your crypto. You access it using the seed phrase. You can find the seed phrase here. Like, tell them the location where they'll find your seed phrase. This is how you use the seed phrase. You import it into a hardware wallet. And then, you kind of have to explain it. I don't think there's like a right or wrong way to do it. But ultimately, your loved one needs your seed phrase to access your crypto. I wouldn't rely solely on like a hardware wallet for them to access it, because your hardware wallet can fail over time. So I think it is important that you tell them the significance of the seed phrase, that that's the key to your crypto, and that they need to import it into a wallet to pass it on. It's kind of a lot, and it's still, because it's still so new technology, there's not like a right or wrong way to do it. But I think it all goes back to education. I'd start educating now, so that, God forbid, when that time does come, because it does come for everyone eventually, that whoever you're passing on to will have an idea of what they need to do. So maybe not the best answer, but that's what I got for you. But yeah, if you're just joining, all the links to the best cold wallet Black Friday deals are listed in the description. The links take you directly to the manufacturer's website, applies all the deals automatically for you. You don't have to do anything except for add the wallet to your card and check out. Those links will get you better deals for most of the wallets than you'll find on the website themselves. So yeah, all those links available in the description. Most of them go at least till Cyber Monday. So this coming Monday. Some deals will end come Tuesday, while others will continue to go on into the first week of December, like towards the 7th and 8th. But yeah, if you're looking for the best cold wallet deals, now is the time to do it, because they only come around once a year, and they're available, ready to go. So why not jump on it? We've been at this. Let me take on this question. You said hardware wallets will fail over time. What's your recommended time to keep a wallet before moving to a new wallet? I mean, keep it as long as it works and as long as it's considered secure. The Ledger Nano X has been around for like years, and I still use my original Ledger Nano X. I'm coming up on 6 years. So as long as the tech isn't outdated, and you would kind of know, I mean, if you stay in the know of all these crypto companies, like Ledger will eventually come out and say, hey, we don't recommend using this wallet anymore. They did it with like the Ledger Nano S that they're not supporting anymore. So you use it as long as you can, as long as it's secure. I mean, maybe wallets are secure for the next 10 years. You can continue to use it until it's not secure, or until it doesn't work, or until something comes out that's better. And by better, I mean it's like this is the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the consensus that the crypto industry comes to. Like let's say, we wake up tomorrow and everyone's like, "Oh, you know what? Seed phrases are not a thing anymore. Like seed phrases aren't safe. We need a new kind of wallet or something." And they're like, "Okay, this is the solution." So until that happens, I think you're good. But I'd say like just be on the lookout because crypto will continue to evolve over time. Um, yeah, and I think it's just going to look way different in 25 years. But I think you'll know naturally, like just like anything evolves. Like we don't use big brick phones anymore. I'm not like talking on my phone anymore, right? It just kind of naturally evolves over time. We'll have time to transition into new technology. Um, so yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Just be aware that technology changes. Um, Recon says last fun question: price prediction for Ethereum 2030. Give us a smidge of alpha. Yeah, I really don't do price predictions, and um, I have no idea. No idea, to be honest. Forget quantum. If somebody remote views my seed phrase, I'm effed. Yeah, nobody's going to remote view your seed phrase unless you're using a hot wallet. That's why you want to use a cold wallet. But yeah, for sure. That's the more immediate threat. What do you know about Tangent Pay? Tangent Pay is already out for many people in the United States. There's a virtual Tangent Pay card. You just need to update your Tangent app. And the virtual Tangent Pay is available in the Tangent app. The physical Tangent Pay is coming out later, but for the United States, it's already rolling out. So not that the device actually failed, just logic gets old. I mean, yeah, blockchain technology is going to change over time, and really all these wallets do for the most part is they just implement the technology that these blockchains are using. So if the blockchain technology evolves, these wallets will have to implement that technology. For some wallets, that might mean just a simple firmware update, which has already happened many times. But there is a world where like the actual physical hardware may not be secure in the future. Like the chips used in these wallets, they've been hardened and made more secure over decades since bank cards were a thing. So we're literally 10 or 30, 40 years now. But there is a scenario where the hardware will eventually become less secure, just because you know that's just what happens over time, and more secure options will come out. So it's both. It's logic and it's code and hardware. With code, it's easier, I feel like, because you can just do a simple firmware update for most wallets. With hardware, obviously, they have to come out with a completely new product. The Ultimate Wallet. See. William says, really having trouble deciding between Tangent and Safe 7. Is it hard to upgrade everything from Tangent to Safe 7 shortly after if I want to do that? Was considering Decent. Okay, first off, don't go with Decent. That's one of the only wallets I don't recommend. It's 100% closed source. I have one. As far as I'm concerned, I could throw this in the trash and I would be okay with it, except I spent money on it, so that would suck. But don't get Decent. It's not a wallet I recommend anyone use. Um, Did you check the coin support thing, William? That would be the first thing, like I said, I would check. Assuming that Safe 7 and Tangent both supports your crypto, like how often are you going to be using the wallet? Again, Tangent, nothing compares to Tangent when it comes to usability. Like just if you just want to be able to like whip out your phone, look at your portfolio and do a quick transaction, Tangent all the way. If you're more like you're sitting at home, you're only using your wallet at home, then Trezor would be a good option. Um, if you travel, Tangent's going to be the better option. It's more discreet, it's more durable. At the end of the day, you can't go wrong with either one. As far as it being easy to upgrade everything from Tangent to Trezor, like it's literally as simple as taking the seed phrase from Tangent that you write down and importing it into your Trezor wallet. That said, if Trezor doesn't support the cryptocurrencies that your Tangent wallet does, you won't be able to view those cryptos in Trezor. You said your favorite crypto figure was Poly0x. I tried to deep dive yesterday, but couldn't find much besides he believes all NFTs are a scam, which they are. What other crypto insights and philosophies has he had? So yeah, most of the stuff you're going to find on Poly, unless you were actually unless you're actually in the community and followed him as he appeared, you're going to find all misinformation. Poly has exposed the entire crypto industry for what they are. They're value extractors, scammers. That's why I respect him so much. I think that's a lot more like most crypto influencers, especially on Twitter, they're scammers. They're all paid. They're all paid shills. They're all pump and dumps. But basically, he just exposed the entire industry for what it is, and that's why I respect him. And he's continuing to do so. He's also building out a massive crypto platform and AI, a new AI called Jeff, a bunch of stuff that is in the works that I'm not going to talk too much about. Do your own research, but again, it's really hard to do your own research if you're just listening to what other people said about him versus me. I was actually there from the beginning with him as he kind of became the figure in crypto. But yeah, he basically just exposed what the crypto industry is, which no other influencer has, and that it's really all just it's all a scam. 99% of crypto projects, including NFTs, they're just scams. It's all vaporware. It's all garbage. A lot of these companies, big companies, are doing illegal things. Insider trading. I'm talking Coinbase, OpenSea. Yeah, I mean, like he's had his life threatened many times, and I wouldn't be surprised if he were someone who got assassinated, because he is stepping on the toes of billionaires and multi-billion-dollar companies. But yeah, that's why I like him, because he speaks the truth, and not everybody likes that. So, can you talk about Keystone? Do you the memory drive, Jeff? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you see any advantage to the Safe 7 because you can do phone and old school USB-C cable? Just more options in case you have issues with the others. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, exactly. For me, though, I'm all about usability. I don't necessarily want to have to plug in my wallet to use it. I think that's super old school. I want to just be able to turn on my wallet, connect it to my phone, and get stuff done. That's why I like it. Is there an instant chat line with either to help you set it up? No, don't. There's no one's going to help you set up your wallet. Trezor, I guess, does offer a setup service through their website. You can buy it. It is on sale right now. That's the only thing. They only set up Trezor wallets, and they'll only help you set up your wallet if you buy their service and buy a Trezor wallet. I don't offer that kind of service. And I'd be very cautious looking for people who offer that service, because 99.9% of the time you're going to get scammed. Just look up YouTube videos. I have, like, whatever wallet you're trying to set up, I have a user guide on my channel. It's honestly not that difficult to do. Don says, thanks for your work. Quick question. Is the Trezor Safe 5 still worth buying now, or should I go for the Safe 7? Again, I just went over this a little bit ago. The Safe 5 is still going to secure your crypto. The main difference, the main factor you need to consider between the Safe 5 and the Safe 7, the Safe 7 is Trezor's first ever wireless wallet. All the previous Trezor models, including the Safe 5, are mainly desktop wallets. You have to use them plugged in. They don't have a battery. They don't have Bluetooth. They're best used as computer wallets. The Safe 7 is the first ever Trezor wallet with the encrypted, an end-to-end encrypted Bluetooth connection that you can use with your phone, with your computer. You can do everything wirelessly. You can use your iPhone, you can use your Android phone securely to set up the wallet, to do firmware updates, to manage your crypto, or you can use your computer. You can also still use the USB-C cable if you want to. And the Safe 7 has a rechargeable LiFePO4 battery, which is an extremely high quality lithium ion battery. The screen size on the Safe 7 is also 62% larger than the Safe 5, so it is a larger screen, also a brighter screen. The Safe 7, of course, it also has the quantum, they're calling it quantum ready, which really just means it's already using post-quantum cryptography, which means if these blockchain networks like Bitcoin, Ethereum ever come out with a post-quantum algorithm, the thought here is that the Safe 7 will be able to easily implement that those updates versus other wallets that might not be able to because it's already using post quantum code. But the main thing that I would consider, again, is that wireless capability. Safe 7 is the only wireless Trezor wallet that can be used with iPhone. Laser says, okay, in between the family pack or the Keystone 3 Pro for my kids, not a beginner, but I do love ease. To conveniently look at all three wallets in one place and to be able to transact from one place, 100% Tangem. Keystone, you'll probably end up using multiple software wallet apps to manage that wallet. It's not a user-friendly wallet, in my opinion. Tangem, you open up your app, it's all right there, all in one app. If you want, your kids could even view the app without having, on their own phone. They could also have the app without having access to the actual wallet. So Tangem all the way, easy. How do you like cold card deals? Again, cold card, I just received my cold card. I haven't had time to set it up or review it. So the deal is fine, but I just not a wallet that I'm recommending because I don't have a lot of experience with it. Also not a super fan of Bitcoin only wallets. That's just me. Hey, knock it off. Don says, thanks for all your great work. Quick question, is a Safe 5? I just answered that question. In that moment, how do you best position in the market? I talk about percentage allocations and tokens. I don't have advice for you on that. I don't do investment advice, honestly. What's going on, Bobo? Welcome to the live stream. Is the SD card mandatory for the Keystone 3 Pro, or is there optional opt-out for it? Is it still one of your favorites? The Keystone 3 Pro is not one of my favorite wallets. It was for a while because it was one of the only good air-gapped wallets. The more I've used it and now use it less, it's not a very user-friendly wallet. It's not enjoyable to use. I think there's a lot better options on the market if you're okay not using an air-gapped wallet. The SD card is mainly for updating the firmware, which is a pain in the butt. You have to format it to FAT32 format using your computer, and then you can do updates. I think you can also use the USB cable now for updates. In fact, I know you can. So you don't have to use the SD card if you don't want to. But even then, it's still not the most user-friendly wallet. I would choose, if you're looking for user-friendliness and security, again, Tangem, any Ledger wallet, any Trezor wallet, OneKey, Let's see here. Just going to check what's going on. Thank you, everyone, for joining the live stream, too. We've been live for 5 hours now. We just hit the 5-hour mark. So I appreciate everyone who has passed through and who has stuck around with me. I've had a lot of fun. I like answering questions. Definitely my throat's getting a little dry. Looks like I have some water in my other. This water is a little old, though. I don't know about you, but I'm not a huge fan of. It's pretty good. It's still good water. I'll drink it. It kind of tastes like mango because I put mango. It's pineapple mango creatine in these things. And if you let them sit for a while, they start to just kind of take on that flavor if you don't wash them well enough, which I apparently didn't. But yeah, just a shout out to all the Black Friday deals. They are all live in the description. These links will take you directly to the manufacturer's website, and you'll get the best deals. Again, all linked in the description. Ty, Trezor Safe 7 or Ledger Flex? Again, you need to decide this for you. Did you check the coin support? Does the Safe 7 support the cryptocurrencies you want to hold? Only you can decide this. There's got to be something that is a determining factor between the two that you're not looking at. Coin support should be the first thing. Ledger supports more coins than Trezor. I can't tell you if Trezor or Ledger supports your coins. I don't know what coins you have. Other than that, both are fine. They're both the same price. They're both going to secure your crypto. They both work on mobile and desktop devices. Yeah, so I mean, I can't make the choice for you. If you want me to, I'll tell you what wallet to get. Doesn't mean you're going to be happy with it. if you're not checking these things that I'm telling you to check. Again, look at the form factor. Ledger Flex, e-ink touchscreen, does not have a light, cannot use in dark. Trezor Safe 7 has the brightest touchscreen on the market, can use in the dark. Bigger buttons, smaller buttons, both secure. 100% open source, 95% open source. Both will work to secure your crypto. Both are $249. This one comes with a free wireless charger, which is a $30 value. This one comes with $70 worth of free Bitcoin. This one has post-quantum cryptography, which maybe you care about. This one doesn't. But they offer the same features for the most part. I can't decide that for you. Again, if you have any specific questions that are in your head that's making it hard to decide between the two, ask them and I can answer them for you. But I can't tell you which one you should get because I'm not you. That's like asking me, what should I have for breakfast today? I don't know. What if I tell you to have a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but you're allergic to peanuts? That's probably not a good recommendation. I don't know what food you like. I don't know your allergies. Colorado says, love your info. Quick question. If I've invested a small amount and just want to leave it for 5 years and not touch it, sounds like just keeping my seed phrase safe is the most important. Yeah, I mean, using a cold wallet, you still want to use a cold wallet because, I mean, that's how you secure your seed phrase. But yeah, when it comes to securing your crypto, just holding it long term, it doesn't matter whether you're holding crypto long term for the next 10 years or if you're a day trader. Securing your seed phrase, the keys to your crypto is how you secure your crypto. So yes. If you use a passphrase, then wouldn't a wallet become safe from quantum computers? No. Wallets are not quantum proof. When it comes to securing crypto from quantum computers, it's not about securing the wallets. It's about securing the blockchain networks that crypto lives on. If the Bitcoin network is compromised, it doesn't matter what wallet you're using. The network is compromised. You're screwed. So the networks are the ones who need to come out with the post-quantum algorithms or post-quantum cryptography, whatever it is, and the wallets just implement that technology. Passphrase, seed phrase, doesn't matter. If the network's not secure, your wallet will not secure the crypto because the crypto itself isn't secure. I was trying to think of like a good I don't know, my brain is spinning right now just trying to think of how to say certain things because I've been listening to myself talk for the past 5 hours. So how does Trezor do what? It's not quantum proof, it's quantum ready. Trezor uses post-quantum cryptography. So there's already some code that is post-quantum that they've implemented into the device. So if the blockchain network like Bitcoin ever comes out with a post-quantum update for the network, Trezor will be able to implement that update a lot easier. Again, it all goes back to the network. The wallet just implements the technology. The networks are the one who secure themselves. So hopefully that answers your question. You can't have a quantum proof wallet without first having a quantum proof network. But Trezor Safe 7 is not quantum proof, it is quantum ready. It is ready for when the networks are quantum proof. That's the difference. So yeah, hopefully I explained that well enough. I'm not a quantum computer expert. Most people aren't. But I'm just explaining how it works. Let's see. Let's see. Pretty bad for crypto then if quantum becomes a thing and is used by bad actors. So if quantum computers ever gets to the point where it can compromise something like the Bitcoin network, then we have a lot bigger issues at hand. Nobody's going to give a crap. about Bitcoin, because if it gets to that point, that means every industry is at risk. Military, the entire financial industry, the stock market, everything. It's not just crypto. Quantum computers will affect everything if it gets to that point. Basically, everything needs to become quantum proofed. So, yes, it would be very bad, but not just for crypto, for everything. Trying to finish this water. I can't drink it fast enough because it's a small hole. So we're gonna have to do this. And then I spill the water on my shirt. Oh, that's the price I pay for wanting more water. I could go through these deals one more time if anyone is just joining. I'm going to quickly blow through these deals. If you have any questions about these wallets that you see pass on screen, just drop your question in the chat as I'm talking about it, and I'll get to it. But one thing, multi-sig 20 of 20 with all passphrases could quantum proof. No, it can't. Again, if the network is compromised, it does not matter. That doesn't matter. If Bitcoin is compromised as a network, that means Bitcoin isn't safe anymore. The wallet has nothing to do with it. So that wouldn't do anything. So I'm going to blow through all these deals really quickly. I'm just going to go over the deals that are going on. All the links to these deals are in the description. The links offer you better deals than the normal Black Friday deals. So there's additional discounts and deals on top, which I'm going over. And these links take you directly to the manufacturer's website. All the deals are automatically applied. You don't have to do anything except for checkout, and you're good. And because I'm going to go through these so fast, just if you have any questions while I go through them, just drop them in the chat and I'll answer them after. Starting with Tangem, my favorite wallet probably. So I kind of organize these like by my top wallets, at least for the first few. But the 2-pack's usually $49. Right now, it's only $38, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. The 3-pack is usually $70. Right now, it's only $49, and you get $10 in free Bitcoin. The family pack, which I think is the best deal on their website, it's a 6-pack of cards, which allows you to set up 3 separate cold wallets and manage them all in your Tangem app. Usually $140. Right now, for Black Friday, only $98, and you get $20 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. Crazy deal. Tangem Ring also comes with 2 cards, usually $160. Right now, $105, $10 in free Bitcoin and free shipping. We have the Tangem Holiday Box. Comes with a 3-pack of Tangem cards, a Napa leather card holder, a Tangem thermos, this exact one, because I just opened the box a bit ago on this live stream, and a Tangem tote bag, usually $180. It's on sale for $126, plus $10 in free Bitcoin is what you get, and free shipping. Ledger Flex, for all of you Ledger fans. Usually it's still $249. Ledger doesn't usually do discounts. They usually like to give away free Bitcoin, which I think is even better. With the Ledger Flex, you get $70 in free Bitcoin. Excuse me. My nose is running. My throat's dry. Feel like I'm getting sick, maybe, which I've been sick for like 2 months. Excuse me. Had to mute that so you didn't hear it. Anyways, Nano Gen 5, $179 normal price. Not on sale for Black Friday, but if you use a link, you still get $10 in free Bitcoin, so there is still a deal. Nano X, $149. The deal is 50% off, so it's only $74. Nano S Plus, $59. And you get $10 in free Bitcoin. Moving on to Trezor. Oh, wait, not yet. We have the Ledger Stacks, Ledger's most premium model with the largest screen. It's $399, and you get $80 in free Bitcoin. Trezor Safe 7, Trezor's newest wallet and the best Trezor wallet ever put out, in my opinion. $249, you get a free wireless charger for the Black Friday deal. The Trezor Safe 3 and Safe 5 massively discounted for 40% off. makes the Save 3 only $49 or the Save 5 $101. The One Key Classic, the 1S Pure, $67. This one doesn't have a battery, or the 1S that does have a battery for $84. SafePal S1 and S1 Pro, note that these prices need to be switched. I put them on the wrong wallet. The S1 Pro is $84, down from $99. The S1 is $67, down from $79. And you're getting the main difference between these two wallets is the screen is larger on the S1 Pro, and so is the battery. Then we have Arrow Wallet. This is an air-gapped wallet that allows you to manage and secure 10 different seed phrases. $226. Right now it's $163 on sale. Blockstream Jade. For all the Bitcoin maxis, this is a Bitcoin-only wallet. $62 for the Jade or $133 for the Jade Plus. Rider One, $249. On sale for $174 with the free wireless charger. This is a waterproof wallet that works similarly to Tangem. Keystone 3 Pro, one of the most popular air-gapped wallets, $149 on sale for $119. And then we have the metal seed phrase plates. Again, never store your seed phrase on a piece of paper long term. Always use something like metal that will literally last you a lifetime. This is one of my favorite ones. It's the Keystone Tablet Plus. And I linked all the metal seed phrase plates in the description. It's just one link. It'll take you to Amazon where they have their Black Friday deals. And I filtered that specific link so that it shows you all the metal seed phrase plates that are on sale between 10 to 30% off. I think that was the quickest I went through that. So there we go. Get back to the questions here. If you complete Ask Tangem to sell the ring individually rather than with two cars, I reckon it'll be a lower entry price for the ring. So yeah, I mean, it's possible, but they won't do that because you need at least two devices to set up one Tangem wallet. So you can't just set up a wallet with just the ring. You would need a ring and one card, or a ring and another ring. That's just the way that Tangem has designed their app and the wallets. So maybe they could do one ring, one card, but probably not something they're going to do, honestly. I mean, I could definitely pass it on to them, but just knowing how Tangem works, they probably won't do that. But yeah, any questions about any of the wallets I just went over, whether technical questions, which ones I prefer, certain features, security, usability, the deals that are going on, just drop them below. Again, a lot of these companies don't offer the best customer support. It's mainly email support, which takes anywhere from 3 days to a couple weeks to hear back from. So now is your time to ask me the questions. I know a decent amount about most of these wallets. And of course, I know all about the deals. So if you have any questions, let me know. And I appreciate everyone who's on the live stream right now. We've been live for 5 hours and 16 minutes. I'd be curious. I wonder if any of you have been with me since the beginning for the entire 5 hours. I'd be really surprised if that were the case. But I appreciate everyone who has stopped by and everyone who's here now. William says best. I'm not sure what you're talking about, William. So yeah. But yeah, if we don't have any questions, that's okay. Is a Trezor Safe 5 good for beginners? It's pretty good for beginners. I wouldn't say it's the best for beginners, but a beginner could set it up as long as you're a little tech savvy. I think there are better options for a beginner. I like what I consider beginner friendly is something you can use with both your computer and your phone, or just something that's like stupid simple, like Tangem is by far the most beginner friendly wallet on the market. But if you want a beginner-friendly wallet you can use on your computer, I would say the Ledger Nano Gen 5 or the Ledger Flex. So either of these wallets on the screen. Those are both user-friendly, walks you through the setup. Or I would go with the Trezor Safe 7 personally because it is a wireless setup. But you could pretty easily use the Safe 5, but you have to use it plugged in, mainly a desktop wallet. But again, the most user-friendly wallet out of all these wallets is going to be Tangem. So Eric says he's been on the stream for 3 hours. Nice. Thank you. I learned from the questions asked and your explanations. Thank you. Super cool, Eric. Thank you for hanging out with me and everyone else. 3 hours is, is quite a long time. So you're just as much of a warrior as I am as far as hanging out here. So I appreciate you. William, I don't know what you're saying. You're just kind of spitting out a bunch of random stuff. Um, yeah, so I'm sorry if you have a question. I don't know what you're asking. So if I set up Tangent and then I use passphrase, but say I lose all the hardware wallets, which is the best hot wallet that would accept a 24-word seed phrase plus a passphrase. I don't know what hot wallets would accept a passphrase. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Most hot wallets will accept a 24-word seed phrase though. But you could use another hardware wallet. You don't have to use a hot wallet. Like seed phrases aren't wallet specific. So you could take if you created your seed phrase and passphrase combo in Tangem, you could use that same one in Ledger or whatever, So Eric, you're cooking. Nice. You don't have any leftovers from Thanksgiving, or maybe you're making something from that. What are you cooking? Because I'm getting really hungry. Not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna have some leftover ham and potatoes. Best and quickest customer service. There we go, William. Thank you. I appreciate that. Laserface says, really for like 5 hours, we've been at work I'm delivering mail. Skrilla delivering the gospel. Yeah, this is not quite as good as the gospel. God's word is always going to be the best and top mine. But in terms of crypto wallets, this is definitely probably the best you're going to find. For tonight's Shabbat dinner, nice. Shabbat, shalom, shalom. Eric, have you seen The Chosen, or do you watch that show? I mean, I know a lot of people like it. I'm a huge fan of The Chosen, and actually, one of the producers of The Chosen, I actually was on one of his live streams. He's actually a big YouTube guy. He's worked with like Mr. Beast and stuff, and he actually reviewed the Cyber Skrilla YouTube channel and gave me some advice on it, which was super cool. But yeah, just was curious if you watched The Chosen, because that Shabbat dinner reminded me of that, because that's part of the series. Didn't Ledger have scam problems? What do you mean? No Ledger wallet has ever been compromised. Their Shopify website was compromised back in 2020, I think. But that was a Shopify security concern. Ledger just happened to use their platform. And then there was a Ledger Connect Kit compromise, which is a certain software that many crypto websites used. That was compromised, but no Ledger wallet has ever been compromised. And I don't know what you mean by scam problems. Ledger is top of the line. And yeah, I mean, Ledger is still one of the best wallets out there. Did you get the Tangent Blossom Tree Edition? I haven't yet. I'm probably going to. Like I said, I just got my Tangent holiday box that I just opened up on live stream like probably an hour ago now. And so I was debating. I was like, do I really need to get the Tangent Blossom one? But I already know I'm going to end up ordering it before the Black Friday is over. So I haven't pressed order yet, but I probably will. It'll probably be 11 o'clock at night. I'll be laying there and I'll be like, I'm going to order that Shakura set. Yeah, let me know if you have any more questions. Danilo, if I said that right. I tried Trust Wallet, but it doesn't take a passphrase. I wonder why there aren't many mainstream hot wallets that accept a passphrase. Maybe I'm missing something. Got 2 cards with your code. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes to the setup. I think most hot wallets just don't have that feature enabled in their software. So thanks for your answers, my brother in Christ. Take care. You as well. God bless you. Most scam issues are from user. Yeah, so no hardware wallets are ever actually hacked. There have been like maybe 2 or 3 cases of hardware wallets ever being hacked. Those were all physical hacks. So someone got their hands on the physical device and were able to compromise it. And also, all the hacks have been by professional white hat hackers. There's never been a black hat hardware wallet hack that I know of. So yeah, every single thing that you've seen of someone losing their crypto as a result when using a hardware wallet is user error. Limon says, Skrilla, thanks for the link. Just got a 2 card set with your link for low amount of HBAR. Says Trezor, I don't think supports it. Yeah, Trezor doesn't support HBAR yet. I don't believe Tangem definitely does. I'm glad you got Tangem on the low and some free Bitcoin, and your HBAR is going to be secure now. So it's like a win-win-win. And thank you for using the link. You were thinking the Ledger Nano X? Yeah, I mean, the Ledger Nano X is going to do the job. You'll be able to set it up fine. So the Ledger Nano X was the first hardware wallet I bought myself. It was the first hardware wallet I ever used. This was before I ever knew about had the same knowledge I have now. This is the exact Ledger device I bought back in 2020. You can see it's like pretty scratched up on the screen at least. But yeah, I mean, if I could figure it out back in 2020, you could definitely figure out the Ledger Nano X, and it will work with your phone and your computer. And it's 50% off right now using the link in the description. So Michael's been here for 5.5 hours with us. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you having you on. I know you asked maybe like one question or so, but glad to have you here just listening. And yeah, thanks for spending part of your day with us. Ty says, praise the Lord. Absolutely. All glory to God. Is Amazon safe to buy from? Don't buy your hardware wallet on Amazon. No, absolutely not. Always buy directly from the manufacturer. The only links that I have in the description for Amazon is for the seed phrase plate. I do not recommend buying hardware wallets from any third-party website, not Amazon, definitely not eBay, not Facebook Marketplace. Absolutely not. It's kind of like if you ask most people in crypto, they're going to tell you, heck no. Reason being is even though there are legit like resellers and some of these companies have their official stores on the website, it's still passing through more hands. And there have been cases of people receiving fake or compromised wallets from Amazon. So not a risk I'm willing to take. So yeah, I wouldn't do it. But if that's your only choice, then it's up to you. Yeah, like no hype. He says I wouldn't. Exactly. Most people know that's not the move to make. Like no hype said. That pretty much sums it up. I wouldn't do it. But some people, like in certain parts of the world, some of these wallet companies don't ship to them directly from the manufacturer. So they'll have like resellers, maybe on Amazon or other places. So for some people, their only option is ordering from a third-party website. If that is your situation, you could still safely do it. Yeah, sure, it's still possible you receive a fake wallet. But the things you should look for, just know when you set up a wallet, it shouldn't be set up for you. Like you should generate your own seed phrase and all that good stuff. That'd be the first red flag. But most wallets on the market today, Ledger, Trezor, Tangem, they have during the setup process, you go through a authentication check. It'll tell you if your wallet is authentic or not. Basically tells you, yeah, this is okay to use. So if you have no other choice and you have to order your wallet from a third-party website, those are the things you want to watch for. But in general, like, don't risk ordering from a third-party website, and you also will get the best deals usually from the manufacturer's website. Let's see. When Bitcoin goes parabolic again, what's your dream big purchase? You a car guy, watch guy, pay off the house? I mean, I don't know if I have a dream big purchase. Like, I try to live a pretty like, I don't know, average life. I mean, already have a house that I bought a long time ago, and it's cheaper than renting an apartment, a lot cheaper. Um, all my cars are paid off. Like I don't my dream is just to be debt free, and I'm almost there once I can pay off the house. So that's really my dream. Whether I would do that with if I had enough money to do it, I don't know. I think experiences are the best things. So just creating memories with family, I think that's probably the best use of money. Of course, donating. I donate to my church. Um, dream purchases. Yeah, I don't know. I think experiences probably. So just seeing the world, traveling the world, um, probably what I would like to do. I do like cars, but it's just hard to like justify spending, a lot of money on some of the cars that I like. Like, Lamborghinis are cool. I'm not like a huge Lambo fan, but it doesn't mean I wouldn't like to drive one. As far as dropping 300K on a car, I don't know. Um, see, Danilo says, "Thanks a lot. I think I'll go for the Ledger Nano X. I think I'll lose the Tangem cards. I mean, just have a dedicated place that you keep your wallet. If you think you'll lose your Tangem cards, then why is it any different with the Ledger Nano X? Why are you more likely to lose your Tangem cards than your Ledger Nano X? If you keep the Ledger Nano X and the Tangem cards in the same place, then they're equally the same likeliness to lose them or not. I don't know. Do you know any 33 word metal Shamir backups instead of the standard 20? No. At that point, you're just going to have to buy multiple metal seed phrase plates. So you could buy like one 24 one and a 12 word one, or two 24 word ones. I've never seen a 33 word metal Shamir backup plate. Gamble on meme coins. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I've done my gambling on meme coins. I've hit some pretty good meme coins. I've done like a 10x. I think a 10x on meme coins. I think a 10x is the best I've done, which is pretty damn good. On NFTs, did I do 10 NFTs? I think on NFTs I did like 100x, but guess what? I didn't sell, so it wasn't really 100x. I could have sold. The crazy thing is, I actually bought Pepe, the meme coin. I bought that like days after it came out. Like I was extremely early to Pepe. Like I think when I was at like $100,000 market cap. Right now it's sitting at probably like a $2 billion market cap. And I sold before it went parabolic. So I've been early to some things, but I haven't held on long enough for them. So yeah, just part of the game. Why don't you recommend the Keystone 3 Pro? From what I gather, it's the best wallet with a screen. Also, how does signing, confirming transaction on it work if it's air gapped? It's not that I don't recommend the Keystone 3 Pro. I just recommend it to a very small group of people. It's not a beginner friendly wallet. The Keystone 3 Pro app supports minimal coins. So you have to use other wallet apps with it, which can get confusing. As far as it's the best wallet with the screen, I don't know what that means. It doesn't have the best screen. It's not like a super high quality screen. The screen is also really laggy. Like the Trezor Safe 7 screen is a lot higher quality, in my opinion. As far as how signing and confirming transactions work with air-gapped wallets, it's all through QR codes for the most part, unless you're using an SD card. But air-gapped, it's QR codes. So your device will generate a QR code. You have to scan that using like your computer or your phone, and then your computer or phone will generate a QR code. Then you have to scan that with your wallet. That's why I'm saying it's a pain in the butt. It's not something that most people want to use. What decentralized exchange do you use to trade? I used Pond0x, and the reason I use Pond0x is it allows you to swap both Ethereum and Solana meme coins, whereas like Uniswap is mainly only for Ethereum, Jupiter's for Solana. Pond0x lets you swap both. Also, you can mine crypto on there. So that's what I mainly use. What are my thoughts on BNB Tiger OG? No thoughts on it. Never owned it. Never will. That's my thoughts on it. Honestly, knowing that it's like just a meme coin, as it probably this don't take this as an investment advice. Again, I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming it's a meme coin on BNB. My guess is that it's not going anywhere because 99% of meme coins are vaporware. The only thing that meme coins have going for them is the meme itself. Something called Tiger OG is not a good meme. It's just like Tiger OG. I don't know. It's boring. It's not funny. Yeah, not something that I'm bullish on. But again, that's just my opinion. I don't know anything about the coin or the token. So yeah. I have seen some people on this channel talk about it, but yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere. I mean, honestly, if you're buying crypto and you want to play it safe, look at like, I don't know. There's like the crypto top 100 list. I mean, all the top memes are already they've been the top and they'll stay the top. Dogecoin, Pepe, um, Shiba Inu. I mean, Pepe came out of nowhere in a bear market and blew up. So Pepe is the exception. Pepe is probably one of the most well-known memes in the entire world. It's been used in propaganda in multiple countries. I mean, that's what it comes down to when you're looking at meme coins. There's also some other meme coins that I'm extremely, maybe one other meme coin I'm extremely bullish on that, I'm not going to necessarily say. I don't want people to go and buy stuff just on my recommendation or what I buy. But I have my conviction plays, and that's what I'm going to stick to. Doge is the only one I give the light of day to. I mean, yeah. Again, there's other options like Pepe I think is still solid. I think Pepe is a better meme than Doge. Maybe not in the crypto space, but in the amount of people that know Doge versus the amount of people that know Pepe, I think Pepe is more popular as a character, as a meme. The Pepe character is extremely popular. Thoughts on stable coins and which platforms would you use to earn yield? So stable coins are not they're not truly decentralized. So even using a cold wallet, the stablecoin issuers can actually freeze your stable coins. Now they don't do this to just normal citizens. They really reserve this for if a crypto exchange gets hacked or someone gets hacked for millions and millions of dollars. No stablecoin is truly decentralized. They're all, again, they can all be frozen. So that's something to keep in mind. As far as what I would use to earn yield, Aave is probably the most popular example. You can do that yourself by just going to the Aave website. Or like Tangem offers Tangem Yield now. You can earn yield on your stable coins directly in the Tangem app. Extremely convenient and seamless, but you do pay additional fees for the convenience. So, but I would look into Aave. Good to know. Yep, for sure. Now that Trezor has wireless support, do you think they will add NFC in the future? I think so. And someone told me on one of the live streams that the Trezor Safe 7, now I haven't been able to confirm this, and I guess I will, but the Trezor Safe 7 actually has NFC built into it. That's just not being used yet. So that's what I heard. I can't confirm if that's true, but I would say yes, it's likely that future Trezor wallets will have NFC capabilities. Odd question, but what if I take a formatted iPhone, make a brand new wallet on a hot wallet app, and then put crypto in it and immediately uninstall it without using it actively? How unsafe is that? It's like a weird workaround that I don't quite understand because you're only touching on one part of the security. So when you generate the seed phrase, yes, you could delete the app. Is it still stored on the phone? Maybe, I don't know. But let's say you generate the seed phrase using a hot wallet, you erase the app, you factory reset the phone, you're good, right? Well, how do you now manage that crypto in a secure environment? You can't. That's where cold wallets come in. Not only do they securely store the seed phrase in an offline environment, but it also allows you to sign transactions in that same secure offline environment. You can never do that with the hot wallet on your phone. Not going to happen. Biggest bag right now is BCH. Nice. Okay, we don't need to spam this. You already said this earlier. Reels Mag. Between BIP39 and Slip39, which method backup do you think is better for a Trezor wallet? I just go with the normal BIP39. Yeah, I mean, there's some other wallets that support Slip39, like Keystone also supports it. Some hot wallets support it. But just for like compatibility and things, I just use BIP39. The real advantage to Slip39 is that you can upgrade to multi-share backups later if you want to. That's like the main advantage of it. I don't like using multi-share like Shamir. It's just a lot to keep track of. So I'm just good using a 24-word seed phrase and then add a passphrase on top for extra security. Please don't use a hot wallet for storage. Yeah, exactly. You can try scanning the Trezor with NFC Reader app on your phone. It should at least detect if it exists. Yeah, it's a good idea. I haven't tried that. That said, they could actually enable and disable it in the firmware update, so it might be completely disabled right now. So, anyone else using a VPN while checking these deals? I'm comparing Ledger and Keystone, but don't want to risk exposing my IP on shopping sites. Been running pure. What's up with all these pure VPN advertisements coming up? It's y'all are definitely going to get banned because obviously just spamming the chat. Recon says once you input a seed phrase into the app, is the wallet into an app is a wallet compromised? Like you can't input that wallet into a cold wallet. That's not how it works, right? No, it's not instantly compromised if you import it into the app. The thing with hot wallets is a seed phrase is stored in the software on your internet connected device. That's why it's called a hot wallet. But something like Tangem, you still import the seed phrase into the app, but then it's sent to your cards and erased from your device and from the app, which allows it to be a cold wallet. But the risk is using a hot wallet. So using the wallet with the phrase stored in the software, that's the risk. No Hype says I wouldn't enter my seed phrase in any crypto app. I'm the same unless I'm using a hot wallet. Tangem's really the only exception for me. That's it. All the Black Friday deals, all the best deals are down in the description for anyone who's wondering. Literally every single hardware wallet deal that I recommend is down there. You also get additional deals on top of the Black Friday deals. Those links take you directly to the manufacturer's website, and it applies all the deals automatically. So all you have to do is add it to your cart. If you have any questions about those deals, feel free to drop them in the chat. But they range anywhere from 10 to 50% off. And with a lot of the deals like Tangem, you're getting free Bitcoin. Ledger, you're getting free Bitcoin plus discounts. So some crazy deals. They all end starting next week. They'll start ending on Tuesday. So you still have a few days to take advantage of these deals. And some of them, like Tangem, they do go on for the next week or so. So definitely take advantage of them while they last. That said, we've been going for 5 hours and 42 minutes. I think I'm going to sign off for now, and I'll answer a couple more questions, and then I'll sign off. Can you use multiple Tangem cards set at the same time for multiple wallets? Reddit thinks I will have to reinstall the app. No, okay. Don't get your information from Reddit. I'm sorry, but everyone over there has no clue what they're talking about. They're a bunch of keyboard warriors who have never actually used or done what they're talking about. It's ridiculous. No, I literally have multiple wallets set up on my Tangem app on my phone right now. All you do to switch between them is you swipe left or right on your portfolio, and then you just scan the card if you want to transact. You can literally have 60 different Tangem wallets on your one Tangem app and manage them all from the one app. So yeah, that's one of my favorite things about Tangem. Super convenient. Well, that's that, guys. I appreciate everyone who stuck around. I'll definitely jump back on and talk about some deals more. Um, maybe for Cyber Monday, they're all going to be the same deals. But again, all the links, all these deals are in the description. Thank you so much for everyone who hung out today. I'll see you on the next one. God bless and peace out.